We're at the strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway right now, watching some drag racing.
Cool.
Killer. Right on.
Trying to see if it's actually going live on the YouTube.
Sorry, I froze. I just wanted to say what's up.
Yeah, we got Chris here live from Vegas Motor Speedway. Mopar, not Mopars at the strip, muscle cars at the strip.
Yeah,
I probably won't be able to hear you.
Oh, he can't hear us.
It's pretty windy at the track right now.
All right, go to here. Hold on. I got to do something real quick.
I was going to show you guys some cool stuff in the staging lanes, but the staging lanes are pretty empty right now. It's all John. What's up, buddy?
Doing good, Chris. You're having fun at the show.
Yeah,
Taking
it's
all
pretty
kinds
good,
of
man.
content for us to watch.
Yeah, we need stuff to watch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you only putting stuff out on? Are you only putting stuff out on Facebook, or are you gonna start?
I'm gonna be I'm gonna be chopping up. I got some GoPro footage, and I'm gonna be chopping up some of the stuff that I got from my Facebook videos and putting them on YouTube.
2X.
What's happening?
What up?
How you doing?
Good.
Oh, I'm doing.
How you doing?
Tired. I haven't gone to bed yet since yesterday morning.
Ooh, look at it,
5-hour energy coming up.
I drove home last night from Kansas City, went and looked at that Charger today, and just never went to bed. I'm tired.
What was it for sale?
Yeah.
Or was it just something to look at?
No, it's for sale. Working on a price.
So, Chris, how's the show so far?
What's that?
I was saying, how's the show so far? Is it as interesting as we hope? Busy?
Yeah, it's yeah, it was definitely busy. Real good turnout. Lots of good racing. The pits. So Las Vegas Motor Speedway is like, it's got to be the pavement out here is like over 1 million square feet. So there's just a ton of space. But I wanted to. Oh yeah, check this out. These guys at Glendora Dodge. I think Jed was looking for these.
Yeah.
Oh.
The guy found a bunch of new old stock parts, and those aren't repops. Those are new old stock.
Yeah, they don't make those anymore.
$250.
Oh, that's a good deal. That's a good
I'm
deal.
serious. If you have $250 in your pocket, buy those. Jed just paid $400 for his.
Did he really?
He tried to get another couple sets. People were fucking offering to him. One guy offered him a set for $500. There was one for $700, and they all fucking sold before he could buy it. I'm not joking.
Oh my
man.
God.
Yeah, Jed's got a set. I saw him yesterday. They're pretty cool.
He's got a
Here's
set.
a little something for you guys. Check this out. So this is
$250.
This is the highest optioned Daytona ever, with the exception of the Hemi, but it's got like power windows, 6-way seat.
Oh, really?
What's up, Dustin?
Hey.
Are you going to buy that for me, Chris, since you missed the valve covers?
Man, I'm telling you, I wouldn't pass them valve covers up. You could probably make $400 or $500 off of them. Did it again. You wipe your ass. He can't hear me. That's why I'm talking shit. He's making all that.
Hey, there's outfits.
Podcast money.
That thing is the 9th Daytona off the assembly line and the highest option one ever built. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the Hemi, but it's got everything else you could possibly want on a Daytona. Everybody's clearing out right now because it's Saturday. I don't know how many people are going to be here on Sunday, but I just wanted to show you some support there, Brian. Tune in
Hey, what are you
and say
guys
what's up to
doing
you guys.
later? What are you guys doing later? Like when you get
We're
back
going to
to
try
the
to go
hotel?
live from my hotel room.
Sweet.
Well, cool.
So,
When you do that, jump in here first. We'll advertise your live on here, and we'll all jump over to yours. How's that sound?
Yeah, 10-4. Sounds good, buddy. I'm going to go ahead and I can barely hear you guys, and I'm sure you can barely hear me. So I'll let you go, but it was nice seeing you guys. Have a good live, and we'll tune in later, all right?
All right, we'll see you.
Bye, guys.
Let's see. Let's go back over here.
It's not Mary Kay Pink. Okay, what is Dutch? What was the color code for the car you were named after?
What's the it's Panther Pink, but what's the
FM3? Moulin
Yeah, it's
Rouge.
Moulin Rouge.
Yeah, Moulin Rouge. Yeah.
Moulin Rouge or Panther Pink. That's what color I'm talking about. Why are you why are you typing? Get your ass in here.
Oh shoot! Look, everybody's here. We got Raker here. We got
Raker's
Peckerwood
always
Customs.
here.
What's up, Aaron?
Yep, Outfits is here. Outfits had a live tonight.
Okay.
Who had a live?
Outfits Garage.
Outfits.
Yeah, he had a live tonight.
I missed
Oh,
that.
I didn't see it. I didn't catch that. He's already ended it, right? We're not stepping on him, are we?
No, he ended a little bit ago.
Okay. Uh-oh.
So Tall Garage, he's hiding. Oh, there's Johnny.
What's up, Johnny?
Johnny Mopar.
I don't know if he can hear us either.
I don't know if you guys can hear me, but there's a red duster coming. I thought it'd be perfect to show Brian.
Oh, fuck.
Should they do it out of close?
Yeah. That's not a red duster. That's a tractor.
It's like they're gonna clean the track. There's a red duster coming. I thought it'd be perfect.
Red beard in the house.
Mute the YouTube.
Hey, Red Beard,
Sorry,
this
it's
is
pretty
Johnny
loud in
Mopar
here.
down here.
I don't know if you guys are talking. I'm sure you are, but I can't hear
Oh,
jack.
yeah, we're talking.
What's up?
I figured I'd show you the duster, red duster, when it comes up here.
God damn you. That's where you need to take Venom one year. It's out there to muscle cars at the strip.
Say what?
Out there in Vegas.
No.
But
My
they're
car ain't
making
gonna.
all that big YouTube money.
Yeah, it must be nice.
I bet you Sherry's mad at us all the time because we keep making you mad, and then you go home and gripe. They keep talking about my red car.
I don't know. I think it'd be cool to kind of like Photoshop Brian's head onto Jerry Garcia.
Ooh, that wasn't red.
No, that wasn't red. That was pretty.
What do you think, Tall John?
I think so.
We should Photoshop his head onto Jerry Garcia and call his car Grateful Red.
No. I can't believe I'm going to be buying another red fucking. I think that car is more of a bronze color.
I think you should learn to like it. I think
You should.
learn to like it and be done with
I'm
it.
going to be stuck with it.
The color
obviously.
of blood. It's the color of steak when it's good.
Yeah.
I mean, just get used to it, Brian. It's all good.
Well, see, that's what happened to Jed. That's what he said. Is he
There's
likes
Hudson
red.
right there. Hey, Hudson.
He likes red, and he kept buying all the cars he could find were blue. So he ended up with a ton of blue cars, and he didn't like blue cars.
I haven't seen anybody.
There was a guy here yesterday.
So what'd you think of the Charger, Jeff?
I liked it. Just getting some numbers, you know, and just kind of decoding some stuff. So it's super solid, 440, hideaway headlights, SE. So, I mean, it's
They're real norm
Yes,
car.
sir.
yeah. I had all the paperwork's there. So one owner.
All right, cool.
Hey, if anybody should own one of those, it should be you.
You know, the funny thing is, it's 20 minutes from my house, and I've never known about this car.
Well, that means it's only an hour and a half or so from my house.
Yeah, it's in a machine shed at a farm.
Can't wait to turn it up. Hi.
You better get that Barracuda.
I want to.
Oh, that was personal best.
I don't want to disappoint people. Or you know what? If I get that car and be taking a no-name national,
Well, I'm gonna get
everybody's going to say, "Oh, it's because he couldn't get another car done." But you
You
know
know
what?
what?
How you guys doing?
Here.
You sleep in, eat at restaurants.
Yeah.
We'll all pitch in and get you a bunch of
Out here again.
2-stage Tour red paint.
I waited all day to make
No.
those 2 packs.
No, I mean, come on, you gotta, they could be, they could become like your moniker, man, like
Yeah, I haven't even
red
started.
cars because you hate it.
I'm just barely pushing on it, you know. Yeah.
So why don't you like red cars?
Yeah, actually putting
It's fun, you know.
some
They
paint lines down.
Saw that.
It was
So she's gonna start sanding tomorrow for both of us.
This now we changed the wheelie
We
bar.
most
We
of what she don't know
took
it
the
yet.
whole air out of the tires.
I do now.
But she's gonna be doing the sanding. I'm gonna jam this car. Hopefully jam this car.
Second
out
run, I
tomorrow.
added a degree of timing. You know, it's almost
So
like
everything on the other side of the paint
the air.
start going black.
So why don't you like red cars though? Is there like a
My dad loves red cars, and I just
What
I want a candy apple red.
are you 1/3 communist then? Because you know the flag like 1/3 red.
yeah. Well, I like blue better.
You can't get much.
There's certain cars, there's certain cars and certain colors look okay on.
Like a little red express,
Yeah,
Yeah.
but they're supposed to be red. It says red on the side of it.
little red wagon.
little Red Riding Hood?
Have you guys ever seen
A red beard.
like an e-body? Just about any e-body. When those are white, they look really good.
Oh yeah.
White e-bodies look awesome, but I don't like. My buddy had a white Duster just like this with his race car. I didn't like the white. I almost bought it off of it, but it was the first thing I was going to change was the color.
Here's the deal: is my next car is going to be candy apple red, and it's going to be named Carnage to go with Venom. So
that would work.
Yeah, it's like kind of a fine balance between wheelie and take a
yeah,
wheelie every day.
I've
But it
got an
kinda
idea
climbs
for
up
a name, and I might actually. I don't know.
And that
If I get the Barracuda, I might.
You could call it better. Never mind.
Go ahead. I want to hear it. You got me wondering.
It only makes 12.
Well, I mean, go with that commie theme,
Hairless fish? Oh, what?
You could,
Per gallon, though. Yeah, 9.7.
Oh, they're still at the track.
Yet, guys, come on.
87 octane.
We
If
just
you turn the
started.
CO2 off,
Jed's not
it
even here.
spins the
He's a
waste
weird
heat.
hour yet.
It goes like
Real quick.
Hey, I'm gonna be here, but I gotta finish underneath this car quick, so I'll still be around.
Okay.
turn the
Yeah, cool,
controller
cool,
off,
cool.
and away you go.
I got a burnout contest next week. I get called out at, so I gotta get
That'd be fun.
Fill it up,
shit box ready.
my dad told me I got called out. I got to see this video he's talking about.
Who'd you get called out by?
I don't know. That's what I'm bad with names. He messaged me saying I got called out.
87.
Drag and
drive
events.
Watch the show. They're the same.
I
They're
have
so
to-
much fun. This is terrible.
And it's in
Like
Virginia.
those way.
Come on,
This is terrible.
that's
You know who you
Wait
should
all
look at?
day,
Daniel, you should look at Drag Boss. Look
Yeah.
at calling him out. He's
I'm
got
glad I
some
got those
bad
2 red
shit.
tips.
Yes, he
Somebody
does.
called me.
And,
I'm trying to figure it out right now. I was looking for it, but I couldn't figure it out.
We got called out recently. We haven't answered him yet, but we're gonna make it really comical.
Oh,
It's gonna be funny on our response.
it's going slow.
So how'd your trip go? Did you buy a car?
It's funny.
Well, so I went out to Kansas City yesterday. Went out to Jed's, and then I went to World of Wheels, and I was gonna stay. Then I get the call on that car, so I drove all the way home last night. Went and checked out the car today, and it's just talking numbers and trying to figure a few things out. So
I know I've got room to grow. And I'm trying to
Blake, what are you doing? Come in.
How-to YouTube stuff. Okay, you want a good guy to watch?
Yeah, throw the weight
But
together.
nothing to do with car stuff.
Because Redbeard's babysitting too, so don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, he's a
What
filmmaker.
about Babe said? Yeah, Babe said.
Yeah, I do watch
I'm
him.
a monkey.
Watch him. He's good. Daryl Eads is another good guy.
Man, my mom and dad, this is totally off the car subject, everybody. But my mom and dad's got this little bitty dog. It's kind of funny because I have a dog that's like this tall.
See anything with
But
Mr. Beast?
they got this little bitty dog. The fucking thing, you can't eat a banana around it. It loves bananas. I've never seen a dog eat bananas before.
He's a totally different animal. That's the problem with that one. You gotta,
man,
Vice
you try to
Garage,
take your finger off.
he has found a niche.
Now, my big dog, he eats just about anything.
Breaks all the rules.
And I put a banana in front of him and he ate one.
They're not very well.
Dude, for a long time, like I heard about him. Like,
Steven's in the house.
I can't hear anything over Johnny Mopar's conversation.
He just cleared it.
Hey, can you mute Johnny Mopar?
Yeah, go ahead. Mute
started
Johnny
watching
for
it.
right
I'm like,
now.
I can't watch this.
There we go.
Thank you. I just couldn't hear. I just heard a whole bunch of stuff, and you all trying to say something. I couldn't hear over it.
You'll figure it out.
Shop
When
cat.
we see him look at the camera again, he just wanted to get
Mopar Nut is in here. What up, Mopar Nut?
It's a packed house.
Izzy.
Now, what Chris said, Chris Albrecht was on here at the very beginning. He said that they're out in Vegas right now at Muscle Car the Strip. He said he's going to try to go live from his hotel room. And if he does that later, we may shut this one down and just everybody go invade his live.
Sure, puppy.
I think that'd be fun anyway.
I think
It would be.
Plus, I only get. I know you guys need subs, and I'm not a great big channel, so I'd like for you guys to get on something bigger to help you get your subs up. We need to get Jed to do a live and shit. We'd all be in
No shit.
Popped in. Oh, look who it is! It's Aaron.
Hey,
There's Aaron.
How's it going?
What's happening, Aaron?
The wildlife hasn't killed you yet.
You what?
The wildlife hasn't killed you yet.
I keep sending you the messages, Brian, but I'm not getting anything back.
I know, because you scared the shit out of me with the fucking super buff rabid kangaroos and.
Oh yeah, nah, that's all good. Nah, I'm marked safe from wildlife damage so far. It's been pretty good.
I've never met this guy.
he's from down under.
I was about to say
Yeah, he's from Australia. He's coming. You didn't know he's coming all the way from Australia to go to the No Name Nationals as a spectator.
All right, so are you the only one coming from Australia, or there's more than one?
I think there might be one other one.
I think there's another one from here and one from New Zealand.
Yeah, but he's the only one we really care about, unless they're in the chat.
Yep.
Aaron's a diehard. He's been here since the beginning of me doing these lives, and I think he followed. Didn't you follow Bad Tree Productions first?
Yeah.
And then ended up meeting all of us.
Yeah, pretty much.
Aaron, we got Redbeard up here. He's been hanging out lately, and we got Dutch guys over here.
He's working on it.
I've been watching. Nice to meet you, boys. So, yeah, I'm the Extreme South connection.
What time is it there?
11 a.m.
Oh, nice. Good. Izzy was down in Sykeston today. He posted some test and tube videos. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
Nice.
And I know with whatever car I bring, I'm saying that now because I may still be able to get this Barracuda, but whatever car I bring, I am going to go down to Sykeston like a week or two before a test down there. So I'm going to have a leg up on everybody else.
All right. A handy advantage being so close.
I don't think it'll actually be an advantage because I'm not really racing anybody serious anyway.
No, but you get a bit of a feel for the track, and that's something.
Yeah.
Tom Muse called me out.
Oh, okay.
What's he got?
Yeah, I think he's turning a dirt track.
There's so many channels. It's so hard for me to.
He's the guy turned he's turned that dirt track car into a drag car. Or something.
Cool.
Yeah.
And
Tom actually knows his stuff pretty well.
He said big ball call out. So that's what, I'm about to watch this video here in a little bit. See what
Hope he's bringing his A game.
Had to check it out. I don't know. I just have to. I think he wants. My dad said I think he wants me to race me with my
Tell
small
him
block.
to come in whenever he gets time.
I don't think my small block's going in that car anytime soon. So I don't know. I'm going to have to watch the video, see what it's about. But I wish you could tag me in the video, like so I know when somebody calls you out. There's a way they can tag you in it, so you know they called you out, or
I don't know.
Yeah, I think they can. They can put @ in the in your channel name.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna call you out in a foot race, Redbeard.
Who?
I'm gonna call you out on a foot race.
You don't want none of this.
You're gonna trip over your beard. I got a little bit of
You got the chrome dome. You got the.
I got the wind resistance thing going on.
No, I'm down. I'll bet I'll race you in the 60-foot.
Somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to do it. You know, a foot race.
I'll race somebody in 60-foot. There's a beer at the end and a golf cart to bring you back.
Yeah. And a defibrillator. I need a defibrillator to go 60.
I'll just borrow your liquid magic. You got that smoky thing. Where's Jed at? I'm gonna tag him. I'm gonna call him.
He's still working on Jezebel.
Yeah, he's working on that car, trying to get that thing together.
Hey Brian, this talk about pink paint. What's that going on?
Yes, I am Mopar Nut. I'm streamlined.
Trying to get Tall Garage. He just picked up a, I don't know what year it was, 68 Dart, 67 Dart, something like that. I'm trying to get him to paint it pink, like Moulin Rouge or Panther Pink.
Okay, I thought that might have been the choice for your 65 Barracuda.
No, the 65 Barracuda, from what I've seen of it, it's not going to get painted.
Yeah, okay.
I think Johnny Mopar's got it.
Yeah.
Let's watch. He can't hear us. Don't worry about turning him up. We'll just watch and see.
Yep.
He said there was a click his picture or his little guy. Yeah.
The red rocket. That looks good.
There you go. Unmute him. Unmute him.
It's a bad son of a bitch right there.
Leaf
Even though
spring
it's
car.
red.
It's a leaf spring car.
Yeah. It does look good, Brian.
And nitrous.
Got a small block W2 on it.
What do you got a fucking parachute for?
Because it's probably fast as shit.
Hey, he's got nitrous to it. He's going to go somewhere. I'm going to guess at 920. Or they run 8th or quarter.
I don't know.
That's quarter there.
Oh, I can't see the clocks.
What's the ET?
Well, that sounds kind of.
What you guys think of that?
What it
The
run?
numbers never came up on the board, but that thing was fast.
No numbers.
What it run, Johnny?
We'll have to ask him later tonight. Okay, go ahead and unclick him. So you gotta there you go.
Sorry, Johnny. Hey, no worries, man. Hey, that red duster's a legend, dude. Dude, that thing's bad.
Yeah, we're gonna have to ask him about that tonight.
Like a heads up
We're gonna have to ask him about that red duster. All right, go ahead and mute Johnny again.
Like what the first scores we get somewhere else.
What up, Travis?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Travis.
Hey.
Yeah.
What's up?
We just watching some racing with Johnny, it looks like. I didn't expect to get a live feed from Vegas.
Oh, I've already been watching Chris's lives on Facebook.
I haven't seen them popping up and stuff. I need.
Okay.
Hold on just a second, guys.
I'm trying to clean your hands, your Dutch garage.
What's that?
I'm watching him try to clean his hands. He's wasting his time.
Yeah. Some days you'll have that.
Hey, Tall John, we'll cheers to that.
Yeah.
I guess he's leaving.
Hey, Brian, I sent messages on you too.
So he just came on here just to show me a red dust.
At least Chris didn't do that.
We were,
Son of a bitch red again.
you were talking about that car, Brian.
Kind of blows one up.
So how's everybody doing tonight?
Not too bad.
Good here.
I'm tired. I've been wrenching on that trunk all day.
Did you get that wiring fixed?
Yes, I ended up putting a terminal strip in there so I could get the wires to hook up right. But yeah, I never would have thought that wire would have burned up and make the truck would run, but it wouldn't charge.
Yeah.
That was the only wire that burned up was the charging wire.
I had one of those burn up, Travis, on my dad's dart when I was a teenager. He's off like Connecticut for work or something. I go to pull it out of the garage and go tear the hell out of it, and poof, there it went. Got it out, shoved it back in the corner. He gets home, he goes to like fire it up, go for a cruise, and wouldn't start. I'm like, "What'd you do, man?" He pops the hood and there's like burnt shit. And I got a lesson in wiring a car that weekend.
I ordered the wiring harness for Copperhead today, so I can start on the wiring on it because I can't put the engine in it until July. I can't get the oil pan until July. Hold on a second.
You keep the whole data on.
Oh, went off.
That's what I was saying.
No, moved down. It's fine. I'm losing internet out here.
Hey, Redbeard, Tom's on.
Yep.
What?
Tom's on.
The guy that calls you out.
Hey.
Yeah,
I haven't
there we
watched
go.
the video yet. I've been up in Kansas City all day, and my dad's told me somebody called me out with a dirt track car. So
Yeah, it's actually not a dirt track car. It's an oval asphalt car from central Wisconsin here for many years.
awesome. So what's the deal? What you trying to? I haven't got to watch the video. Like I just got the text from my dad. I was going to watch it, but I'm on here and I can't watch two things or I'll lose it. You told me something about you wanted me to put the small block in my car or something.
Well, I thought that with your front clip being taken off the engine out, I thought you were going to put the small block into it. But either way, I'll run you. If you're going to run the big block, I'll just run nitrous.
I can't hear you.
If you run the big block, I'll just run nitrous.
That's fine. We can make a deal. I leave in second gear or something.
I'm already leaving in second gear. That's how I'm setting the car up.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We'll see how I'm doing. Now, for me, I'm saying like if it's not a close enough race, we'll change gears. We'll make it work. All I want is a close, fun race. I don't care. I just this type of deal. We can grudge race. I can give you. You can leave off the back tire. I can leave off the front. You can have the leave in the back. We'll just make it whatever we got to do. Thing and make it close. We should do it.
Yeah, definitely.
Like I said yesterday, I'm here to have fun. I don't care about being fast or this or that. I want to be there to have a good time. So.
Right. I want to. Same thing. I just I want to go along. Just basically see how light, how much faster you can go with a light car. So most guys think that you gotta dump all kinds of horsepower into everything, and have a violent launch to go fast. When the lighter the car is, the faster you can go too. So I'm kind of going the opposite direction of what everybody else does.
You might see. I don't know how to get traction. I'm bringing both tires. I'm bringing my big tires and my small tires, just because all these street tires going down the track, it's going to kill the traction. It's going to kill the prep on the track. Those hard tires go down. It's going to hurt us bad.
On Friday, come Saturday, I think Saturday is going to be mostly cars, probably with slicks on them.
Okay, so I don't. Like I said, I haven't had time to go back and watch the old videos, kind of hear the classes, the rules, etc.
Hey, Travis,
I don't think there are classes. I think it's just you're just running, man. There's no really classes. They're doing a bracket thing in that monkey bike, but it's just you're just running, man.
Yeah, you'll have to ask John when he gets on here later exactly, because I know Friday afternoon is nothing but grunge and challenge races, but then Saturday is going to be eliminations. So as far as it goes on Saturday, I would assume more cars are going to be running slick.
I can't hear whatever is in the background.
Yeah, somebody's got some background noise, a TV on or something in the background. If you could just mute yourself, and then whenever you want to talk, just unmute yourself.
There it is. Thanks, Travis.
Hey, Tom, what motor is in that car?
It's a 318, just 30 over 318.
Hell yeah.
Well, the thing is, there was people talking about who was somebody was wanting to call somebody out, and they were going to have a real mismatched race. I think it was 318 Will Run and somebody else, and they said, "Well, we'll just do basically a grudge race and have the lights set up for a bracket." You know,
right?
I've been learning about this.
Whatever your dial in is.
I've been watching these guys do these grudge races when he got somebody faster. Like he'll set his tire, like his beams, with his back tires.
Yeah, you can do that too.
So there's that, and also he gets to leave, so you can't leave him until he leaves. That's a car in itself, and then the back tires, and there's at least two cars on its own right there, if not three.
Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff you could do. Yeah. You know.
I've never done any grudge racing, but I've been watching it because those guys are crazy.
Oh man! When they start arguing, they'll argue for 2 hours over a race that take 10 seconds.
Yeah, they'll do 10 grand. It's like what?
Well, yeah, they're doing it.
I mean, that's yeah.
So, I think it's gonna be cool though. So.
Oh yeah.
But,
yeah,
like I said, I only want to get 3 runs.
That's Tall Garage just said he called out the Junkyard Jets and put 1,000 on it and never got a reply to the comment. That's interesting.
Huh.
Well, Junkyard Jets guys did talk about that. They said that because they're going on a power tour with it, they said that depending on what happens on a power tour, if they break something, they didn't want to, promise that they would race anybody because they don't know where they're going to be with it.
Well, they owe me a raise because I donated a bunch of parts to them. So Austin said he'd give me a raise.
Yeah.
Well, that's like we say. Well, I'm not going to take any call-outs because I don't know if my car's going to be done.
I think Dutch guy should do a burnout wherever he's sitting at right now.
I think so. I agree.
Oh, he is.
He's spinning wheels.
He's got on mute too. Unmute him.
Can we unmute
him? Let's hear the motor.
What if he can hear us?
So.
Dutch, if you can hear us, light those tires up.
He's on jack stands.
Oh.
Well, then have somebody kick out the jack stands while the tires are spinning. Makes for good theatrics.
I think he's revving it up. We can't hear it. I don't think he realizes it.
Those cars are cool though. The more
they are neat.
I like them.
You know,
they have to have all the things he has on, like the window thing, the front spoiler. It has to have all those things.
The side louvers look nice. That does give it a good touch.
Hey, White Trash Motorsports in here. Ain't seen you in a while.
What happened, fellas?
White Trash.
Jason's Garage is here too. Hello, Jason.
Man. How many people I got? What, 30 people?
Yeah.
I'm not used to having as many people watching me. I feel nervous now.
You're too sexy to be nervous.
The majority of the people like red. That's why they're watching.
Yeah, I know. You guys actually, just for a second there, had me thinking about painting this car red again.
Well, That car that Johnny just put up looked pretty good. You have to admit.
Tall John, we got to find every song that has the word red in it and put a montage together and shoot it out to
red redneck.
The little lady from Pasadena has a shiny red Dodge.
Yeah.
There's the
Blake. Killer Blake's in the
You guys are trying to get me to paint my car red again.
You know what? Paint it whatever color you want. We'll just say it identifies as red.
It identifies as red.
Yep.
Nice.
It identifies.
Well,
I like that.
The red.
Brian, so what's the scoop on the Barracuda?
I'm trying to sell my truck. Anybody want to buy a truck? It's a 93 Dodge.
No, 03.
03 Dodge. Yeah, not 93. 03 Dodge. 6-cylinder short bed. Oh, okay. We got somebody trying to get in, but we're full.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna go. So I'll make some room. I gotta get going.
Oh, okay.
Go do some stuff.
See you
Nice
later.
meeting you.
Talk to you soon, boys.
See you, Aaron.
Yeah, catch you around.
Oh, William.
William in here.
Hey, William.
Hey, it's my savior.
You have 9. We shouldn't be full. I should be able to have 10. That's weird. Unless I had 2.
William saved me from the side of the road today.
Yep.
Dave, you from the side of the road?
Yeah, the truck quit charging again. I don't know if you've seen the video of the broken wire, but
Yeah, I watched the video. That's crazy.
yeah,
I guess
I would never thought it'd run without that wire connected.
I guess the factory fusible link was not able to handle that extra power coming out of that alternator.
Well, see, I've been having problems with it since I was down in Muscle Shoals 3 weeks ago. So I think it started there and just progressed.
Okay.
Hey, Badtree, what were you saying about activating the @ symbol for YouTube?
You got to go through your go into your settings, and you have to set up how you get tagged.
Okay.
In your settings, so it'd be @2hacks garage. You got to do that.
I need to check.
Okay.
I need to check that
Yeah,
out too.
everybody needs to check that out. Thanks, Blake.
Because Dodge Whisper and Duddy, they figured it out the other day that once you hit 500, then you actually have to go into your settings, activate your @ and then that way it makes it so much easier. Jay must have figured it out the other day at Rapid Transit. That was the first time it ever popped up for me, because otherwise you got to pull up their channel, copy paste, put it in there, type their name in next to it.
Okay.
Oh,
And
okay.
I'm lazy, so I just add people. I don't want to go through the extra steps anymore.
Well, thanks for that info. I was wondering how that happened.
I definitely need to check that out myself.
Yeah, give me a pair of headsets.
I guess we got to think.
I got 22 more to go.
We got to think northern occupied Mexico for that, huh?
Hey, Travis.
What's up?
I had to change my mind on that Cushman I picked up. It's too nice and the motor's too good, transmission's good. I cannot bring myself to cut that thing up.
We'll bring it over here. I'll cut it up for you.
I picked up a 65 to 68 Cushman truckster with the 18 horsepower OMC engine. Motor's got compression. For its age, it's actually in really good condition. It needs some metal straightening and some welding where stuff is torn, but there's no real rust damage on this thing at all.
Hey, John Wilburn.
How many?
Kennedy Motorsports. What's happening, guys?
Cousin Eddie's here.
The No Name Nationals King is here.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, and
God
Andy.
bless John Wilburn's heart in Dallas.
The one who brought
Those
all
guys
this
have been
together.
burning the candle from both ends, getting this set up for all of us guys. So,
Yeah.
And changing everything.
Yeah,
That's-
it
that's-
changed.
yeah.
I wonder if YouTube has cut him a check yet because they probably
they
got
should.
How do you think he bought that van back with the awesome eagles that were on the hood?
Yeah. Okay.
Wearing a robe.
With the
Yes.
6% sales commissions.
Yes. That was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
Oh, that van's cool as hell, and the history behind it. Used to
Oh,
use
yeah.
ants.
Yeah, the whole story behind that's great.
It is pretty cool.
And you get a van at the end of the day.
No,
I mean, what the hell?
Hey, John, is that the ant that lives by me?
So it looks like you're doing some body work, Brian.
I'm gonna jam it out. I'm basically put the tape on there, so because I'm gonna have the wife do some sanding on it.
I was gonna say, did you forget my name?
Yeah, I did. Call you. I don't. There's a bunch of people here don't know who you are. If I just say somebody's name. But yeah, I'm gonna have her. Me and her, but she's gonna be doing most of it.
Hey, Jeff.
I'm gonna jam it out tomorrow.
Hey, Jeff and Battery, do you guys plan on heading to Iowa Car Show come July?
What car show?
The Iowa Car Show.
When is in July? Depends. I mean, I'm Central Illinois, so I mean, in July, I'll go up to the Mopar and Belvedere show, but I think most of July and part of August, I'm actually going to be in Florida.
Most
July,
times.
It's July 7th.
Okay.
July 7th and 8th weekend, or it actually starts out like Wednesday midday, and then they took out Sunday, so it's just Wednesday through Saturday.
And that's bigger than Jefferson too. And
Oh yeah, it's
I
like
kind
10
of quit
times,
going to Jefferson.
It's 10 times bigger than Jefferson.
Yeah. And you
I'll have to
walk
check
8
that out.
miles at Jefferson. I mean, Jefferson's huge, but Iola's even nuttier. But there's just not enough Mopar stuff for me to want to, carry a mini starter for 30 miles, and that's the only thing I find.
Battery, are you in Illinois?
I'm in Iowa.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw that already. Hey, April 2nd, it's Mopar Days at Mocan in Asbury, Missouri. So,
We got Torque Fest coming up as our first event in Dubuque, Iowa. That's all rat rod kind of stuff. Not really the stuff that we're doing, but I think it's cool.
I used to be up in the Dubuque, Galena area a lot.
Yeah.
Mopar's on the Mississippi.
Yep.
That's a great show. Mopar
Yep.
Max, Cedar Falls.
I'm gonna try to get one of those. I'm gonna try to get one of those this year.
8th and 9th.
Oh, okay.
We're doing those 2 events, and then we're doing
Ninth,
Mopars in the park. I know that.
Okay. When is a Mopar is in the park? That's in Minnesota, right?
Yeah, that's August.
I haven't been in that one for a long time. When's the one going on in Dubuque? Mopar's on the Mississippi.
I think that's August also.
Okay.
But
yeah, in July 7th and 8th or 8th and 9th, they've got they're doing a Mopar Blast down at Gateway.
That'd be fun.
It was kind of small last year, but it was the first year for it, so at least first year for it there.
Jed went.
Yeah, Jed
I'm
was
not.
there.
I'm not doing any of the burnout contests around here anymore this summer. Gonna skip that.
Well, you don't want to break the car before?
No, not
Oh.
particularly.
What ignition system is Jeremy running on that car?
Oh, Excel 94 Blazer.
You need
Chevy
to find
jump.
him something with a rev
FS.
limiter.
Oh yeah. Trust me. I've been telling him. There's this distributor he's looking at. It runs off Bluetooth or some shit. You can change the parameters from the seat of your car. You can set a rev limiter on.
That's fancy.
Yeah, it's like $500.
That's cool stuff.
So basically, somebody Bluetooths into it from their phone and messes with the starting line.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, his
Yeah.
reaction times aren't that great. You don't really need to give any more, problems to Jeremy.
Travis, those LEDs are nice.
Oh, and I'm so happy for Jeremy, by the way. That
man, that
of
car is
his,
a beast.
man, that thing is solid right now. It scared the shit out of me with them bias ply tires on the back. I don't know why we were doing that, but it hooks hard with the Hoosiers. That's going to be the next video. I
Nice.
got to find a draggy and do a couple 8-mile pulls with it, maybe. It'd be nice to know if he's going to get kicked off the track right away.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump out real quick and I'll be right back in a minute or two.
I think that's why if you decided, I mean, maybe Wilborn can tell me wrong, but if you're not running lights on the call-outs or whatever.
It's up to you guys and your call out. I mean, if you guys want to do pro tree, do you want to do arm drop, flashlight, whatever, links, this, that, the other thing, that's between you and the guy you're calling out.
Yeah.
So
I think you said it'd be hard to
I don't think he wants to do an arm drop because the way the track is set up, it'd be kind of sketchy to have somebody standing there. I don't know. Or
that's true. But I mean, if it's just for fun or whatever, I think sportsman tree would keep the novices a little bit closer on the starting line, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they could do an instant green too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the same. That's the same as an arm drop or a flashlight. Instant green.
Yeah.
Or a stoplight.
And then there's no arguing. If you jumped, you jumped. You know.
Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna get that serious anyway.
Yeah, but also it does help the people that if you do instant green for the people that race a lot that are not cut a light on their car, but guess the third amber goes on, I go on mine. The other cars go on. As soon as the second amber goes out, I go. It's a slower car. I mean, if you do instant green, it pretty much equals the field. So I mean, that's probably the best way for all everything.
I've seen that. I've seen. I was with a guy. He cut. I hung out with a guy who he drag raced forever. We did an instant green thing, and it threw him off really bad. I mean,
I agree.
The
with
other guy
that.
was like 2 cars ahead of him.
I played Chuck and Duck Men's League, and then I go to Harper's Ferry on Fridays and play semi-fast. And both days screw you up from both days. You know, you get used to a ball coming in versus a ball coming in, just like the Christmas tree, how you're used to doing it.
Yeah.
So
and I swear to God, every Christmas tree is different.
Well, Blake, Ruben, I hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, dude.
He said he feels like crap hole or he'd be coming in.
Yeah, that's all right.
It's
all
better
right,
to be feeling like crap hole than not be feeling anything anymore, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, that shit's scary. Your teeth are connected to your heart. That's some scary shit.
Well, he made an appearance last night. He looked okay. Sounded okay.
Yeah, it looked like somebody just got out of the hospital.
Yeah.
At least he was breathing, Fuck.
He had a smile. We got him to laugh once.
that probably hurt.
He's on so many pain meds, he probably can't feel it.
So, Dutch guy, how many Aspens or F buddies you got?
Dutch?
I bought another one yesterday, so now I got 9.
See, that's what I started drag racing in was 79 Dodge Aspen. So, I don't know. I always got a soft spot for them now. Really wish we never got rid of it. Popped up for sale again in Iowa. But, I don't know. Torsion bar boxes were all rotted on it already.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
That's the problem with any of these old Mopars, though. But I guess it's the older they get, the worse they are about rust. Or
weren't some of the 77 Aspens rusting on the fucking car lot?
Yeah. Somebody's got feedback going on.
Yeah, I hear something.
Figure out who that is.
I think that's Dutch guy. It must be your Bluetooth ignition system or something like that. It's messing around with the microphone.
Appreciate it, bud. I guess everyone's calling me Red.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's your name now.
You want Daniel or do you want Red?
I don't give a shit.
You don't care? Half the time for me it's Daniel, the other half it's Red.
You all call me McDonald's for I care. I don't really care.
I'm the same way.
I'm gonna hop out, Brian. If anybody else wants to hop in, I'll just listen for a little bit.
Well, I appreciate you watching my video, bud.
Yep. I'll catch up in a little bit.
Care, man.
See
Get
ya.
some sleep, man, so you can act fun.
Yeah, you what's going on with you over there? You're not social in this. Every time I see you drink, you're supposed to be putting it up to the camera. Aren't you, Dutch? There you go.
I've had a long day. Let's say the least. I had to help my mother-in-law move after being up at 4 a.m. with you guys, or being up till 4 a.m. with you.
Yeah, I wasn't up that late. Remember, my wife saved me again.
Well, tall John just kept talking, so I had to keep drinking.
Well,
Is that the new game?
I'll take the blame.
Yeah.
I'm good with
That's
that.
a new game.
Oh no.
As long as Paul John is talking, everybody's got to keep drinking.
Oh,
boy.
okay.
We're all going to get alcohol poisoning.
I better get some less.
I'm ready.
I better get some of that 3-2 beer because this ain't gonna work. This is 8-2. This ain't gonna last very long. Now my cousin owns a brewery down in the Dallas Fort Worth area, and he sends me beer. And I really enjoy it. So, but it's potent.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a ton of breweries around here. Little ones that popped up the past couple 10 years, and they got some really killer stuff.
Like this is a dual IPA he makes and stuff. It's 8.2 by volume and stuff. It's good. They're actually having their 4-year anniversary. They started the brewery 4 years ago, and I don't know. I'm probably not the only one that drinks IPAs on here, but maybe I am. But yeah, he's like, yeah, if it ain't Budweiser, I ain't drinking it.
I got hard lemonade today.
Man, remember when Sparks came out? I drank 6 of them damn things, and I'm like, I had the worst gut ache I ever had in my life. I thought I was dying.
What about the gut ache from the one chip?
Oh my God, nothing will touch that. I thought for real. I'm like telling Annie, I'm curled up on the floor in the fetal position, saying, I know what pregnancy's like.
Oh, did you do the hot chip challenge?
Yeah, my brother sent it to me.
That's nuts.
He'll send us shit like fan mail, and then we open it up on camera. And he sent 2 of them chips, and Tyler was going to do it, Jeremy's wife. Then nobody wanted to do it anymore, and we had said the previous episode that we were going to do it. And I don't even like pepper, you know. And I ate it, and somehow I handled it. I went for an hour without drinking anything.
Dude, you're nuts.
And then I died.
You died, but you're better now.
Yeah, I came back to life.
If I go out for
The next morning, though, was the roughest thing in the world.
You suck compared to the round you had.
There we go.
What was that?
I don't know. Well, Tom, I'm gonna accept your call up. I gotta make a video accepting it and stuff. So I'll watch your video first. But
yeah, no problem.
I think it'd be a good time and stuff. So
yeah, we'll get it close. I know you got some time behind the wheel. I obviously have some time behind the wheel. So kind of give everybody that follows our channel, either root for the small guy or root for the guy that, has, the bird catcher and everything on the car, and see what kind of difference there is between high horsepower and lightweight.
Well, see, I'm honestly thinking about doing some major different things to my motor. So this might be the very first race I make with parts, how hard they're to get, and I got to save up and sell stuff and make some money. So
I
don't know.
ask you about that.
When I get down there, it might be my very first pass in the new setup. I don't know. So we'll see, man. I'm thinking about going back to carburetors on C16 and going to nitrous. So because I set my whole car up for nitrous a while back, and I had a 540 with some Victor heads. I got it 890s out of it and naturally aspirated, and I set it the whole car for nitrous. The engine set for nitrous, and right before the one pass before I was about to spray the nitrous, I ended up breaking one of my rods and stuff. And my car's never had nitrous put to it, but set up for it. I don't trust running alcohol with nitrous. So if I decide to go and set it up for nitrous, the problem is I talked to Bullet Cams, and they're 14 weeks out on a camshaft if I went for a nitrous camshaft. Damn. So
who's that through?
What?
Who's the cam company?
Bullet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's 14, and they say they can regrind my camshaft. It'll cost $250 to regrind mine. It won't be perfect, but I'm thinking about going that way because it's only like a 6-week turnaround instead of a. And then
they just can't get cores.
Yeah, they can't get cores.
Yeah.
And then I can take mine. I can take mine out and send it to them, and I can go ahead and ring just take the rings out of it and just gap it for nitrous and go from there. But
take it to the bench grinder and keep taking a little off till you find the right.
Yeah, why not? Yeah. I'll do my own. I'll do my own low separation thing there. Yeah, it looks close enough.
You know, Jeremy custom grinds cams out of his garage, right?
No, I didn't.
Oh yeah, he's really good.
I don't know if I ever met you, but like I told the other people, they know I'm new to this whole YouTube thing. Never done it, and my dad got me on this, and it's like I'm a social drinker. I'm a social racer. That's kind of how I am and stuff. So this has kind of been just a great thing for me. I enjoy talking to everyone, learn who they are, what they're working on. So
it'll be a great fit for you.
Oh, I'm gonna be excited. I'm like I told you, I'm hoping to find somebody that's got about at least a 30-foot RV that wants to race my RV that I'm bringing down there. So there we go. You got one?
He's gonna be tall John.
I got a 24. We're gonna bring a 45-footer down there.
Well, mine's 42. We should. All right, John. Hey, John. I got one for you. I'll call you out then with my 42-footer.
All right.
All right, we'll do something.
Yeah,
Full behinds count.
Isn't that kind of like your front tires crossing the finish line before your back tires cross the starting line?
Yeah.
You know,
I asked about that question about how far back is the water box. Do I get the wheels out of the water box?
I want to know how long the shutdown is.
Right.
We were talking the other night, throwing an idea around for another event there. Winner finishes second. Drag race. To not cross the line first. To win, you have to cross the line second.
Oh. Well, that's easy.
And you have to put like a 25-second cap on it or some shit. You know what I mean? So you can't just be doing this for 5 minutes down the drag strip. You got to kind of actually go down, but I don't know.
Well, that'd be won by all the Fords getting pushed down the track.
Well, can they run? Can they push it down fast enough though to beat that
Probably
25 seconds?
I think you put different races in a hat and you pull one out. You don't tell who the race is, and whatever that race is, the second place guy wins. But I mean, it's like racing at Talladega. It's a crapshoot anyway, right? So make it a draw of the hat.
Y'all have been doing this longer than me, but I'm down to have an RV race bracket series. I'm serious. Y'all think I'm joking? I'm down.
No, that's the kind of thing. Well, I can't speak for John Wilburn, but that's the kind of shit that I think that he would want to see at this thing. You know, crazy shit.
Well, we got to it's a minimum. It's a minimum of a 36 length long, and you got to have 36 length. If you have these guys with little V10 boards out there 20 feet long, that ain't fair.
Liam Sanders
I
is
don't
right.
work out a bunch of them. I'd rather be in something bigger. The V10 Fords suck.
All right, Travis, Mopar Garage. I'm gonna subscribe to you. Subscribe back to me.
Hey, if you guys are really short-handed or can't get your camshafts in time, take a look at Kring's Automotive in Vesper, Wisconsin. They do custom ground camshafts to your spec, whatever you want. They do have cast cores on hand, and they do have some billet cores on hand for your more popular engines. It's not no 6 week or 8 week lead time. It's like usually about 2 weeks.
Well, all right, guys. That's my 30 minutes of fame.
All right.
I think I'm gonna.
I was going to tell you,
got
Blake.
21 to go.
So you guys gonna start working on Nacho next?
Yeah, if you like unboxing videos.
You gonna do a video pulling it out of the mud?
Yeah. We're not using a lawnmower this time.
Why not?
We're
That's
gonna
a
upgrade.
tradition.
We're gonna pull it with Jeremy's dart.
No, it's a tradition. You gotta do the lawnmower.
I don't want it. It's a hydrostatic. That thing's buried in the mud. Jay won't be able to mow his grass anymore.
All right, I know how you guys are about their grass. Yeah, okay.
And
Not
he's
that
getting
Jeremy's
older.
old. Or
No,
not-
it's
not-
Iowa.
not-
You got to save it for the cows.
Yeah.
Yeah. Templeton Rye is made there in Templeton, Iowa.
Mhm.
And I found out, I don't know, about 2-3 weeks ago, the guy that owns Templeton Rye went to high school with my dad.
Oh no shit.
So I'm trying to get dad to kick with some Templeton Rye. Go talk to your friend in high school. He's your long lost buddy. But I guess he run into him. He was out there in Templeton and he run into him and they talked for a little bit.
Cool. Jaybo's in here. You want to switch places with me?
Second guy over the line in under 20 seconds. That would be tricky.
That's
would
what
be
we were just
really
talking about.
great. Yeah.
Y'all gotta scoot out of here, guys.
The Ford's got that. Ford guys got that easy.
We'll take it easy, guys. It was nice seeing you.
See you later, Tom.
Nice meeting you, bud.
Nice meeting you too, Red.
See you, Tom.
See you.
Yep. Later, Blake.
See you later, Blake. It's Jaybo.
I want to ask everybody in here a question.
Oh.
Yes. I mean, no.
Sure.
If you had
Maybe.
an extra big block, fully assembled running motor, and you wanted to build something crazy, like V8 mower crazy, if you picked up a vintage Cushman that you could feasibly put it back together and be an original Cushman, or would you say screw the motor and put in the big block
back together, because you could easily sell that for enough money to do something real with that big block.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is those Cushman things? They go for a lot when they're done up nice.
Yeah. Just go watch that.
And just imagine using that like at the No Name Nationals in the pits.
Oh yeah.
if I can get it together in time. I'm still missing the carburetor.
The whole car. You're basically building a riding lawnmower. I can have it.
I'm missing the carburetor, and last time I looked, they're brand new. They're like $500, so I gotta find a decent used one. Brake hardware, lines, cables, everything.
Honestly, what I would do is I would retrofit a different engine into it. And
honestly, this motor's got compression.
Yeah, but if you got to spend $500 on a carburetor.
Yep, breaker. I'm with you. Leave it.
I'm not spending $500 on a carburetor right now. I'll tell you that. I'm gonna find a decent used one. I'm sure the Cushman community has some laying around that they would be willing to let go for. So
I'd be willing to bet that you could get one off of a 16-horse Briggs that would work on that thing by making a manifold of some kind.
Yeah,
you can get those things picked up for like $25-$30 off of eBay.
Yeah, you'd probably be out $50 with making an adapter plate.
Yeah, I'm gonna look and see if I can find an original for decent price. If I can't find a decent one for around 100 or less, then I'm gonna make something work.
So what's wrong with the carburetor? Just gummed up and nasty?
It's not there.
Oh, it's missing completely.
It missing completely. I picked this up as a basket case. Somebody bought it from somebody else who had taken apart for restoration, and it pretty much been just sitting apart for a good minute. And I'm putting it back together so I can see what I'm working with. And
it's a 2-stroke engine on there, isn't it?
I know it's gasoline, but as far as if I need to mix oil in it or not, I don't know.
Well, I mean, does it have compression every stroke?
It has. I think, yeah, it has an intake and exhaust valve, and I'm pretty sure it has it. It's a twin cylinder OMC engine. I don't know the.
I'm guessing it's probably going to be a 2-stroke.
Exhaust valves.
Supercharged Harbor Freight engine on the Cushman.
Yeah, because you can use a Chevy oil pump for it. The supercharger. You guys see this? I put LED lights in my dashboard today. My truck.
Nice.
Really brightened it up.
Hearing y'all's response to just put it back original makes me feel better about my decision to put it back original.
I would put it back original. If it has intake and exhaust valve, it's a 4-stroke, and just about any. I mean, I wouldn't doubt we could measure this, how far apart the studs are where the carburetor mounts. Just about could find a carburetor for $25.
Probably so. I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna find what an original one looks like, and then find a really close copy.
I'm sure I haven't seen that one on the background yet. Dutch.
Nice.
That thing's junk.
Yeah, that's
Dutch, you need to loan me that so I put my engine in it.
I got to smoke Chris with that. No name.
Hey, I got a motor we can throw in there.
Oh, I already built one.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he's got. Is that the one with the original E58?
Yeah. This one's got the 71 code, 360. The other Richard Petty's got the E58.
All right.
What was the difference between the 71 and the 58?
A lot more horsepower and a lot less nonsense.
On the 71?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I had an E58 wagon for a while.
Ronnie Graham's old car?
Out in Oklahoma?
Yeah, or Kansas City or something.
The one I got, it was out in Oklahoma I picked up. It was gray with red interior.
Had some goofy scoops on the hood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't forget an F body.
Are those? Do they repop that stuff? The flares and everything for the kit for that?
No, there is nothing for an F body.
You know what? I bet when they start getting popular, I bet people will start. You'll get somebody repopping that stuff.
Well, maybe. I don't think so. Even if they got like mass popularity, because you got to remember they only made 247 of these, and then 145 of the Dodges. Is an aftermarket company going to come forward to make parts for less than 500 cars? I don't think so.
Well, the thing is, though, people will want to clone those.
Clone them, yeah.
You'll have a ton of people wanting to clone those cars.
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, if you look at it, I mean, honestly, look at it. You've got even like with the trucks, you know, there's cloned little red expresses and stuff like that. And how many of those did they make? You know, everybody wants the the special version of whatever the car was.
Yeah, that's true.
So if you can't find that special version, then you're going to make your own.
I can see replacement pieces, if they're ever made, being pretty pricey though.
Yeah, you're right. Well, maybe you find parts for an F body, they're usually pretty expensive anyway.
Yeah.
Because they're hard to find.
Well, it's just because the cars aren't popular now. I mean, AMD just started making sheet metal quarters and stuff for the 73 or something, 71 through 74 Chargers, because now they're more popular because people can't afford the fucking 68 through 70s.
Right. I was talking with who is it? Fiberglass something. Can't remember, but they're gonna start making fenders for the F bodies again. Fiberglass fenders.
See, that'd be nice. See, that's like I want a 71 Satellite or Roadrunner. And as far as front fenders go, you just got to find good ones.
Yeah.
They don't repop steel. They don't make them in fiberglass. They don't do nothing. There's only one company that ever did anything fiberglass for the cars, and that's that shyster out of fucking Canada. That, you know, he's got that website. I can't remember the name of that, but he
Joe Car Rob or Lose All Your Freaking Money Rob, whatever you want to call him this week.
Yeah. If you ever do get the parts you paid for, they don't fit.
Nope.
And there's people saying that they've got stuff there ain't no way they can make fit. It's so bad.
Yep.
Oh, Brian, I took off work tomorrow also, so if you want to give me a call tomorrow, I'll be off work.
Do you have my number? Do you have my number? I've been waking up late. Okay.
Let me just call you around noon or so.
Huh?
I said you want me to just call you around noon or so?
Yeah, just do that.
I'll do that.
Oh yeah, I've had that damn Barracuda on my mind for the last couple of days. That's all I've been thinking about. I was up till like 6 this morning looking at stuff.
So why do you want to build the Barracuda over the Duster back there?
I don't know. I went and saw this car, and I just can't. I did
not your fastback.
It's the neither.
It's
ugly.
Yeah, it's a 65. They're all fastback. They're glass.
Oh, okay. It's a Valiant Cuda.
Yes. Yes.
It's a Valiant Cuda.
I keep wanting to say ugly because I called those cars ugly for so long, but I know Tall John's got one.
Man, I tell you what, if you'd been here 5 years ago, I could have got you a restored one for $7,500. That was
that's the whole thing. I didn't like them until I saw this one.
I couldn't stand about, like I said, I would think it'd be cool if High Boy with 8-stack injection out the hood would be a really cool looking car.
Oh yes, it would.
It takes the look off of the front grill. If somebody could make a different grill for that car, like somebody designed one, they would be worth a lot more money to me. If you can make something.
I don't even think it's a grill. You know what I think it is?
The grill. Ugh. The back window sexy.
It was something else with those cars. One, I think if they would have made a notchback version without that big back glass, it probably would have sold better.
That's the way.
But I also, if you look at the side view of the car, and say you look at the side view of a 64, 65 Mustang, the one that actually outsold that car by I don't know how much.
Millions.
That back wheel well, if that back wheel well was open, the Barracuda would have. I don't know.
And instead of it being real squared off.
I'm glad they didn't do anything with it because they weren't real. They were a good selling car, but they weren't popular like a Mustang. What I like about it is I drive my Barracuda to car shows and there's sometimes none there.
Well, yeah, and that's another part of the reason.
This might be.
If I get that car, I'm going to have the only one there. I think
this might be voodoo, but I'd almost pick a Mustang over that one. Okay, that's as bad as that is. And I hate to say that out loud. Like,
I used to
I don't
think.
know.
I used to
I
think they
mean,
were
too
forever.
much on this one.
No, don't get me wrong. The car you're looking at, I like patina. Okay, I like old cars. Like my buddy that had it restored, he owns a auto body shop. He had the car given to him, so he restored it. He lost his ass on that car. I mean, he lost it so bad. But like, I think a rusty one, like I said, you get a straight axle on that thing eventually, and a tunnel ram or something out the hood. I think it'd be a pretty cool thing. But just the way they are, I just cannot put myself ever.
The thing is, this car, somebody was at one time drag racing this car.
Yeah, it's got a history.
They cut the wheel wells out. And they started to flare it. And then, I mean, like I said, we're sitting here. Everybody that's looked at it, I think that's actually a 340 in that car, which is another reason. $1,800, and it's factory 4-speed car.
That's pretty easy to look at with the mirror. Just put a mirror down there and look and see what it says in the block.
I didn't even think about it being a fucking 340 when I was over there looking at it.
Oh,
I don't care. So, like I said, I don't like 4-speed cars. This car's a 4-speed. If I get it, I'm not going to change it.
Don't touch that 4-speed. That's
I'm not going to.
Man, you don't like 4-speeds?
No, I don't. I don't like. It's just too much work.
Man, there ain't nothing better than a 3-pedal car.
But it's a fucking red car. The body style I don't like, and it's a 4-speed. For some reason, I've fallen in love with that car, and I've wanted that more than what I thought. Well, more than my dream car. I had my dream car. If you look at my old videos, I had my dream car sitting right over there for a long time, and I could have bought it, and I didn't. Didn't have the money, and I feel worse about losing out on this Barracuda than losing out on that Roadrunner.
All right, J-Bo on here says, I like Mustangs, but not he's talking about a 65 Barracuda. I want to make sure you understand what I'm saying.
No, J-Bo likes the 65s. I think he owns like 3 of them.
Okay, well then, I don't know. I've changed a lot. Like I used to not like the 6.6 Chargers, and I even like them now. So, I mean,
that's the same thing. I didn't care for the 66 Chargers or the Barracudas, the 64 to 66. I didn't care much for them. But over time,
they're growing.
I just I fall in love with them now. Every time I see them, I walk out in the garage and go, "Damn, I own this." I love the thing.
Is that because they're more affordable to us? We see, I can afford that. I must like it. Is that why you think? Or?
I don't know.
No, I seen one a couple years ago that I was kind of dragging my feet about. It was a 65 drag car. It already had the 4-link underneath it and everything. It was a roller. And I was going back and forth, and it got sold out from underneath me before I could make my decision. Kind of kicked myself for it.
There's one up north that's got it. I was going to buy the motor out of it, but the guy that supposed to buy mine, it was a 540 Predator, just like mine, but it was Pro Charged. I was selling mine for a price, and I was buying his, but the guy backed out on me, and it's in a 65 Barracuda. And it's a Pro Charged Predator 540 motor, and it's a 470 car. And so it's a bad son of a gun. That's what I'm saying. You just got to find something to take the tensions off, in my opinion, off that front grill. I know that's where it is to me. That front grill.
Well,
is
here, let me throw this at you and see what you think.
Up the most.
Go look at a Ford Falcon the same year.
Yeah, I
and
like
go look at a Nova the same year, and put them right next to that grill. And I swear to God, you look at that Mopar grill and go, it just ain't so bad after all. Because those Nova grills are so plain. No, I don't have a problem with them. Everybody likes what they like. I don't care the fact that you hate them. I think it's funny. I don't care. But the whole point is if you look at a Nova grill, same year, 64, 65, you look at a Falcon 64, 65, it's a big roly-poly fender, whatever, with bug eye headlights on it. You look at them and then you look at the Barracuda and you go, yeah, it ain't so bad. It ain't so bad. So if you compare it to what it came out with at the time, I think it's the better piece. That's my opinion.
I always thought it'd be cool for somebody to take like the 66 Charger, 67 Coronet grill and make it fit in one of those cars. I always thought that would be a cool looking grill.
That might be I think that might be a good idea too. I really do.
I just wish somebody would do that. To me, that's the only thing I don't like about the car. I like the size of it. I like the width of it. That back window is the coolest thing in the world to me. And so I would never get rid of it. If I could come up with a grill style for that car, I think it'd be an awesome car. And you can buy them cheap, easy. And
I think what's funny is that the grill is one of my favorite parts of the car.
That's my least favorite.
I like it too. I like it too.
You know what? Everybody's got their own opinion. My big turnoff was the rear, the back of the car.
What?
And like I said, this one's radius. I kind of like that. I may actually radius it more to put bigger tires in there.
You must not be an ass guy. Because I'm gonna tell you something. That bubble butt window is amazing.
Well, have you ever priced one of those just out of curiosity? How much those windows are?
They're not that bad. They're cheap. Everybody throws a fit about that window. Oh, you better not break it. How often do you break a back window in a car?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I think there's 3 of them on eBay right now, and they want like $250 and $300 or so.
Oh, really? Because a few years ago, I was looking at them, and they were $500-600.
When I got my car, I looked at them at the price, and I was like, big whoop-de-doo. I mean, even $500 whoop-de-doo, really, for the price of cars these days.
Priced like that because that show, those idiots out in the Desert Valley Car Kings. They built one of those cars and they made such a big deal out of that back window. And they're like, oh, they don't make those anymore. If we break it, we can't replace it. And what happened on the show? Oh, they fucking broke it.
On purpose, probably.
And then they replaced it probably.
You know they broke it on purpose. Are you gonna if it's something that's that big of a deal, are you gonna put it on one of those wobbly ass fucking body stands and just let it fucking sit there right where people walk? No, they did it on fucking purpose because they were trying to add drama to the show, and then everybody who had one of those windows or had one of those cars pulled the fucking window out of it thinking they were worth $1 million because they saw on TV that it was such a big deal.
Yeah.
I guarantee if you go to like Clay and Sons out here, I bet he's got 5 of those cars sitting out in the fucking woods. I bet not a single one of them has got a broke back window, and every piece of that other car, the rest of the car is fucking trash.
Cash for clunkers killed us. That's what happened. They all took the back window out and they crushed those motherfuckers.
Well, after finding out that the glass company down the road had a windshield for my 78 Aspen, you should be able to get a windshield for anything.
Yeah.
They had one in their warehouse.
I looked it up. You can buy windshields for it. How do they make patch panels for the quarters if I ever wanted to?
Oh yeah.
Back. So it's like I'm just gonna cut it for bigger tires. I may put my fucking Hoosiers underneath that son of a bitch.
Now, one thing about that, like the Charger too, the 66, 67 Charger and the Barracuda, I love them. I just, I kind of learned to love every Mopar out there. But anyway, the thing is I think those are the cars that kind of, how there's some people go, I like this about a car. I like this about a car. Those 2 body styles and maybe even that early Lancer. Remember the old Valiant Lancer 61, whatever it was?
Yeah.
Big eyebrow fenders. You either love them or you freaking hate them, and there's no in between. It's like can't stand this about it or can't stand. There's no love for it, and then there's the guy that goes, everything about it is great.
That's the same thing. That's the same thing as a 70 Coronet. The 70 Coronet's the same way.
Yep, I agree. 70 Coronet.
It takes a hood scoop to make that car to me.
And they look so good from a profile, but if you look straight on the grill, it took me a while to get to like that grill.
The 66 Charger and that 70 Coronet, my dad's like, those are beautiful cars. And I used to argue with him left and right. That's the ugliest thing I've ever seen. Until I seen one with the right hood scoop. It had the 2 scoops, and it had it was plum crazy purple. That made that car to me, and now ever since then I love that 70 Coronet.
That 70 Coronet.
Yeah. Mine is that 70 Super B with the bug headlight grill. I can't stand that thing.
No, I don't like them either. But now, if
I
I
agree
ever
on
find
that.
out, there's going to be a chance if I find one in the right condition, looking the right way, I may fall in love with it. Now, I believe that now that this happened to me. But the thing is, with the 66 and 67 Chargers, the interior on those cars,
Oh man, it's
I don't think
amazing.
anybody can argue with how cool the interior is.
No,
Baby
they're
makes
just awesome. I'd much rather have one of those than a 68 or 69
With
Charger.
that fucking console that goes all the way back to the back seat. And it looks like it's basically got a set of rear bucket seats, and that's the coolest shit. I wish they'd have done that on some of the actual muscle car era cars, you know. Well, not even a muscle car era, I guess you would say the 68 through 72.
Yeah.
I wish they had like if a 68 Charger had the same interior as the 66, like imagine if Jed's car, his is a 70, right? If that would have had the same interior as that 66, that would have been fucking cool as shit. I'd actually like those cars then.
Well, hey guys, I promised my wife I'd watch a movie with her tonight, so I'm gonna hop off.
All right.
Yeah, you're full of
We'll
Daniel.
see you later.
So if she falls asleep early, I'll hop back on.
Okay,
All
cool.
right.
We might be on. We might be on Chris's. Because Chris is supposed to do. Chris is supposed to do a live tonight, and I think when he kicks it in, we're all going to jump over.
Yep. I heard that, so I'll try and get on there if I can.
20 to go.
All right.
See you later, man.
Yeah,
Thanks, bud.
See you, Dutch.
What are we at? 25 to go? Unless they give us a bunch and take them the fuck away again, like they did last night.
Hey, you're gonna help me out on doing this.
No, I can't come in fourth now. Third I'm okay with. Fourth, I don't think I can deal with.
I was up to 780 last night. Okay, or 480. I was up to 480 last night at the end of John Wilburn's live. I was up to 480, and I clicked on it to see at the very end of his live, and I saw it go from 480 down to 473.
Yeah,
Dang.
same here. What the hell?
You know, I'm wondering if there's somebody out there thinking that they're helping by adding with a bunch of burner accounts, and then YouTube knows that's a burner account and just takes them away.
Yeah,
Well, the thing is if you don't like a video, at least one video, and make one comment, it will take that subscription away.
What?
Oh, see, I didn't know that.
Yeah, see, if you just go on and subscribe to somebody,
But it does it instantly?
not instantly, it takes a day or two for you to like or comment on a video. So you have to like and
after Wilburn's live, it happened instantly. After his live shut off, it went down. I lost like. It was.
well, they might have collected a lot of them, but I did some research on it because mine was doing that, going up and down. And if somebody just subscribes and doesn't like or comment on a video in, I think it's 48 hours or something like that, they'll pull that subscription back and hold it to verify that account and then give it back to you later.
That's what's going on with mine. I'm trying to get to 150 by the end of this week for Sunday, the new week. And I was at 148, and next time I'm at 142. It's like, what did I do to piss somebody off or 6 people off? It can't be them. It's to lead them.
I
Yeah.
lost you last night.
It's the way YouTube's working. I don't know why it does it that way, but I guess it's because of burner accounts.
I guess.
I also think that there's somebody out there with a bunch of burner accounts and they think they're helping, but YouTube goes and looks at that account and it's like, oh, that account hasn't done anything in a year. So they just automatically take them away. Like there's somebody out there with like 10 burner accounts. They're like, oh, I'll help this guy out. And then YouTube just flags it automatically.
Right.
Y'all need to help me out. I'm at 142. I want to be at 150 for the next week. That's just in like 3 hours.
You know what we need to do, Daniel? I'll have mine, so I really don't need to do it. We need to talk Jed into setting up a live.
Yeah.
and you go out there and just hang out in his shop and bullshit during the live.
Like we've done.
We did that. I said I did it on my live. That live, the VOD from that live has got like 600 views. When we went out there and visited Jed, and I think we were messing with his pro stock in it. Because Jed always puts me to fucking work when I go out there.
Yeah.
I hear somebody else went out and saw Jed. He didn't make him do any fucking thing.
Well, that's why. See, I'm smart. I get Jed to come help me at my shop. The problem is.
Hey, tell John.
Yeah.
You were talking about Hemi or the 66 Chargers.
Yeah.
One of the most original Hemi cars was in my town. It was a 66 Hemi Charger. Had like no miles. It had been sitting for years. One owner car, and it was a dealer demo car. It was in like a mauve color, and I mean it was original down to everything. It was absolutely mint. Just look it up sometime. Look up Bloomington Ghost Charger.
We have one of those.
The guy that owned it passed away.
We have one of those 20 minutes from my house. It's an original 66 Charger. It's not a 4-speed. It's automatic, but it's that gold color. Original wheels, everything. And my buddy had in his shop the other day because they had a rear mainsail matching that, and we helped fix it. And it's 66 Hemi Charger 727 Dana 60 car sitting right there, and it's neat. But
wow.
I'm gonna check on something, guys. For you guys that want like those 66s.
I mean, that's one of the cars that made it legal for Chrysler to use that Hemi in NASCAR. That 66 Charger.
Oh shit!
It was actually a really cool car. The story behind it's really neat.
Celebrity
here.
There he is.
Bow down, celebrity. Whoa.
Hey, Jed.
Howdy, Jeff. Thank you for greeting me.
How you doing?
Yeah, talk to your buddy who you may come to your house and not work. Daniel, does he put you?
It's because I live a lot further away.
What'd you say?
Does he put you to work when you go visit him?
No, he comes to my house, helps me work. I got that bitch trained. It's that long hair. Look at him. He's trying to look like me now.
He ain't been to the barber in how long now? 2 months?
Hey, you know what my name? Jed, what's my last name?
Barber.
There you go. Come on over, baby.
No, the girlfriend. She set up an appointment.
Jed's got to hate this shit now that Daniel's in here because everybody else was always, oh, it's Jed. He's got all these, oh, we're going to be nice to Jed. And Daniel comes in here, hey, fucker.
William Sanders, hello. Thank you. I like that title. And Vince, how you doing, man? In chat. Pro stock Hemi owner. I am that guy.
Yeah, that's a pretty wicked motor.
So how is getting your engine in your car?
What?
Hey, Jed, did you happen to catch the beginning of this live?
No.
Chris Albright got on here and was showing Glendora Dodge's display, and they had new old stock fat valve covers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. $250.
Yeah, $250.
Oh, I know what they used to cost. I looked at them before. Hey,
I told him, I said, if you're smart, you'll put the money down on that right now. You'll fucking grab those valve covers, take them home, and put them up on whatever site you want to sell shit on.
There's none for sale anymore. They don't exist anymore. I'm not the only person to try and find a set somewhere at a dealership. They're all gone. Apartment 70, and how you doing?
And then Jed, Johnny Mopar came on. They're out there at Muscle Cars at the Strip, and the only reason he came on was because a red Duster was getting ready to go down the track.
He trying to tell you something.
Yeah. It almost, I looked at this car and I had a quick thought of, I'll just paint it back red. But that foolishness left. So
my question to everybody in chat because I got up at 8. I was up until 2, and I didn't come inside until like 8:30 or 9. What time is it? Fucking 9. So yeah, I didn't come inside till 8:30. What'd you all get done on your project cars?
Not a dang thing.
Well, Jed, I ended up driving home late last night so I could go check out that Charger this morning.
Oh,
so I haven't been to bed yet.
I saw you had a video uploaded already from World of Wheels. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, I didn't go to bed. I was planning on, and that guy called me and he's just like, hey, do you want to come look at it tomorrow? And I'm like, yep. So I went and looked at it today, and we gotta do some talking on it. And I made a bunch of phone calls on some numbers on it and stuff. And so it's clean.
That thing is super
I know. Yeah. It is really cool. So I'm gonna get a bunch more stuff on it here probably this week, and I'll send you a bunch of pictures of it.
You tell these guys about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did last night on live. I was driving back, and I hopped on a live pretty much just to stay awake,
Yeah.
And yeah.
That thing's super fucking cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Jed.
What?
2 weeks till Mopar days. You gonna come down through the night, or what's your plan?
Dad and I are driving.
You gonna drive down there? I'm thinking about going down there the night before with the RV to stay.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the swap meet, maybe watch a couple of races, and then probably head home, hang out. Jed, I'll tell you what, I was pretty shocked. We one of the biggest battles was getting in the starter and the driver's side header. The headers go right in on that car. They're fucking easy for 2-inch primary race headers. And take torsion bar back out, header slops right in, and then the starter, those Headman headers, fucking godsend because they don't box the starter in the block, in the headers. It actually, they wrap around the starter so you can actually get it in there from the top. But we went ahead and put it in there, kind of preset it. By the time Daniel called me, and
I knew I was going to call it this one.
Yeah, and
how'd you answer the phone? You were really rude.
I was. You have no idea how many people called me today. It was.
You don't have to answer.
Well, when your phone rings and rings and rings and rings, you eventually pick up and go, "What the fuck do you want?"
I called you one time.
So this is why I always text. This is why I always text you to ask you, "Are you free?"
Oh, forget that. That's too nice. You guys walking.
You told me just to call him, but I always text him. You got a minute?
Hold on.
I appreciate that.
Listen, can you see this? It says one time, Dad. I called you one.
I know you
only
called me one time.
You're saying ring. Like I called you 30 times today. I called you one time. You know what, guys? He answered me.
Yeah,
he answered me too.
William, I've got a friend that's notorious that'll text, "Hey, you free?" And it's like, "No." And then, bam, the phone rings. It's like, dude, I just told you I wasn't free, man.
You replied.
Yeah,
he's like, "Well, you responded on a text, so you got to be free." And it's like, no.
If you're gonna call anyway, then why ask if they're free? Just call.
Yeah.
I hate texting.
Point I was gonna say was that Bell Housing has 2 locations for like a 10.5-inch flywheel and 11-inch flywheel, and that battery is the same one that's been in Jezebel for I don't know how long, ever. And we picked a larger bolt pattern just because it's an 11-inch flywheel, hoping we got the right one. And I was like, fuck it. We go back to the back of the car, turn the power on, key in the ignition, and that motherfucker cranked. And it cranked good. It's got some fucking compression and some fucking steam. Tomorrow, I had to make a headlight bracket door for the 70 because I want to get my headlight doors opening. And I have one somewhere in the shop. Never found it, so I made my own. And
now you'll find it.
Yeah, you'll find it tomorrow.
Now you'll find it.
Oh, fuck you. Speaking of that, I did put a bid on one on eBay. But
you'll definitely find it.
Is there anything to bid on eBay anymore? Holy cow. Every time I look anything, there's nothing used anymore. Everything's new. And it
New
becomes
Chinese.
a shopping shop, whatever, a mall instead of a,
I
whatever.
scored a really bitching set of gold Moroso small block covers the other night.
Nice.
Oh, the ones that are going to fit on my W2 with my tunnel ram?
Whoa. Tall John, what do you got?
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
stop. I'm so tired of this.
I don't like it. I don't like the way you hold my valve covers.
I don't.
You're holding them respectfully, though. I'll give you that.
I know he's not. He's being disrespectful as crap right now, mocking celebrity status right there. Celebrity.
I know what Tall John needs in his life.
Yeah.
He needs these valve covers and that tunnel ram mocked up on an engine.
Hey! I got something for you, Jeff.
Yeah.
I got something
so
for
when
you.
I come to visit, I can pick them all up, right? Yeah.
All right. So I got to share this because my dad sent this to me, Jed.
Oh boy, that's scary.
Yeah. All right. So I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see this, but I'm gonna try to show it to you. I don't know how you guys can see it. There's my tunnel ram with it, my W2 on it. Can you see it? No, I don't know where my
Yeah, I
camera
see
is.
it.
Yeah.
All right, so there's that one. Now here's this one. Or the W2 with the blower on it.
Nice.
So
Needs that blower.
no, he needs to sell the blower and stick with he can't afford the tunnel. He's believe it or not, my dad's got a W2 blower intake. And I'm trying to tell him to sell the blower, sell the intake, sell all that stuff, and finish your car with the tunnel ram. I will give you that tunnel ram to use. I'm going to inherit the car eventually, or he is. One of the two are. And I mean, I need everyone who knows my dad to talk some sense into him. The blower, he can't afford to race it. He's disabled. He can't afford the fuel in it. Put the tunnel ram on it and enjoy it.
Yeah, but at the same time, Daniel, your dad's dream is always to have had a blower engine. And I mean, a man, at the end of the day, a man only has his dreams, and live within your means, but at the same time, he's got the blower and everything.
He could sell the blower and he'd have concrete for a shop or back half his car. His car could be running to get rid of the blowers.
Yeah. I'm not going to tell your dad what to do with his shit.
I'm not telling him what to do. I'm just helping. I need you guys to help me persuade. My dad's
dad any which way because I fully support him in his dream, and I know he's always wanted a blower engine. So if that's what the man wants, it's what he wants. Dad had to take.
You know what? I told him that last night or yesterday. I said, you know what? I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I'm going to give you my opinion and stuff. So you do what you want to do from it, but I don't know. A blower's cool, a blower's nice, but that's just a lot of maintenance that goes with the blower.
Well, think about it this way: if he's always wanted a car with a blower or that car with a blower on it, and he does something else, deep down he will not be happy with the car because it doesn't have a blower on it.
He's watching his videos. What you all say is what he's hearing it. So I agree. I'm not disagreeing with that. I just know the financial state my dad and his body in, and I know what blower maintenance is. And blower maintenance is not the same as a naturally aspirated motor. Okay?
Yeah, but how much boost is he planning on throwing in?
No, he's not going to kill it and stuff. But the deal is, what I told him, said, the deal is if you build a blower motor, he said, well, he's got two of them. I said, if you got a blower, you could sell one, keep the other one, and later on you can put it on there. But if he does it right, we're going to build the engine right. He's going to build like a 430 cubic inch small block with W2 heads. Yes, Jed. Anyway, and hey, you know what? Hey, Jed, not as cool as a Holly tunnel ram.
I don't know. It's all Mopar, dude.
Well, Holly's cooler. Just saying.
It's
Anyways,
all Mopar.
Not the carburetors. Get some thermoquads.
I could.
Anyways, but no, my dad's got. He's on a very tight budget, and I'm trying to get him to be able to do stuff that will. Let's put it this way. You're right. I agree with you. His dream has been that, and I want him to fulfill his dream, et cetera, et cetera. It's just
going down fast.
But I'm sorry, I couldn't hear anyone. What did somebody say?
Sorry, go ahead.
That's fine. Anyways, I think he should do what he wants to, but I think a blower for somebody that is disabled is hard to maintain, let alone for somebody that knows what they're doing. And
yeah, but here's the thing, though. He may put the blower on it and run it, and then decide, oh, okay, I'm done now. And
then he's going to have 8-to-1. He's going to have 8-to-1 motor.
Yeah. How old is he?
Ed is about my dad's age. He's 60 something.
He's almost 60. He's not 60 something. But my point though is, yeah, right. It's his choice. So I just kind of curious what your guys'
I mean, he could sell the whole motor and just have another one, you know.
Oh,
I mean, if you look at it that way,
he's never going to sell it.
If he doesn't like it when he gets it, he can always sell it and get something else.
No,
it's not like
pretty cool though.
When you're dealing with this stuff, it's not like you're stuck with it for life.
I sold him that X block for dirt cheap so he can get something going.
Well, then he can make money on it. And
he does whatever he wants to. It's his stuff. It's just
because that's like me. I like, and everybody's going to give me shit, but I like the C3 Corvettes. I'm going to own one day. I've got fucking arthritis and shit in my back. I've gotten in one before. I know they're not fun to get in and out of. I'm going to own one just to say I fucking owned it and drive it like once or twice, and I'm going to sell it.
You lost.
But I did own one at one time, so that's just me.
Ed, I support you in your ridiculous dream because that's what dreams should be. As crazy and as stupid as they can be. Yeah. He'd have a 68 Charger, let alone an RT model, and have a 426 Hemi in his car. He had to take out a loan to finish the car and do it, but his dream.
Well, I just know what a W2 blower intake's worth, and the W2 and a blower's worth. He could use that money and go a long way on his car. So,
as long as he's happy at the end of the day and he doesn't feel like.
You're talking about 700 horsepower. He'd make 700 horsepower without any trouble. And he's never had that. He'd be so tickled, it's not even funny.
He'll probably get hurt.
No, he won't. He's actually a pretty good driver. I mean, I'm not. He's my dad, so I'm biased because my dad knows how to drive.
Well, I know. I'm not saying that, but
I'd put him in my car tomorrow. Like if my car's rented, I'd put him in it, and it makes a lot more 700 horsepower. So
that's also.
Jabo's still in here watching.
Yeah.
Oh, he'd be in bed or something.
I should be.
So, Jed, April 2nd, Newport is being
You're pretty bright-eyed there, Jeff.
Oh, I'm on the couch, man. I'm just chilling. I don't know. My opinion. My opinion on this is it's like his dream. It's like his dream, right? You know, it's like when you were a teenager and if you liked redheads with long legs, were you going to settle for a brunette with like short stumps? No.
Hey. Cars are like women. That's why I tell people. I'm a Mopar
This is
guy.
his dream, man. You just let him live his dream. If it becomes your nightmare.
You all don't know my dad. My dad's going to do what my dad wants. I ain't going to.
Oh, I know your dad very well.
Yeah,
I was friends with your dad before I was friends with you, Daniel.
I know. And you got lucky with me.
I also know that your dad has so much extra shit in that garage he could sell to build the blower engine. He would have no issues doing it.
Yeah. It's just the maintenance of it, Jed. He has hard enough time getting things because he's disabled. That's what worries me. So.
Well, then if
that's why he had a son. Haven't you figured that out yet?
What?
That's why he had a son.
Oh.
He doesn't have to do that maintenance.
That's why I had kids, because I got tired of mowing the grass.
Red, fuzzy, bearded fucking son.
Hey, my car's hard enough to maintain alone, okay? And here's the problem with my dad is he don't have a garage.
That's why you have a son. Why we have kids? Goddamn. Yeah.
We need to bring ours over here.
No, I'm blessed. My dad's watched this video. I'm blessed to have him, and everything you guys said makes me just kind of go more to his side, and it's just,
Let him live his dream, and when it becomes your nightmare, we'll all help you out. Stay sane.
Yeah.
We'll all help him.
You know what my dad wants? You know what my dad wants? And I'm fucking, it's something I would never fucking do. My dad wants a Cadillac hearse.
Yeah.
With a coffin in the back made like a beer cooler, made into a beer cooler.
Hey, now that sounds like fun.
Oh, no, that's epic.
I'm getting there. Not the Cadillac part, but I'm getting there.
Oh, the Cadillacs are
Sounds like a perfect build for your channel, Brian.
Coffin beer cooler in the back.
You know, that would get you like 1,000 subs.
I know, but where are you gonna find a fucking hearse? Don't show me a hearse on here. Oh,
There's that one in that junkyard.
They made Chrysler hearse. 1970, they made a Chrysler 300 hearse.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I don't think he cares what it is. He just wants a hearse.
Yeah, beer.
I think.
Yeah.
No, I think he was talking about a different kind of hearse.
Yeah, I'm talking about hearse, the shifter people hearse.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking
Hearse
about a hearse.
edition.
He's talking about a dead man hauler.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, you could still make a hearse out of a Chrysler. I mean.
Yeah, I mean, you get a wagon and make a hearse out of it.
Yeah.
I think they made it.
I mean, look at us all. We're mountains of money. That's why we're all Mopar guys, right? That's what all the guys say.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, there's the Corvette community is the opposite of a Mopar community. Okay, that's all I can say.
Yeah.
Like, this Corvette guys, like you C3 guy over here.
Okay. Oh my God, Paul! Don't tell me that. I'm glad my dad doesn't watch this shit.
What year?
He don't care what year it is. He just wants a whole hearse. Quit looking this shit up. Stop it. It won't fit in here.
That's a loving wife right there, Brian. That's what love is.
Yeah, trying to spend your money. That's what wives do. Spend your money.
Hey, I'm blessed. I got a woman that she has zero interest in what I do. I mean, zero. But she doesn't complain too much about it for what it is.
That's good.
No, I'm better off. Mine has a big interest in it, and she actually helps me spend money on it.
No, dude. If my wife had interest in this, it'd be a bad deal. We'd have I'm already way deep into it already, and Jed's always up here. Jed keeps saying, Daniel, when's fast enough? And you know what? Yeah, like my son said, never. It just that's what I live for, is just to go. I made this goal, and now it's making another goal. And you know what? Someday Jed and I are going to build a car together. I don't know when, but it'll be someday.
It's going to be minus a W2 tunnel ram. I know that.
Yeah. Which one, me or him?
Yeah, they both got
it. I got one too here.
Oh, you got one too?
Yeah, I got one. That's the one my dad's has in the picture. Is mine.
Oh, okay.
I got something for y'all to look at here.
Daniel
Y'all
has
never
the
seen
Harley version.
Hey, Brian. 1985 Cadillac hearse.
Stop
it. In Oxford, Alabama.
You guys are gonna make me feel like a piece of shit because I'm gonna buy this fucking Barracuda and not buy my dad a hearse now.
No, you need that Barracuda.
You need the Barracuda.
Definitely. You definitely need that Barracuda.
Barracuda trumps hearse.
I don't know your dad. I have a feeling I'd like him, but I'm going to say this: get the Barracuda.
You know what? I want to say a couple things about my dad, and I've told these stories before. He can, if you give him something that's broke, I don't care if it's something that was made yesterday. He still tries to take it apart and fix it. And if he wants to do something, he does it. Like, do you remember the old show Knight Rider?
Yeah.
With the lights on the front of the car. He fucking had an old Ford fucking truck with the running lights on the cab, and he wanted to make those lights do that. He rigged up a fucking wiper motor with a bunch of electrodes to where it would make the fucking lights on his cab go back and forth like that.
That's awesome.
Well, you remember how the Cougar tail lights did that? They went from the center out. Well, that's actually a mechanical device with the motor in it that's in the trunk area on a Cougar.
Huh.
And when you hit the flash, it turns that motor on and makes it go blink, 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 blink. It's just a motor going around hitting a bunch of switches.
Oh wow! I always thought it was a relay setup on those.
It probably because like the new Mustangs do that. I seen one broke down on the side of the road the other day, and
No, Mustang broke down on the side of the road. Really?
Yeah, that's the
really.
that's why they did that.
The
So
new ones
somebody
are
got to look at why they broke
transistorized.
down.
Uh-oh. It's fading out.
Yeah.
Refocus it, Daniel. Pull it back.
Pull back.
Pull it back.
It just got glare. There's just glare.
I need to teach you. Are you on a computer or are you on another phone?
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
So this is
nice.
This is
What
what
year
Jed
is
and I
that
met.
thing?
That was a 50 business coupe named Baby Got Back. It had a 408 with a W2 Tonner Ram with 5-inch towables. This was my very first drag car I owned. And that's actually Jed. Jed, that's when you and I were parked beside each other and we were trying to win the muffler competition. You won it because your damn zoomy headers.
I did.
Now, Daniel, I love that car, but you want to tell me that that thing is prettier than a Barracuda?
Oh, baby.
I'm just kidding.
That car was so ugly. It was beautiful. That's the car I got rid of. I wish I would have kept. That's
I love that car.
I'm just looking at that car. It's like, and you thought that you got a Duster or a Dart?
I got a Demon.
A Demon. And you thought the Demon was better than that?
No, the Demon came later. I traded it for a Dart. Actually, here, I'll show you what I traded it for. I sold it to buy this car, and I have
white Duster version of his Demon.
I have a couple cars I regret getting rid of, and I'm not very old, so
I've got one.
I've got a few of those too.
I'll show you all.
Hey Brian, I got one more. I was about to close the search for the Cadillac Hearst I did on Marketplace, and 1970 Cadillac Hearst ambulance.
No, not an ambulance. Not an ambulance.
All right, so here's my other car I wish I would have kept.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, sweet.
No, that is cool.
That was a 34 Plymouth.
That is sweet.
I would really like to find one of those.
Nice.
Yeah, I sold that for $4,200.
Look at the ass end of that thing. That is just incredible.
Wow.
I love that thing.
I regret getting rid of this one. That's fine.
Oh man, hang on there. Back up one. Back up one.
That's fucking sexy.
That thing is beautiful.
Cool.
I like the Demon.
If you don't think that's cool, you like guys.
Well, talk to Jed.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's why I sold my 50. I sold my 50 for that, and I bought that, and then I figured out, you know what, I'm out of racing. I didn't have a garage to work in at the time. It wasn't going to work out, so I sold it, bought a Duster, put a lot of money into a 383 Tonner Ram motor. But one pass, sold it, and I got my Demon now, and this kid right here is never going to let me get rid of the Demon. So that's the Demon's never going nowhere. So, but I'm trying to get Jed. I got that 49 Plymouth. And I really want to make a replica of High and Mighty, the original Ram Charger.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
And Jed's got the engine. I got the car. I mean, not really.
Sheet metal intake.
Yeah, sheet metal intake with a freaking. I think they're hydraulic hoses. I don't even know what they ran.
Yeah, they do. They look
I think they were radiator hoses.
Or air.
Radios. Yeah, it's.
But see, I've got the pistons now for my 241. I've got high compression John's pistons.
Well, you remember going to my buddy Doug, so we're going to make a video. He found my YouTube channel the other day, and the very first car I ever raced was a 35 Pontiac. You remember? So what? And we're going to actually get that car back out and help make a video with it, just so I kind of show. Jed told me that I needed to make a video about where I started, like my first car, and where I kind of went from it. Well, I'm going to go a little more detailed and go back to the cars that are still available to get and make a video with the real cars and
Just
stuff.
don't actually show us where you came from. Like, don't go that deep.
Why? Hey, my dad's watching this, Jed. You better watch it.
Your dad loves me.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I think I'm gonna tap out. I'm gonna tap
Gentlemen,
out. I got family over, so I'll talk to y'all later.
I'm gonna hop out too. I'm gonna actually try to go to bed.
All right, get some fucking sleep.
See you.
See you guys.
Later, guys.
Turn the light back on.
Oh, we lost John Wilbur. I wanted to ask him something.
Okay, man, I'm drinking out of a Jake's cup, and there's Jake's merchandise everywhere in here.
Hey, Jake's. See that? Jake's actually shared my picture I posted on Instagram.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, surprised. They actually shared it.
Instagram.
Jake's?
Yeah, they shared my the Jake's. It's put like something about your car, and they actually shared my car.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I was actually surprised. My wife said, "Do it." They ain't gonna do nothing with my car, and they shared it on Instagram.
You know, though, you should have had a little thing down in the picture that had your YouTube channel name on it.
Probably, but you know, I'm new to this.
You'd have 10,000 subscribers right now.
Yeah,
That's a good photo of you, Daniel.
I can't see it. Is it?
That's
Oh,
a good
shut
photo
up.
of you, Daniel.
Hey, you know what? Hate all you want to my curly blonde hair.
You are cute.
I know, isn't he?
He's cute.
Hell, I'm doing. Oh, what?
All right. Hey, I got my freshly 10-year-old here with me, so I got to watch what I say.
Okay.
Yeah, and my mom and dad are probably watching too.
Hey,
I already got a text message. I already got a text message from my dad saying, "Watch your language, please." So.
Ask Hudson if he knows how a one-handed man counts as change.
Jed, were you here for that last? Yeah, you were here for that. We have
I apologize to Jay. I apologize to Jay for that. That's like last night when I did it. I'm going, it'll be all right. And then this morning I got up and I thought, it may have just been just a little over the top.
Whoa, shit!
What?
Hoopty Barn's still up.
Hold on. I'll show you.
Brian just shit his pants.
He did. It seemed like it.
Watch the fucking slot machine go off on my screen here.
Slot machine.
Yeah, hold on a second.
You ever notice how like Brian like waddles around?
Because I'm an old fucking man. And
It's
I'm
kind of like my
fat.
wife.
Hey, I'm older and I don't do that.
Yeah, but you're tall and lanky.
What's up, Hoopty?
You know what it is? We all at one time used to hate red, but we've now decided red's pretty good. It makes good toolboxes. It makes beautiful dusters.
What's up, Mike?
Very good looking beards. 483.
I just jumped. I was at. Did I go?
475.
Yeah, I went from 475 to 483 just up on my screen.
Hey, you went to the mark. You went to the mark. You got 420.
So you're down to 17.
17.
You know, I can't
Everybody
wait.
subscribe to Brian.
I can't. Yeah, exactly. I can't wait till you get there so the next subject can happen.
Travis is cussing me now. Look at
Yeah, like I said,
Well, how close are you, Travis? You're close.
I got 20 more to go. I'm at 480.
Okay.
Hey, let's make a bet. I'll make a bet with Jed who makes it there faster. And you're not allowed to influence it, Jed.
Yeah, don't do that because Jed will get me there.
I was gonna say I'm sitting at 750. How about that? I'll just say that.
20,750.
No,
Jed.
No,
Who do you-
22,750.
Jed, pick one. Devil Garage or Travis Mopar Garage. Which one's gonna make it first?
Not you.
Which one?
I'm not getting in the middle of this. All I'm gonna say is you ain't getting there first.
Well, no kidding. I'm at 130. Okay, I don't know.
Well, I don't know that. Who was that? Frankenstein got 500 in a week.
Yeah, there's a couple people that really jumped up real quick.
Yeah.
It's not who you know, it's who you book. I mean,
Yeah.
I've heard of I had a buddy send me that. Hey, I've been sharing that stuff on Facebook. You know, he sent me a link. Here, buy these, and you can get 1,000 likes for like $40. I said, I ain't doing that.
No.
That's a great
Anybody that
way
does
to
that.
get your channel banned.
Who was that? I'd do that in a second.
Only if you were a looter.
No, that's why I'm like, no. But you know what? Mama.
Is my channel a year old yet?
No.
It's next week, isn't it?
The end of the month.
Another month?
The end of this month.
Oh, the end of this month. The end of this month, my channel will be 1 year old.
It took me like It took me like a year and 2 months to get there. So you're.
Oh, I'm sure if this race wouldn't have happened, I'd still be at like 200 subs because I didn't give a shit.
In
for a
10
long
days.
time. In 10 days, okay. Because I didn't give a shit.
Hoopty jumped on this video.
Oh, is Hoopty here?
He's on
Yeah,
there.
Hoopty's.
Jump on
Hoopty,
it.
jump in.
Big Mike in the Hoopty barn.
See, every time you guys keep saying this, that's why I was asking if my name's Red or not. Because every time you start saying Red this, Red, I thought you were talking about me, Red doing this. Red. So I can't make up my mind if you're talking about the Red Duster or you're talking about me. Y'all keep calling me Red.
We're talking about red toolboxes.
We're just going to paint the Duster black and then there won't be any.
Red-blooded
Hey,
Americans.
you should paint it black and put a white demon venom on it, and people would get us mixed up.
No.
I doubt they get us mixed up.
Oh, we look a lot alike.
They'll be like, yeah, but you got the fast car or the slow one?
Are you Murder Nova?
You Murder Nova? Man, you ought to bring that car out. I don't know if they do it around anywhere close to you. I know down here at banter, JJ usually once a year does a race out there, does one of his arm drops out there.
Yeah.
And it's cool as shit to go out there. You wouldn't think that that dude would be as nice as he is, but his whole crew is just the nicest fucking people you ever want to fucking meet.
Hey, let me tell you
Brian.
something. When I met Larry Roach, he's on their crew and stuff, and dude, he was nice. I mean, literally the nicest guy I've ever met. Stuff. I mean, he took me to his new house. He gave my son, my wife, they all T-shirts, signed them. Like we sit there taking the car apart. He says, "Hey, you want this? Sure. You want this? Sure. You want this? Sure. Oh, those headers, I found out $5,000 headers. You want those? Sure." I mean, he just would just give me anything he wasn't going to use. He was just throwing in my truck. Those guys are legit. I mean, legit.
Well, JJ and them still come out to the street races all the time.
We'll see.
You'll be out there. Yeah, I mean, they come down right where we're racing. I think they were out there Thursday night. I wasn't able to go out there, but they went out there Thursday night testing the new car they got.
Yeah, they're all going Mopars now, by the way, because Larry Roach told them, he said, because Larry Roach is actually a Mopar guy, but he sold his car back in the day. I'll show you pictures that I got. He sold his car to start his logging company. He had a Barracuda back then. And anyways, he just got another Cuda. That's how I got the engine out of. And we're talking, and he said he got JJ into buying Mopars for size his wife's dad used to have one, I guess. But he said you'll get a whole new fan base to sell lots of T-shirts just if you start racing Mopars. Because, us Mopar guys will just start following them because we like Mopars. But I'll find some pictures for you guys.
Well,
last year I gave his wife a hat. I got that on video. If you watch that JJ video I got.
So, what was it? It was right after they got that blue Duster or Dart. Sorry, they got the blue Dart. They were out there on the street, and JJ was backing up his wife, Precious. Or was it Precious? Or no, it was Trisha.
So,
and she hit the burnout and threw rocks in his eye. He had a big old black eye from it.
That is Larry Roach's shop inside his other shop. That's how if you see back in the corner, there's a shop. Okay, that's where his racing program is inside another shop where his logging program is in the back. And then So let's see here. I got some pictures here. Like this is him and I taking the engine out together. Him in the background. But this is his new car for you guys haven't seen it on TV or not, but this is his 6.7 Barracuda that he bought for the new show and stuff.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, let's see here. And there's his there's a Chevy. That's a Chevy too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they love those shoe boxes. What's up, Mike?
What's up, guys?
Big
There
Mike's
he is.
barn in the house.
So, did you guys see my buddy Ox over at the Hoopty Barn this morning?
Huh.
Yeah.
No, I hadn't caught that. I've been busy all day.
My buddy Ox, he came over and he saw the fireball yesterday, and he was like, "Man, we got to give it another go. We got to give it another go." I think he was half wanting it to blow up. But it started up and no fireball.
She had to stop it. He just has to show that off. He says, I'm just going to leave this here.
Hold on here. I got to expand so I can see what he's showing off here.
He's
showing off all my stuff.
Gotcha.
The right push and that valve cover is going to hit the ground.
As soon as he puts the 3-barrel throttle body over there, I'll know it's mine.
950?
Yeah. Didn't you
No,
say you
there's
had
one right behind me, actually.
You said you had one that was the throttle body was messed up on it, or stuck.
I got an extra base plate.
Yeah, extra base plate.
That's out in the garage hanging up.
Yeah. What do you want for it, by the way?
I don't know. If you need it, John, you could probably just have it if you're going to use it.
I'm going to use it. Next time we get together, you had something coming my way, make sure we box it up. Put a price on it for me.
I just told you could have it, John.
It's free. You just have to go get it.
He needs
Don't you get involved in this, Travis. Don't you get involved.
I'll tell you what, John. You can have it. Oh, God. I'm sorry, Ed. I'm sorry, everybody else. But you got stuck Brian off.
No. You can't have it. You can't have it, John.
Hey, that might get you all some subs. You never know.
Oh, God. They definitely come from Scott's Speed Shop site.
Hey, throw that in the front seat of the truck. When I come up and get it, I'll grab it. I'm definitely going to use it. I got one of the ears is broke off on mine.
Oh. Ed, I'm not showing them the car.
The mounting ear.
Yeah, I can probably fix it.
Well, I figured I could do it, but I'd rather get yours and then hang that other one on the wall, or I'll give it to you if you want it back or something.
Hey,
if you send me a picture of it, I might be able to fix it.
Okay.
Am I the only one here that doesn't have one of those, or what?
Hey, you know what? Here's my problem is a year ago.
I'm telling around me either, so don't feel bad.
A year ago, if I had a small block ton ram back there, all Jed would be saying gay.
Yeah.
Gay. A year ago, that's all that motherfucker. He would be saying gay, and he don't know it, but that small block's about to rock his world. And stuff.
Hey, Daniel, in a couple of years, you're going to be telling me how beautiful that Barracuda front end is.
Yeah.
So, same thing. Same thing.
No.
Everybody changes. Everybody progresses.
Hey, you know what?
Everybody gets better.
When you put a set of W2s on a small block, it basically turns it into a big block power plant. Okay, so.
Well, especially when you put it on an engine that can use it and turn it and not blow apart like a 340.
I tried to talk Jed into putting a 416 together, but he wouldn't do it.
John, did you just dig on me building a 340?
Yeah, the 340 got to so many RPMs.
Nothing sweeter sounding than RPM. Nothing. We're working our way away from RPMs. I dislike it.
Yeah,
I like the old school 273 winging the 8,500 RPM. That just sounds so rude and mean. It's just incredible.
I like that slant 6 Valiant.
My biggest thing is I want to experience a 340 and the best 340 I can build. W2 is the only one to do it.
Are you running my block?
I just don't want to. No, your block is gone.
You sold it?
Yeah, I sold that. That thing was pretty massive. I don't think there was any bringing that thing back. Now, if I wanted to go to 416 or 408, I'd start with a 360 block.
A 416 is just a 30 over 340, so it's easier to find.
Yeah, if I was going to build a stroker, I'd just start with a 360.
Yeah. Yeah, my poor, I love
340 block.
I loved my 408 10-1. It was literally 9.98 to 1 with a WT tunnel ramp. I loved that. That's probably one of my favorite motors ever had.
I also don't want to make a shitload of horsepower.
No, it's torque. The 416 ain't gonna make that much more horsepower. It's the torque that's gonna make it.
I don't
unless I'm at the RPMs. There ain't nothing better than that 4-inch stroke in a small block.
I kind of like that 330.
What is it? Yeah, I'm thinking 360 at 350 at 358.
What is Brian beating up in there?
He's touching himself.
Oh,
he's got Jed's pink purple dildo or whatever he's talking about last video.
That's not noise for me. That's noise from somebody else.
Oh, okay.
I can hear it.
What? We didn't see you, so you were the culprit.
No, I'm working on cleaning out the steering gearbox I got. Does anybody know what to put in?
It's not me. I don't know what the hell.
The manual steering gearbox. What did they put in those in the factory?
What do you mean? As in gear ratio?
As far as oil.
Lubricant.
Oh. Vaseline, I guess. I don't know.
80, 90?
I honestly don't know.
Yeah, I don't either. I've never had to add oil in one.
Grease. So maybe they use bacon grease.
Put some Lucas in there.
Engine honey. There you go.
There you
Yeah,
go.
some
That'll keep him from smoking.
I don't know lubricant inside of my manual steering gearbox, and I had it apart and I put a bunch of grease in it, but I don't know if I put any oil in it.
I'll say maybe if I look in my new manual that my cousin sent me today.
I found me a picture today that I haven't seen for a while. Oh yeah. What? That is so sweet.
Yeah.
Those are cool when you open them up. You see the pictures of all the grills.
Oh, I know. That's the best, ain't it?
Yep.
I know. That was the first thing I checked out. I was like, man, that is so freaking cool.
That old motor manual?
My cousin's super cool.
Let's see if this comes out. This is my second car. My first car was a 69 Coronet. Let's see if it comes out.
Oh.
Daytona.
Nice.
That's pretty rad.
I wish I still had pictures of my very first car. My first one was in 1984 when I was 16, and it was a 68 Plymouth Fury 3. Great big old boat, just a big old 318 car, and it wasn't real fast, but I could fit all my buddies in there, and it had that big old mob trunk, and we'd all sneak into the drive-in and all that.
Yeah. Heck yeah. Had a buddy of mine had one of those, a 68 Fury.
Yeah.
4-door.
Yeah.
He had 383 two-barrel in his.
Mine was just the 318, but it was a cool old car, man. That thing would just go and go. Once you got it up to speed, it'd go fast, you know. It just took a long time to get there.
So this is my last car before I quit racing right here. This is at Saugus Speedway.
Wow.
Nice.
That thing looks fucking serious.
Small
So
block
this,
huh?
This is another thing I really love about this book is it's got all this carburetor info. I mean, like all kinds of stuff in there, man.
Big Mike,
Carters, Hollies.
Manual.
Yeah.
I love those. I got a whole
I do
collection
too.
of them.
Yeah. I got a bunch of them too. They're awesome.
I like those so much more than Haynes.
And since I'm working on all these old hoopies and stuff, you know, I mean, that's really up my alley. and it's even got pictures.
What years is yours cover?
Well, it's a 1970, and I believe it's 65 to 70 is what it covers.
I have a 59. I wonder how close that is to what you need.
I don't know.
I think I got one that goes back to the 20s or 30s. I just couldn't pass it up. It's just like, that thing is fucking cool.
Oh, I know. I couldn't either. I'd have to get that if I saw it.
Yeah. If I see another one, I'll be grabbing it. Hold on a second. I'll show you a really cool book I found at a yard sale. I think I paid $2 for this. I'll be right back. It's right over here.
So this car is 355 cubic inch, small block Dodge, W2 heads. And then later I went to W5s and ran the next 6 years with W5s. And that was the best part about the cars. Oh, that's a good book too. I got that book. I love it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Peterson's from 1973.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love this thing.
Big Mike's got some cool collectible stuff like
I
this.
love collecting the old books.
Oh, yeah.
Catalogs. The Cow Custom.
What's that? 76? What did it say?
74.
74.
I've got a whole trove of freaking old catalogs over here.
And you got mugs with Direct Connect girls on it.
Those are dead.
Yeah, I saw those.
There's Zoom. There's Mr. Gasket. There's Hearst. There's Holly. There's Holly
Check it out.
79. In fact, Pro Dominator Tunnel Ram.
Tune up. There you
340 tune-up tips.
Yeah. Buy W2 heads. That's what it should say.
Big Mike, I'm showing this off to you more than anybody.
Oh, heck yeah, man. Don't show it off to me. Send it off to me.
Oh, you kidding me? I love you, but not that much.
Yeah.
Back when you used to be able to buy cool ass intakes.
Yeah, there you go.
You used to be able to go right into the catalog and buy whatever you wanted.
Yeah. Yeah.
Back when America still made their own parts.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah.
Ooh.
So I'm only about I think I'm only like 12 subscribers away from 300. So I'm getting closer. I'm going to be doing something for 300.
Heck yeah.
And I got a video that I just posted. What's that? I'm trying to see that, John.
69.
Expand that.
Oh, good God, that's badass.
Oh, that's cool.
I need that.
Well, you know what, Jed? You got a Carberty once. Just saying.
No, that's
He said, no.
By the way, here I want to show that it just happened to open on this page right here, and I use this to mess with people that are ignorant. But anyhow, this is the Charger 500.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so the original NASCAR version, and it flat out says in here the standard engine is a 426 Hemi. It was the only car that was standard with a 426 Hemi, except when it finally did come out. This book was made before they finally made the decisions, and it was not standard with a Hemi. It was standard with a 440. But anyway.
How old is that book?
Nice.
That's probably one of my favorite books, Little Itty Bitty Guy. Tells you all the secrets to engines. Talking about Hemis and shit.
I don't have one. She's on the more.
All right.
Ooh, Holly is 73. Look at that one. 71 Anson. 71 Wine. Direct Connection. Hustle Stuff. How many guys know Hustle Stuff?
That's neat.
That's super cool. What year is that book, John?
69.
Oh, that thing's worth a fucking mint.
I paid a mint for it.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I bought them both. I bought the data book. You know, a dealership only had, maybe one or two sets of these.
Yep.
You know, depending on like LA probably had 2 or 3 sets, but anyhow, I got the 2 of them for $300. I don't know,
That's actually
20
not
years,
bad.
15, 20 years ago.
That's not a bad price. John, are you familiar with hustle stuff?
Tussle?
Hustle stuff.
Mm,
That was what predated direct connection and Mopar performance.
No.
Really, you never heard of hustle stuff?
Hustle stuff, no.
Yeah, Tony DeFeo, Uncle Tony's Garage, he did a video talking about hustle stuff and direct connection and all that. Whenever he cut that direct connection license plate into pieces.
I'm about to watch him.
So I actually showed this to Jeff from Two Hacks.
Don't go too far.
In this old raggedy box.
I missed it, Daniel.
Missed what? Oh, shoot. Man.
I saw you put it up there, but I was too late.
My son made me move so he could have the charger.
I'm trying to build you
Hey,
a car.
John.
I'll go. That's sweet.
That's a hustle stuff tack.
That's cool.
Chrysler parts.
Sweet. I got one I got to show you too. It's out in
Hold
the
that
garage.
back up, Jed.
It's
Jed,
an
hold that back
original
up for a
one.
second.
I got one that's
Okay.
the original Sun. Looks a lot like that still in the box.
I'm pretty sure Son made this for Chrysler.
It's got, it's got the metal. It's a box. It's got the metal ribbing on the sides to hold the box together.
What I like about this thing is
that's
this thing is
sweet right
heavy. You
there.
could kill someone with this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool stuff.
If I
That's
didn't have a
always-
mechanical tack in Jezebel, that would be in there. I've got so many guys wanting this thing.
I bet.
I bought that at Mocan. Ed Barber, Daniel's dad, actually, I think, is the one who showed me it. And I just, money, boom, had to have it.
Well, if you know anybody that's going to need any 71 to 74 B body stuff, I'm going to be bringing some of that stuff up to Mocan with me.
Ooh,
awesome.
April 2nd. I've got some interior door panels, black and wood grain, that are in really good shape, and some sail panels, and some I got the bumper brackets, because on 73 and 74 they got different bumper brackets because you had to have that little cushion in there because of the whole DOT bull crap or whatever, the standards for their bumpers and stuff. And so a lot of people, they'll change out those front bumper brackets so they can tuck that in.
Those are the tacks.
Nice.
Brand new in the catalog. How sweet is that?
That's my whole thing, is trying to acquire the parts I have in my collection. I want to have the catalog that goes with those, and I only collect original catalogs.
Nice.
I think I think that's pretty good stuff to take to the swap meet at Mocan.
Yeah, you dabble in too much stuff. I can't understand how you keep track of all of it.
Oh, dude, you ought to, like, when Roseman and I get to talking, there was one night he's got a library, like literally a library in his house where it's just old catalogs like this. And one night him and I stayed up and we were sitting there. You got this issue? Yeah, I got that one. You got this one? No, I need to get that one. And then we'd go find it on eBay. Like, I got the 2 different chassis books for Mopar.
Do you got any Zeker ones?
No.
Come on.
No. You know what's funny is there are fallacies in both of these. They say that all 8 3/4 are the same length throughout the years for B body, and that couldn't be more false. 65 B body is narrower than 66. Ooh, is that from the Roadrunner?
Yep.
It's cool.
Dude,
That's
that's my
the original
birthday,
plate.
93.
Well, I need some more of those too. That's going to be the floor pans in my Coronet.
How many do you think you need?
Oh, I don't know. I've got a dish pan full of them in the hoopty.
Oh, okay. You got some already?
Yeah. That's gonna be my my floor pan patches.
Well, Hoopy, I'll see you down there at Mopar Days. I'm gonna be late. I'm coaching my kids' soccer team, so we're gonna be.
Oh, right on.
we gotta
Well,
go.
I'm gonna go for the swap meet, and I'm planning on taking the coronet up there and meeting with some people, shaking some hands, let some people get their pictures taken, sitting in it, whatever, you know what I mean? And just have a good time with it.
I highly doubt my car's done by then. So
the hoopty ain't gonna be even close to done. It's gonna be totally in process, but I figure what the hell, why not go out and show it off and meet some people and tell them what I'm doing, get my subs up, and I mean,
well, see, that's my deal, Barry Grant. That's my deal with my. I don't know if my car will be out of the shop at all by then. So if my car's out of the shop, I'll probably bring it just to park it, like you said, do the same thing, show progress, this yada yada yada.
Right.
But
yeah, I was hoping to be able to have my charger done, but it's not going to freaking happen, man. I mean, it's just not. I mean, I've still got I got parts. Here I got parts at my buddy's house. I got parts still supposedly in transit. I've got, it's just ridiculous. You know how it is.
I do know it is, but luckily I'm married. She keeps me under control a little bit.
Yeah.
Hey guys. My wife's aunt just called and said there was a mass shooting in Arkansas at a car show.
Really?
And yeah, I looked it up, and it's in Drummond's, Arkansas. It just happened at 7:25 tonight.
Wow.
Probably a Tesla.
So I mean, if y'all know anybody in Arkansas that goes to car shows, you might want to check on them.
Somebody needs to check on Just Mopar Joe.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
Man.
Yeah, like 10 people got shot. One person's dead.
What the hell's wrong with people, man?
I have no idea what's wrong with people.
I hate to say this. It's called liberalism. No, I don't hate to say it.
Well, yeah.
No, you're about right on that.
Yeah, they probably drove a Tesla there. So sorry.
Yeah. Well, John, did you see my field trip video the other day? My field trip to Trump.
Yes.
Oh shit!
I've already got 1,300 views on that.
Sweet. Yeah, my wife watched that. My wife watched that video.
My son said this looks like show and tell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. It is show and tell. It's show and tell for the grown kids.
Old people show and tell.
Yeah.
I'm reliving a time when I didn't get to exist. Like this Barry Grant catalog, everything the man made is just.
You have a sauce box.
What?
Barry Grant was a fucking. He was a terrible businessman, but he wanted to make a hell of a fucking burger.
Yeah, so is Keith Black. He's a terrible businessman, or his sons were. So.
Yeah, Ken Black's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
So, I'll be right back.
I'm about. What are you showing off now? Let's have show and tell here. I got him. I'm in my bedroom. I ain't got nothing in here. Oh, I do got some. Go get it.
What?
My new steering wheel. Oh, Jed.
Oh yeah, where is it?
It's in there somewhere. Jed, I got.
Yeah.
Oh.
The box too, or just the...
Special
Nice.
parts catalog. And this is from 1965.
19th. Wow.
And then old Moroso catalog. I mean, there's a fucking stack of books right next to me.
All right. So I got something for you to look at, Jed. You're not going to find it cool because it's not old and collective, but it came in today. So.
Okay.
My son, I told my son, he just got so excited he ran to go get it. So I'm going to let him show it to you guys.
Hey, Brian. Wilburn said you only got 17 subs left. 2 behind Mike's Mischief for the lead and next child to make it.
There you go, Jed.
What in the world?
That's my steering wheel.
I like it.
It matches your wheels.
It matches my wheels. Exactly.
Yeah, I like it. Pretty cool.
It's identical to my wheels. I know it's not old and old school, but it matches. It's a billet freaking steering wheel, dude. It looks so much better in person than it does on this video. But yeah, it literally matches my wheels on my car. Yeah, I know it looks a little niggerish, but it's fine.
Oh, that's badass.
Jed don't think so. He's looking at it like it don't got wood grain on it. It ain't all right.
It ain't got no metal.
I'm a
plate.
steering wheel guy. I love steering wheels. That's fucking cool as shit.
Have you seen the wheels of my car? It's identical to my wheels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold up, I gotta go tell Mom how you got that shirt. 'Cause she was
Yeah.
asking me.
Yeah, so there it is. I can't drink that, but I'll cheers you to that, Tall John. Drink some of it.
It's not open yet. It's not open.
Pop it open.
It's a full.
Beer.
He's got to save that oil for when oil's no good.
Yeah, that's all climate right there.
So I picked up a couple new race cars.
Oh boy, what did you buy? Some Hot Wheels? Hearst, there it is.
Ooh.
Hey,
Don't take it down yet. Let me see it.
Get your wagon.
Oh, nice.
Go get the
And-
Barracuda and
Nice.
the van.
It's a fastback Charger, and it's a chase piece.
Yeah, got like the A100.
I would love to find one of those old ramp trucks.
Yeah. Well,
there was one in Branson, Missouri, not too long ago. A cab over.
Then this one right here.
Coca-Cola. There
Yeah,
you
that's
go.
sweet right
Nice.
There.
71
Yeah.
CUDA.
Yeah.
Is that a windage tray for a slant 6?
I can't see it. All I see is this. What are you talking about, Wind Street, Jed?
I'm in my catalog.
Here you go, Big Mike.
Ooh,
Nice.
L700.
You all got my son. You got my son running over there to go find his toys.
John, got a question for you. Did they make a windage tray for a slant 6?
Yeah.
I think.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
I believe that's it. That looks a heck of a lot like the one I've seen.
Huh. I didn't know they made that.
I didn't know exactly where it is, so.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
You see what y'all got going on here?
Right on.
You brought them all out.
Right on.
Attaboy.
Let's see.
That boy got any wing cars in there?
I'm sure he does. Ooh. Where's old school?
I'm like, turn my camera off. Minutes, guys.
No, I don't know.
See, all my friends that have different cars, they give them to Jacob.
There you go.
There you go. There's a wing car.
I'm gonna need a minute alone with this.
There's our favorite.
That kind of looks familiar there, Jed.
I can't hardly see. Oh, let me open this up, Daniel. Let me take a look at that.
There it is. Snot rod.
Oh yeah, I've got that.
Nice.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've got that one too.
That is awesome.
Nice.
Now we're trying to find
one of them.
You never seen one of these? He's got one, and there's his Hudson Hornet. You know, the name's Hudson.
Nice.
But I'm trying to find. There's your old Mopar truck.
All right.
Old D100 or whatever.
He's showing his Charger, his other Roadrunner. Now, where's the car we're looking for? We're looking for this one car. Are you serious? Is it sure it's not on your desk?
No, I'm not.
Anyways, he's got one really, really cool car collection. It's got an A100 van with a 67 through 9 Barracuda that pulls through a trailer.
All right. Hey, Daniel.
There you go.
Daniel, put the boy on.
There you go, Hudson.
Oh, wow. That compares to Kevin.
No, Kevin's got a lot more.
Well, yeah.
All right, Hookie, have you talked to my dad about his collection?
Oh, yeah.
No.
All right, well, that's another conversation for you and my dad to have. But he has about I think he's got about the first 7 years of the first editions complete. Like even when they went to 72 cars, he has all the first. He collected Hot Wheels for a while with us.
Yeah, and this is 50th anniversary, 51st anniversary, 52nd anniversary, and I haven't got my 53rd anniversary hung yet.
Wow.
But
My dad worked up in the Kansas City, and he used to drive. We when Toys R Us was still a thing, he'd go up there and order the cases just so he get the treasure hunts out of them.
oh yeah, I've got treasure hunts, super treasure hunts.
Yes,
That's my golf collection up there.
Wow.
There you go.
That's so cool.
You just don't know what
Yeah.
you're going to talk about on this channel, do you? You just never know.
I got a few.
Probably better than dick jokes.
There's your legend right there.
Goodbye, Cindy.
Oh, here we go.
Mine's
Here's
not as
another-
good as yours, Mike.
There's you another car.
Well, you know what? That's a pretty good collection.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. My dad's watching this video. He's going to be calling you. Oh, I got this and that.
Well, I buy and
Nice.
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 Yeah.
Well, I buy and sell Hot Wheels and other die-cast cars too. There you go.
Or with the wing car.
There you go. Everybody got to have a wing car in their collection.
I got that
Oh,
one
yeah.
still in the box.
Yeah, I've got that one in the box too.
I'm pretty sure this is illegal to own now, but
Oh, I've got
Yeah, no
I've got
doubt.
3 of those. I've got one with the whole set
You
that's
racist
got
bastard, you.
it's got the Boss Hog Cadillac and it's got the Cooter's Garage
Yeah,
truck.
I got,
And,
the tow truck.
yeah,
Yeah, I got that one too.
and it's got the Enos's police car.
all right. So this, you're a Hot Wheels guy. This was a collector. Okay, this Ford
Yeah.
General truck.
Yeah.
All right, so I had 4 of these in the box. Like I was collecting as a kid, and
Yeah.
my sister moved in with us, and she had 2 young daughters, and one of her daughters was a car fanatic, loved this stuff. She opened all 4 of them.
Oh,
I
dang.
was sitting there, I'm like, oh, you hurting me.
Yeah, that hurts my feelings.
She opened
Yeah.
all 4 of these things. It was
You know,
like,
some of them
oh.
got to be open to make the other ones worth something, though.
Yeah.
Not all
Yeah.
4 of them. Go find your man. Oh, he's got
Well,
sitting up
I
with your man.
I took a bunch of mine to auction here about a year ago. Well, maybe 2 years ago now. I took about 1,000 or so to auction.
Yeah.
And I have a flea market booth with, I don't know, 1,000 or so in it. And then I have eBay. I have an eBay store that I sell stuff on too. And yeah. So
Yes.
Well, Mike, if you run across the D100 late 70s, let me know about it.
okay.
I'd love to have a die cast of a 70 short or late 70s short bed.
Okay.
All right, so
Not a Red Express, it's a regular short bed.
this is Dale Spermhart's first race car.
Yeah, back in the day.
Nice.
That was his dad's color combination, wasn't it?
I don't know if it was or not. I don't know enough about him. I didn't care for him.
Oh,
I got
liked
tired of him wrecking my favorite drivers because he deserved to win over the rest of them.
I can't say that. I was a Jeff Gordon fan when I was a kid. So
Oh, I was Richard Petty all the way, man.
Richard Petty wasn't racing when I was.
Well, okay, well, yeah, I can tell because you still got the red in your beard. I used to have red in my beard too, and my dad had a dark brown beard. My mom had really bright red hair, and I told everyone. They asked me. I told everyone I got my brown hair from my dad and my red beard from my mom, and she didn't find it near as amusing as other people did.
That's great.
Yeah, this show and tell thing's pretty cool.
It is.
Nice.
You guys got my son all excited. So there it is, Roadrunner, baby.
Yeah, I got that one too.
Yeah, I guess you could see by my wall. I probably got a few.
All right, all right, Hoopty, are you married?
Oh yeah,
Okay,
I'm very
well,
married.
You got
What's that?
I said, was that a proposal, Daniel?
What?
Sounded like
I
it.
hope not.
No, I'm just, you're looking kind of old, and maybe get with you, inherit some stuff,
Oh, well,
that was all a joke.
Trust me, man. Whenever she decides she's had enough and she decides to bury me in the neighbor's pasture, all my stuff's going to auction.
I have no idea where you got this Batman.
Mike.
When is that auction gonna happen?
You watched his video of the tour?
No, I must have missed that one.
It's like I always like that post. My biggest fear is my wife sells everything when I die for what I told her I paid for it.
Exactly.
Well, I always told my wife my biggest fear whenever I die is that I'm going to start voting Democrat.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, that might be worse. I'll give that to you.
Hey, Mike, where are you at?
I'm in Southwest Missouri.
Oh, you're not very far from me. I'm in Memphis.
Yeah, Memphis. You're about 4.5, 5 hours, something like that.
Is that far?
Yeah.
Oh, you're over on the west side, aren't you?
Yeah, you're probably 5.5 hours, somewhere there.
Yeah, I'm up at around St. Louis.
Yeah, I'm down here by Cassville. I don't know if you know where that's at.
You're about 2.5 hours.
Monette.
Joplin?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm southeast of Joplin.
Oh, okay. So you're
about an hour and a half southeast of Joplin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're down in the Boothie.
Yeah. No, I'm in.
No, you're off to the side of it. Okay.
I'm still in Southwest Missouri, but I'm about 2 hours from Mocan. I'm about 2 hours from Outlaw Dragway and Salisaw, and I'm about 2 hours from Tulsa Raceway. So
you're just kind of in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, everything's 2 hours away, man. Except for Highway 12 Bridge, where we used to run when I was a kid. That's it's an exactly quarter-mile bridge. And
is it concrete?
Yeah, and we would.
Oh, so it was nice to launch off that, I bet.
Oh yeah, well, and when you get to the other side, there's a really sharp hairpin turn. So we'd all go across the bridge, and we'd line up in twos. We'd figure out who was going against who. We didn't have cell phones and all that stuff back. It was the 80s. And then we would race across the bridge. We'd pull over in the parking lot, and we'd jump out and wipe down our fender wells and get all the rubber off of our fender wells, cruise back up into the town, and not have all that evidence all over us.
What year did you graduate, Mike? 81?
86. 86.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I said, I got my first car when I was in 84 when I was 16, and then I got my Charger when I was 18. I bought it for myself for my 18th birthday. I paid $1,000 cash for it, and I've still got it. So
yeah, that's so cool.
I wish I would have kept my 73 Cuda.
Yeah, I wish I still had my 73 Duster. I wish I still had a lot of my cars, man.
Yeah. All right. Well, we can't find the thing I was looking for, but this kind of reminds me of a car in the background a little bit there.
Oh, look at that pretty red Duster.
I'm not saying.
Oh, you got to blow that up big, girl.
Hey, you're not looking over here, Dust Devil.
Hey, Brian.
Miss Dust Devil, blow Redbeard up real big so you can see it.
Hey, it looks a lot like mine. It's just
I know.
Hey, you just need to open up that fender well a little bit. That rear.
My son's been scraping it down to paint it. I mean, he's gonna paint it black to look like my demon.
See? He did what we're doing tomorrow.
I just were looking for his Hot Wheel and I found this and it made me think of you.
Now here's the question.
I need to add some blue paint.
Anybody actually done the Rust-Oleum paint job on a car, or seen one?
It doesn't hold up.
Only on videos. Not.
I know. I want to see it on video.
What do you want to do? A shaker can?
No. I can't remember what mix they use. You get the stuff in. Oh, here I'm not standing in front of the camera.
And I brought the stuff in.
That's rude. You basically get Rust-Oleum or some other. It's an oil-based paint, and you thin it down with acetone, and you shoot it. Some guys put a little bit of hardener in it.
Not a body guy.
I'm thinking about trying it on this just because, what's the worst? It's a fucking race car, I could always go back later.
Oh, my dad's got that car. That's in the box, though.
I've got a 57 Chevy of that same line, that same series.
My dad's got one of those. It's out of the box. He played with it when he was a kid.
Hey, speaking of that, I got a truck my dad played with as a kid.
Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of my stuff from whenever I was a kid, but it's in my desk, and I'd have to undercover a bunch of crap. And
I found this last time I was in Iowa on the farm that my dad.
Well, we got one person on Facebook watching us.
Nice.
I pulled it out of the barn, and I was talking to my dad. And I said, "Hey, check out what I found in the barn." And he shit his pants. He goes, "That was mine when I was like 4 or 5."
Wow, that's super cool.
See, I was the last generation to have steel Tonka toys.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I think Jed might have plastic back in the day. Jed, did you have plastic or steel Tonka toys when you were growing up?
I had steel.
They still are selling steel at that time?
I'm always
They still sell them.
They're very hard. Not normally. They all used to be steel. Now they're almost my kids.
Yeah.
They're all plastic. And I have this grater that I love to death still. Like the graters were the coolest ones to me.
Yeah, I had a little excavator and all that with the little handles and the little string on it that you could do the little excavating with.
Dad's got a whole Tonka toy collection in the living room.
Nice.
Yes. Don't even make me break out my albums, John. That's one of the greatest albums ever.
Yeah. I also had Buddy L trucks, obviously.
Yes.
Yeah.
Stop it, John. You're gonna make me break out albums. Please don't. That's a cluster.
Daniel's like, "What's an album?"
I know an album. You got to realize I'm older than Jed.
Oh,
are you?
Yeah,
that fucking album right there. My buddy, when we were kids, we lived by a record store and the movie theater was there. He went in, bought that album, and then he went into the bathroom to take a piss, and he put the album on top of the urinal, and he forgot it, and he ran back. And by the time he got back there, somebody had pulled the record out of the case. The case was still there, but somebody had taken the actual album out of it.
Wonderful.
Hey, I figured Tall John
for the weekend.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now, do you have the original White Album?
Dad
I do
does.
somewhere. I don't know where it is, but I have it.
Dad has all the Beatles albums.
So you got like Cat Stevens and all that.
Oh yeah, I got all that.
Some
stuff.
Saxon and some Molly Hatchet.
Go back to work.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I never threw any of it away. I love it all.
Yeah. Yeah. One of the times when I moved, I sold all my albums. I sold about 400 albums, and I never got back into them really. I've got a handful, but not many.
Oh,
I was
I got
raised
a
in a very sheltered house,
underneath
so
the
I never
table
got
where
any
this is at, I got a record player in here, and I put it on every once in a while.
Yeah.
I've got a
Well,
linear.
I got all mine put up in a box in the attic.
I do
I've
still
collected
have
over the years.
I do still have some 8-tracks and 8-track players.
Yeah,
Wow.
I do have that too.
Yeah.
In fact, here's some blanks.
Yeah, I got some of those too. I had a 69 Galaxy 500 two-door hardtop 429 factory. And you know how I don't know if you know much about those old Galaxy 500s, that era, but the dash, it just kind of went around like, kind of like an aviator style.
Mm-hmm.
The radio was on the left-hand side. Well, it had a factory 8-track player in the console, and you push the button on the radio on the left-hand side to change the tracks on the 8-track. And it was all pristine, man. I loved that car.
I got that album, Jed. I've got that album.
That was my grandpa's.
I done wore that album out.
Oh yeah. I got some new age shit on vinyl.
What is that?
Rammstein?
That's Rammstein.
Rammstein? Yeah. You don't want to know what that is, Hoopty. Trust me.
Oh yeah. I got Daniel's favorite right here.
Can't see it.
Village people.
Nice.
Right on.
Hey, I hate them. I still own that album.
I got a funny one for you. So you know who Rob Halford is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rob Halford, he's doing a interview on That Metal Show. I used to listen to metal too, so don't worry, old Hoopty ain't too far out there. Anyway, I was a little bit of a wild child in my younger days. But anyway, Rob Halford's doing an interview on that Hoopty show, or on that metal show. And they asked him, they said, so Rob, when you first came out, what was the sense that you felt that people had about your coming out? He's like, what the bloody hell you mean when I first came out? He's like, I was wearing leather pants. You couldn't tell? Because I looked like Glenn from the Village People. And it's like, the fact that he knows that guy's name is Glenn, it's like, okay, well, there you go.
You got
six. Yeah,
Oh,
I
John,
got that
what'd
one.
you
Yep.
get?
Pieces
John.
of 8 and that one. Those are, I swear, it's been a while since I put those on. They got Renegade on there, and oh yeah,
Fleetwood Mac. Yeah, there you
That's
go.
a good album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. An original.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I got that one.
I went to that concert.
Def Leppard, Pyromania. Yeah, I went to Def Leppard. I went to, believe it or not, I went to Ozzy Osbourne and Motorhead and,
There you go. That's the album I just picked up. Oh yeah, there it is.
I knew it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You all.
The fuck is even
Well, I was lucky enough to be able to see AC/DC.
Yeah.
With all the original members.
I have
want
every
original?
AC/DC album they made on vinyl, every one of them.
Wait a second. You're saying you saw the original AC/DC?
Or not. Well, I should say
Oh man, Steve Miller.
before Malcolm died.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
I have every one of the albums that Malcolm is on.
Yeah, I ain't that old.
You see, I used to watch that metal show a lot. Brian Johnson from AC/DC was doing an interview on there one time, and they were asking him about rock ballads. They're like, Ozzy Osbourne's got rock ballads. They're talking about all these groups that got. Why don't you guys have a rock ballad? He says, because we're bloody AC/DC. We don't have to.
I'm sorry. AC/DC, I always wanted to see that guitar player. I heard he never stops playing the whole concert.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about Angus?
Yeah, I heard the whole
Angus
concert.
never stops moving. I don't know how that old man keeps moving.
He doesn't ever stop moving. I've been told that by me.
That is Dad.
Yeah. Ted Nugent.
Dad's
Yeah.
a huge Ted Nugent fan.
He's a wild man.
Yeah, I about killed Jed. I think we went to St. Louis and we listened to country rap all the way there. I think.
Oh my! Meatloaf, Bat Out of Hell. Yeah, you know, he just died recently.
Yeah, so that's going to go up in price.
Yeah.
Jed about cried when he died. I saw that.
Yeah, my ex, she was really into the Grateful Dead. I mean, she was like totally like psycho killer into the Dead, you know. And
wow.
I whenever oh, what the hell's his name?
Jerry?
Yeah, Jerry Garcia.
When Jerry died?
Yeah, when Jerry Garcia died, I said, I wonder if he's grateful to be dead. And she would not speak to me.
Lord.
For a week. I mean,
do you remember the bumper stickers? Jerry's did get a job.
Yeah.
John, are you familiar?
I was just like, wow.
Oh, Super Trent.
Fuck
Take a look at my girlfriend. She's the only one I got. Not much of a girlfriend.
I never seem to get a lot.
Original Abbey Road. I'm not a big Beatles fan.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Now,
Yeah,
I'm not
I
a
got
Rolling
that album,
Stones
too.
fan. I'm going to say
like
from
the
you,
Beatles.
all
They're
you
my
old
favorite
guys,
band.
like, y'all are going to rip me for this one, but I think Rolling Stones is the most overrated band of all time.
Who?
Well,
Rolling Stones.
Oh, Pat Benatar.
I'd probably catch flack if people heard who I thought the most overrated band of all time was, because a lot of people idolize them. Me, not so much. ELO
I
out
have
of
that
blue.
album too. I have that album.
ELO was good, but I wouldn't put them up there as like the best band.
No. As far as most overrated, believe it or not, ZZ Top. I mean, everything they do sounds exactly the same.
Yeah, there you go, Joan Jett.
I can't say nothing because I just got paid today. Was my theme song every Friday when I left my job. I hated for 5 years. Every day I got paid on Friday. I cranked that song on just like, okay, I got paid. You know, I don't know. ZZ Top's up
I
there.
don't mind Van Halen. I have it.
I love Van Halen. I have that one too.
Yeah. Oh my.
What do you call John's 8-track collection?
I hate Van Halen.
Oh, what's wrong with Van Halen?
Another one.
Or is it Van Hagar that you don't like?
Another one I don't like that a lot of people do is.
St. Louis. That shit, they never quit playing on the fucking radio.
Yeah, another one. I never really cared for Bob Seger. I mean, I could take him or leave him. I just never could. I never cared for Bob Seger, and a lot of people just are like, "Oh my gosh, Bob Seger." I'm like, man.
No, I agree with you. I could live without him, but let's see here.
I'm like,
it's like being around Memphis. Nobody likes Elvis in Memphis. Nobody does.
I'm just like, if I never heard another Bob Seger song, I wouldn't miss it.
Fucking Jimmy Buffett. Fucking Margaritaville makes me want to fucking murder people.
Oh, come on. See, Brian, you just need to smoke a little weed and listen to Jimmy Buffett and drink something. Just chill.
Hey, I like Bob Marley too, so.
Hey, let's just end it all right now. Tool. Tool is the best damn band.
Yeah.
No, Tool is a tool.
Now, listen to me. You said band. I'm not going to say lyrically wise, but band wise, they're the best band out there.
Well,
best band.
Lyrically wise, if you like to listen to music or the words, you got to study a little bit to understand what the hell they're talking about.
Yeah. Their drummer literally was born and raised in Lewisburg, Kansas, or no, Paola, Kansas. That's only about 20 minutes for Jed and I.
Danny?
Yep, he's
Well,
in Paola, Kansas.
I listen to some of the more obscure artists and stuff nowadays because I don't know. I've heard classic rock forever, you know, and it gets old. You know, I'm sorry, it's old. You know, hearing the same 100 songs over and over. You know,
that's the radio's fault. They just run it for them.
Right.
Five Finger Death Punch. I love Five Finger Death Punch, but they play them too dang much.
I have a horrible nickname for them, and I'm not even going to say it on here because that's not who I am anymore. But anyway,
I can just imagine. But go ahead.
Anyway, I mean, I listen to some obscure stuff like Blitz and Trapper. I don't know if you've ever heard of them. Blitz and Trapper, they're a little bit different. And Coulter Wall.
What about Primus?
I liked them back in the day, pretty
The
much.
Beet Farmers.
You know, quite a bit. What?
The Beet Farmers.
I don't guess. I don't know who that is.
But one of them obscure bands.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
That's a long time gone. The Beet
Yeah.
Farmers.
But yeah, I listen to a few little odd things, but I like a lot of country, bluegrass, folk, you know, and I like Southern gospel.
I like dark
I
country.
mean,
That dark country's been a big thing to me right now.
I like a lot of outlaw country too, you know. I mean, Sturgill Simpson. I don't know if you know who that is. Yeah, I mean, he sounds a lot like Waylon Jennings.
Yeah.
What about
I have to admit though, as far as outlaw, I love Hank 3.
Yeah, Hank 3.
I
Yeah,
can't
he's
get
pretty
enough
good.
of Hank 3.
You ever listen to the Dead South?
Yeah, the Dead South, they're pretty good.
The Dead South. Those son of a guns. I had tickets to go to their concert in Nebraska, and then I read in the rules that you had to be vaccinated to go. So I got all ticked off. And I put it on the page. And let me tell you something. I got reamed by all the liberals.
Oh, I bet.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
We did Blackberry Smoke for a year.
Yeah.
And,
You do
they were good. They were fun.
Midnight Texas.
Yeah.
Or Good Night Texas. Yeah,
Good Night
Texas. Yeah. And there's another one, Midnight something or another. I can't remember. But anyway, Good Night Texas is a good one. Yeah. There's quite a few of the newer ones. I call them newer. I don't know how long they've been around. New to me that, you know, I haven't heard.
I can't get through the country rap stuff now. I can't get into that.
I love Colt Ford. I love them all. I mean, don't get me wrong.
I can't. I mean, I was
they are the most. They are the only people actually throwing liberals under the damn bus verbally.
I'm so proud of you, Daniel. The fact that you would come out of the closet on a public setting.
You know what? Just because you like the music. Hey, Colt Ford's fine, and so is Struggle Jennings, and they're all good. If you listen to the lyrics, they're the only ones talking about this freaking liberal tard, sex offender, child. Like, they're the only one bringing it up to people's attention, and that's what I like about it.
Daniel, do you like rap at all?
Hey, let me tell you something. I love music. I love anything between oldies and rap and everything in between. So I mean,
what is that guy's fucking name that I was listening to?
I don't mind rap. It's
Tom McDonald.
Far between.
Tom McDonald, yeah. You know what? At Time Magazine,
I spent 3 hours the other night. Came home. I heard one of his fucking songs. I spent 3 hours on YouTube, just going through his shit. You know, it was like my deep dive into Tom McDonald.
It's gonna be an incredible gift.
Yes.
You just can't turn off.
So Rolling Stones,
like
Rolling Stones magazine wrote of Tom McDonald as the worst singing, the worst artist in the world. Tom McDonald, and that means he's the number one person to me, because Rolling Stones don't know shit anymore about music and stuff. You look at the Rolling Stones top 100, like the Beatles didn't even make it.
His album sales top. Like physical album sales top 300,000, and you know what? Him and his girlfriend boxed and took to the fucking post office every one of those albums. He is completely independent, and to sell 300,000 fucking albums just off your website.
That's my deal. Is like when people say they don't like it. They don't like the genre of the music, but if you actually listen to the lyrics, we're all kind of the same people here. I mean, we all agree upon fuck the liberals. I'm sorry, my language. Screw the liberals, and you know, let's really. Okay, I got my.
Why are you holding your pickle up there, Chad?
I found my googly eyes.
You googly eyed the pickle?
All right. Well, this kind of went south, guys. I think I might have to wrap it up.
Hey, Jed, you know the song Hank Jr. does? The South's Gonna Rattle Again?
Yeah.
Give me just a second.
Hey, hold on. Hold my kids just walked in my room. Okay, so we got
Okay, we're good now.
You're gonna have to play it again though.
No, my son can't hear.
Anyway, so the South's gonna rattle again. We take them big old silver eagles.
There you go.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's what he's talking about.
Must be nice.
Trying to get you YouTube subscribers here.
Hold on. All right, guys. Wait. Jed.
Yes.
I need you to work your magic. I'm 3 away from 150. Get me in there in the next hour and 15 minutes.
How about you get yourself there?
I'm trying. You not see me trying every day?
I'm trying. I'm the person.
Holy shit! Sorry.
I'm sharing.
What are you doing, Jed? Are you drawing pictures on that thing? Are you drawing on your pickle?
I'm giving him a face.
You're pretty artistic. I'll give it to you.
Wrong one.
Do any of you guys watch MMA at all?
Yeah. I used to.
Well, Bryce Mitchell, he's a MMA fighter from Arkansas. Yeah, he's a bad little dude. Yeah,
9 away.
Nice. Yeah, Bryce Mitchell's a bad dude, and you want to talk about throwing liberals around? Man, he don't care, dude. He does not care.
Like, most UFC fighters don't. Like that one guy from Mexico. He said, "I've been from a socialist country. That's not. You ain't gonna tell me what to say. You guys,
right?
I that's what I like." And then, I mean, I enjoy
most
it.
normal people don't like fucking liberals, the extreme liberals. Most normal fucking people.
Right.
If you, yeah. But you know, we all kind of look the same here. We're all standing around here, not. Hey, wait, get away, you little sweetheart. Anyway.
Now, Brian, you're going north, and my channel's going south for some reason.
You got less?
They'll probably drop that down to like 460 or some bullshit.
Give it a mustache, Jed. Give it a mustache.
No, I'm gonna go get some of those actual fake mustaches.
No.
You guys ever watch Jeff? You guys ever watch Jeff Dunham?
Oh, Jeff Dunham, yeah, with Walter.
Yeah.
Jed could do that with his pickle. I can already see it.
Yeah, he can do a pickle for sure. His
Pickle on a stick.
jalapeno is just reminds me of that right there.
I know that Daniel wants to see me do more things with my pickle, but that's just not appropriate.
We need more Walters in this world. So
My dad is a Walter.
Yes.
That's what everybody calls him. I didn't get him on a channel.
Well, gentlemen, I think I'm gonna have to wrap her up.
We started talking about liberalism, and all of a sudden, Big Mike. No, I know better. I know.
Well, here's the
I
thing.
just thought
man.
I'd pick on you.
I gotta go tomorrow and cleanse my soul from all this kind of chat. I gotta go get washed again, man.
You need a couple of bucks for the plate.
I need to go get myself washed again, brothers. But hey, it's been awesome chatting with y'all. You guys have a good night. I'm gonna go get in there and snuggle up with Hoopty Mama, and we're gonna get some shut eye.
You
All right, Mike. Have a good night.
I'll keep watching.
Perfect. All right, we'll see y'all. Y'all take care.
Later, man.
all right, Tall John. One more before I get off here too.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, I gotta put my kids to sleep. Jed, those are not yours. Looks like you're trying to hold your mountain there. There it is.
Are you trying to
my
imitate me? Because that's not a very good imitation. You're too short.
I teabag.
You teabagged it.
I'll have you know.
Oh man, that's the only thing. If I get that,
I take my old man balls and I set it on the tunnel ram in the valve covers.
All right. All right.
That way, when you decide
Does that make them yours, Jed?
I can wash it off.
that's how you claim stuff. You didn't know that?
Yeah. You
I got my wife.
put your junk
You're
on
not
it.
going to discourage me.
I'm getting off here on this one. I got my son here, and I gotta.
All right, Ray. We'll see you later.
See you, Daniel.
I'll let you later.
Why?
How do you get off this stupid thing?
You just close the window out.
I'm trying to. It's on full screen. It won't let me get off it.
Sounds like a teenager problem.
Hey.
Wait, before you leave.
Oh man, I can't get off the time.
Isn't Jed the youngest boomer in the world?
Yes.
Jed is the youngest boomer on the planet.
I thought you said Homer. He's like the youngest Homer.
No, boomer.
Yeah.
Let me put a Senate sticker.
Oh shit.
See ya.
Ryan has junk in his trunk. What the fuck?
I have junk on your trunk.
Why is this thing not working?
Hey, we'll all be gone.
Hey, Daniel.
Daniel's still be here.
I'm pushing the X button. It won't
In the
exit.
morning. We'll see you, Daniel.
Hit escape. Just hit escape. It should drop you out of full screen.
It's not working.
His keys are too
The
sticky.
bottom right-hand corner. Exit full screen.
Did it work?
Are you on a laptop?
Yes, I'm on a laptop.
Boy, you're not very good at committing suicide.
Hit
at all.
escape.
Or if you just press Control and W at the same time, it'll close it out.
Oh, it's a touchscreen.
Oh,
thing.
check it out. Johnny's here. And Chris.
What's up, guys?
What you
Looks like you're driving.
You just joined. You shouldn't
I'm
leave
trying to
now.
exit the stupid freaking thing.
You shouldn't leave now. He
If you
just
just
joined.
press the power button, it'll
You make
turn
him
off.
sad.
We can just kick it. Just kick it.
Yeah, my
Kick
shit's
him
not
out,
very
man.
loud.
There you go.
Is that all the way?
Bye.
I think so.
There he goes.
There.
Hey,
So where are you guys headed to? The hotel?
Heading back to the hotel right now. We just left In and Out.
Did you
I
guys
got
get
a question for Chris. I actually said it on one of his lives. Does driving that Scat Pack make you regret not buying one a year ago?
Only a little bit, dude. This thing's fun though.
oh, scats are great. I kind of regret getting rid of mine.
Yeah, in the Nevada desert.
Hey,
There it went.
next time Johnny, next time he nails it, throw your phone around and go, oh, damn, we crashed.
Maybe the guy he's renting from's watching this. Oh.
So you guys have
So
been on live?
you ever been able to do like burnouts or anything, have you?
I can't. I don't want to get charged extra for this fucking thing.
Yeah, they're monitoring you. I guarantee it.
I gotta know. Did you
The
guys
top
get a
speed that's been
single
logged
twin
on this
bed
was
or a
129
single
miles an
queen?
hour. Today we were chasing a ZL1 Camaro at about 128. I let off just to be safe.
Yeah, did you guys get
You killed him though, didn't you?
Did you guys get the two beds or the single or the single king bed for you guys?
Oh, we got separate rooms, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
Hey, you
It's
guys
okay.
ain't
You
pumping
can't
something,
lie
are
to
you?
me because the power of love will break through those walls, and by the power of love, I mean your penises.
Yeah, you guys have already come into the weird hour. You missed it.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Fair
They
enough.
got a motel with a little door, so that way they can be discreet. Like, oh no, we want 2 rooms, but make sure they're right next to each other, and then they just open those doors and they're like right into each other.
Yeah. It's like
Hey,
one big
Chris.
room.
Chris, you know how you put duct tape around a squirrel?
Why?
Hey, we're still live. We're still live. You can't finish that joke.
No. Now I want to hear it.
Well, you're gonna have. We did that on Jay's last night. He started telling that joke, and then now everybody's got to walk up to No Name National and ask Paul John, why do you put duct tape around a squirrel?
So it doesn't explode, right?
Yeah.
That's a nice way to say it.
Don't finish that.
Hey, did you tell Jed about those valve covers?
Why didn't you buy those?
I'm gonna, because I can't fit them on my. I'll have to pay extra to put them on my carry-on. And he told me he has multiple pairs. He found an NOS stash, so he bought the NOS wide Mopar Performance valve covers. They're brand new NOS. I thought they looked so good. I thought that they were repopping them now, but he goes, "No, I found an old stash. They're like 200. I think he said $250 a pair."
I gotta say, I paid $400 for mine.
Yeah.
Dang.
I would buy up every one of those that he had. If you had the money, ship them all back to the house, and you get at least double your money on every set.
Yeah,
It's not a bad idea.
they're worth a lot of money.
Except for me, my birthday's coming up, and and I know we're good friends and all, and I don't want to take advantage of you or nothing.
So what do you guys got? You guys got one more day and you're headed back?
I'm heading back
Or
tomorrow.
are you done today?
I got to return this rental at noon, and my flight's shortly after that. So I'm going to be leaving early, but I think Johnny's going to go back to the track for a little bit, get some more content.
So when you get back, Chris, when you get back, you're going to go see Scott and pick up that car, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Like that day, right?
Pretty shortly after. Yeah, I got to coordinate with him, but that's the plan. I'd like to have it before the weekend.
That's exciting.
Before
right
next
there.
weekend?
No, I wanted to go pick it up either Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. I just need to talk to Scott. I need to get a trailer.
Yeah, do a video on picking that car up, dude. People love that shit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah,
there will
for
be
sure.
some fun content.
Well, he can film from his side too, so you can have double content.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hey, I was
Chris, were those valve covers online or just at swap meet?
What do you say?
We can barely hear you guys.
Go ahead, Jed.
Are the valve covers just at the swap meet or are they online?
Glendora Dodge is who has them. The guy is the parts manager for Glendora Dodge in California, and he's really adamant about keeping like old school shit around. So much so that he went and bought a bunch of NOS shit, and I guess he's been having a lot of problems dealing with the dealership because like he's trying to keep like the old school stuff alive. But he buys whatever NOS nice shit he's got.
Glendora Dodge used to be, when you were in California, was the best place to go to get your direct connection stuff for a long
Yeah, that's what he was saying. He said they were like the leading direct connection dealer in California.
Yep.
Well, there's no way to access that on the website, so. Oh, I got one pair. I got my one pair. I don't need any more.
So you build another engine.
Hey, you know what? You guys got comped a golf cart, and I saw you walking around instead. What happened to the golf cart? You wreck it? You thought it was a Hellcat, so you decided to drive it all crazy and stuff?
We almost got in trouble because we were doing burnouts in it. I tried to stage it in the staging lanes, but they wouldn't let me get over there. And then I tried to sneak around the gate, and I went up to the burnout box, but they booted me off.
How about your announcing? Did you get up in the booth?
No, I never had a chance to get up in the booth. And to be honest with you, hey, between us, I was hoping that the stands were going to be full. The stand, Johnny, what do you think? The stands were kind of empty.
Yeah, they're a little bit sparse. Yeah,
I was pretty disappointed, to be honest. And by the time
but how many people were walking around looking at shit though?
Well, here's the other thing too. If you're in the show area, the place is so big, you can't hear the announcers in the drag strip. I could barely hear the announcers at the drag strip.
Wow.
It would have been, I would have felt like a loser because no one, you couldn't hear shit.
John, I need you to jump in here for a minute if you got time. I have a couple questions I wanted to ask.
Hey, Jed. Chris Birdsong was talking to me yesterday, and he asked if I wanted any pieces of General Mayhem. And I said, yeah. And then our conversation got kind of, went off in another direction and stuff, and I didn't see him all day. So if you ever talk to him, tell him I do want pieces of General Mayhem if he's got any. I'm not sure if he was offering or not. It kind of sounded like he was, but I don't want to feel like he's obligated or anything,
I'll shoot him a text. I'll let him know.
All right. I'll be there tomorrow.
Who's that?
And thank you.
No problem.
Vince, he lives in O'Fallon, Missouri.
Oh, okay.
He said something about that sounds like Gateway.
Yeah, Vince, we're like 5 minutes away from Gateway.
That's a 10:15.
Yeah, somewhere. I mean, it's real close.
Oh shit. Yep.
Oh, somebody exit 42. What the
You ought to come to Mopar Blast.
fuck?
Yeah.
Let's see what it is. Where are you taking me?
Oh shit.
It says 42.
Oh, it's having me go. What the fuck? Dude?
Oh, I only got 10 people.
Oh, you're gonna have to get
I
back.
dare you to nail it right now. Just nail it right now. Stomp it. Jeez.
This thing is stupid fast.
Oh, I had mine for like 17 months and I loved it.
I would get
Compared to my Roadrunner, it sounded like a Toyota Celica.
Shit.
Yeah, you got to get the mid mufflers taken off those. They sound really mean after that.
I'll tell you what, in track mode, this thing is like it's on ice. It is fucking
nasty. Oh yeah, it takes off all the controls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I first picked it up, I have a video when I was on my way to the track. This guy in a rental Lamborghini pulls up next to me, and he's kind of crazy. He's got a girl in the passenger seat or whatever, and I was like, all right. So I got the video. It shows me putting it in track mode, and then I show the Lamborghini, and then my traffic starts to move, and we're getting on the freeway, and the Lamborghini takes off. So I take off. I drop my phone, and we're fucking running on the freeway, and it got a little crazy, but I got to see what kind of footage I can salvage from that because it was pretty fun. But it was in track mode then. I put it in track mode, and it got a little squirrely on me, so I kind of backed out. I was a pussy.
Oh, they will, but I mean, those cars drift really well, and they handle when they get out of shape. You can get them back into shape pretty easy.
Yeah, that's what surprised me. I was like, I don't understand. I mean, you'd have to really be pushing this thing to wreck it because I got this thing sideways plenty, and it was very manageable.
Yeah, I mean, they pop right back into shape with just a little bit of input.
Yeah.
I just pictured Chris and Johnny Mopar in that scene from Fast and Furious where the guy pulls up with the Ferrari. You guys need to recreate that scene.
Did you hear that?
That was half throttle. It's a fucking thing. So fun to drive.
You know, I think it'd be funny is if we saw him get pulled over right now.
Oh, that would be so great.
Officer.
I'd make this video go viral. I'd run.
Officer, I swear I wouldn't have done it. My friends are just douchebags.
And you know what? I wouldn't care if you blamed it on me one single bit.
Fucking Johnny leaves the live open and cop comes up. You know why I pulled you over? I'll be like, because he let you.
I'll definitely be hanging up on you guys.
No, that's how you go viral. Well, fucking Chris got pulled over on the fucking live. They pulled him out and beat him because he was brown.
Yeah, because of the guys on the fucking live stream talking smack.
Yeah, I'd have to send you the footage from it. I wouldn't use it. I'd give it to you. I'd give you full credit.
Thank you. How much longer are you guys going to be on?
Those modern
Yeah,
trims sound the same as ours did, Jed.
I don't know about these guys. If you guys pop up alive and want to do one, we'll just jump over if you don't care.
Or
I will.
I'm
Or
freaking.
you gotta go to bed. You gotta go to bed old man time, don't you?
I am. I'm on old man time.
I might jump onto yours.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
cool.
stay
Yeah.
on.
Look, it's still early. It's only 11 o'clock here.
Still early.
Hey, we've kept you up longer than this before, Johnny. There's no
Yeah.
excuses here.
No. Hey, when that happened, I went to bed and had a full night's sleep and got up in the morning and jumped back on. You guys were still on. It doesn't count.
Well, I had how late did I had you doing a 4-hour live that time you came in with me, or you had me on yours.
Yeah, you did. You're almost as bad as Chris Albrecht.
I'm a fucking bad influence when it comes to lives.
Hey, how did that video come out with the Duster?
It was actually
Excellent.
really cool.
Oh,
It actually,
we all sat here, we watched it. I had it up on the full screen. It was really cool.
Brian was literally telling us, I almost changed my mind about the color red.
Almost said, damn, I might have to paint this car red.
What did that, Johnny? What did that car run?
It didn't have a. Did it? Did it have a time?
The red Duster?
The red Duster. I don't know.
I know there was a red Demon that was running like 10 something.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it was the same red Duster, but another one ran, or it was the same one later, and they didn't even have the. They didn't show the times on it. I don't know. I don't remember. There's a lot of freaking fast cars out here, though. And we met Chris Thompson. He's got a turbocharged 68 Dart. Or no, 67 Dart.
Nice.
It was 68, right? 68 Dart. Dude. Twin turbo. That thing was, he ran 830. Freaking stupid fast.
1,200 horsepower, still all steel, almost 3,500 pounds.
Yeah. That was 1,200 to the rear wheels, by the way. That wasn't the flywheel.
And he's got two tanks. So when he runs on drag week, he runs it on 87 octane.
What engine does he have in it?
It's an aftermarket small block that's like 440 cubic inch.
Yeah, it's a small block, but it's technically a big block.
Yeah. He's running 15 pounds of boost.
Yeah, he said he leaves the line at 10, and then it comes in at 15 later.
Jeez.
And he said he could take it up. What did he say? 45 pounds? Was it 45 or 30?
He said it could max out at like 40 or 45 pounds of boost.
Yeah, it was stupid, but it's like the car. There's no way it would hook.
And he's still running a 727 too. I thought that was funny.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Ford 9-inch, but 727 still.
Oh,
I don't understand that. Ford better than a Ford 9-inch. Now, wait a minute. Now, a modified 9-inch, because they make the part for it, is probably stronger, but a stock 8 3/4 kills a stock 9-inch.
No, nothing on his car was stock.
Yeah, it's probably a Fab 9.
Yeah, the thing is outrageous. I forgot how big the tire was. It was fucking pretty big.
Yeah, we'll have video coming out on it. You guys will get to see it. It's
cool.
Freaking phenomenal. The guy is cool as shit too. We sat there and bullshitted with him for over an hour probably.
He's got a Superbird, a Hemi Roadrunner, another Swinger Dart that he's building. He's crazy.
Well, I don't like him already. He's got every car I want.
Yeah.
That's jealousy right there.
I'll agree with you, John.
I don't like Jed either until he gives me my manifold.
I think we all knew you didn't like Jed, Tall John.
Yeah.
I got his valve covers too.
Yeah, my valve covers. You got my manifold.
Got your head.
Fucking fighting over parts and shit.
No,
that was my part.
He's got another set of heads. I got my own heads.
Oh, okay.
If you want a pair of valve covers, John, I can probably get you a set.
Hey guys, we're gonna pop off. We're about to pull into the parking structure, so we're probably gonna lose you anyways. And at least Chris is gonna get back on later.
I'll try. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll be here.
All right, I
I
might
got
get on
12
for a few
people
minutes.
watching. I don't care though. I think there were no people watching.
All right, see you guys.
Bye.
See ya.
All right, what are we gonna talk about, guys? Come on.
Well, first, John, do you want me to find you a pair of them W2 wide covers?
No, I know where a set is.
What the fuck?
I'll probably end up. Well, they're mine. If I like yours. Mine are used and have a little bit of use. You know that they show
their age.
Put them that way, yeah.
Their age.
I think I get them for about $300, and
I didn't want new ones because it's gonna kill me inside to cut holes in these things.
Yeah. The ones I have are all cut. They got the little K&N filter on one side to breathe. They were used in a round car, so they had the tube that was run across side to side with them. And they're vented back. They were vented back to a tank behind the seat or behind the driver.
See, I can't decide if I want to do like a screw in, like a weld in bung with screw in breather deal, or with a screw in like oil fill cap and then have a really good breather, or just go all out and have like 4 fucking pushing breathers on it.
Yeah. I like the idea of screwing. It sounds professional.
I can weld it in. I've done the cap over here. I did. Fucking cats took it. Typically.
Well, guys, I think I'm going to get off here too. I've been up since 5:30 this morning.
All right.
You got some videos ready to post there, Travis? Or will?
I just posted a couple shorts of what working on the truck today. But right. I ain't got nothing major lately. I've been working too much.
Well, I know you said your schedule had gotten shitty about work.
Yeah, it's 7/12 until the middle of next month. So.
Damn.
But I took off today exclusively to go to Cars and Coffee, and the truck broke down on the way to Cars and Coffee. So I wasted a day off work.
Damn. Today cost me money, and I could have been making money.
Yeah.
Well, I was making money anyway because it's my normal shift, so I had to take leave for it. So I still made money, but if I wanted aggravation, I could have just went to work.
Yeah. Could have went to work. Your truck wouldn't have broke. Would have broke later though.
Right. But I'll give you a holler tomorrow, Brian, around noon or so.
Okay.
All right, guys. I'll see y'all later.
Later, Travis.
Good one. So I can do like this little weld-in bung. I figured I would mill that hole out and set this down almost flush, and I've got one of these little handy jigs fellers. My thing would be I want it to be set down inside kind of flush. I put one of these in Michael's fuel tank and hookers below. They work pretty good. They got an O-ring they seal on.
Yeah.
Huh.
I like jigs, but I don't really know if I want their name on top of my W2 valve covers. So I think I might chuck that in the lathe and just be like, okay, let's take some weight off of this thing.
Yeah, it's too heavy. It's too heavy. That's nothing to do with jigs. It's just too heavy.
Yeah.
The only place you can take weight off. It looks like it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't remember what it is. I just told Rob to send it to me.
Yeah, the only place you can take weight off. It looks like it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't remember what it is. I just told Rob to send it to me.
Mute your browser.
Looks like it.
Your YouTube browser.
I don't know what it is, but I just told Rob to send it to me. Mute your browser.
I didn't know these things had a little lip on the inside to hold the gasket. That's pretty fucking tricky.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Those ones I got from Rob don't have a little lip.
No,
well,
I think this is a wide thing only.
Well, the reason I like them valve covers back in the day is the lip, because I ran my engine in vacuum. So it was.
Most of the guys in the forums, they absolutely hate these things just because they weigh so much. They're like, I would never run those because they're so fucking heavy.
Just
big deal.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't even know. I mean, I hear that stuff and I'm like, oh, you're gonna piddly fart around about everything, aren't you?
Well, that's like everybody. I've had people give me shit because I say I want to put a headliner in my race car. I want a fucking headliner, you know. Well, the steel headliner can't weigh that much. I'll take the weight out somewhere else if I feel the need.
Hey, Tony's done video after video of how you can weight save on your car. Take it out where you're not going to see it. You know, if you want a headliner, you put it in. The valve cover thing. I ran my engine with about 10 inches of vacuum in the crankcase. and it eliminates the need for a windage tray or a knife-edged crankshaft. It doesn't totally eliminate it because you got to get down to 28 inches of vacuum before that happens. Uh-oh, we lost Jed.
He'll be back.
Yeah. Anyway, I run my engines in vacuum, and with that lip on the inside of the valve cover, it couldn't suck the gasket into the engine and make an oil leak.
Oh, okay.
I brushed the camera apparently. The deal.
So, and I didn't use an oil pan gasket. I used Yama Bond, and I used an aluminum pan that I welded on because I used a dry sump pan, and the steel pans would suck in. The aluminum pan will not suck in. The aluminum valve covers will not suck in. When you run your engine in vacuum, it's the same thing as a windage tray. It's the same, except it's better actually, because your crankshaft has nothing to run through.
Yeah.
It's pushing air around just like a propeller on an airplane. And so when you run it in vacuum, it eliminates the air that it hits. You can't run it all the way down to 0 though, or 28 inches or whatever. It's impossible for one thing. But the other thing is you have to have pressure in the crankcase in order to push the oil out your scavenge or your pickup, because it's air pressure in the crankcase that pushes the oil to your oil pump. It's not, everybody goes, it's sucking it up. It is, because that's the term we use, but it's really the oil pump creates low pressure, and the higher pressure in the case pushes the oil through the pickup tube.
Yeah.
And so if you suck the pan completely empty of air, then oil will just fill up in the oil pan. It won't go anywhere because it takes that pressure to push it out of the pump into the system. Mm-hmm. Anyway, so yeah, that's why I like the aluminum valve covers. That's why I like the lip that's in the inside of that. And
yeah.
That lip keeps that gasket from being sucked in. Later on, they started making oil pan gaskets with that rubber neoprene, that blue. Neoprene's probably the wrong word, but that blue rubber, and it had a aluminum inlace in the pan gasket. So when you put the bolts through, it could not suck the oil pan into the crankcase or the gasket.
You get valve cover gaskets like that too.
Yeah, they make valve cover gaskets.
That's the way the Magnum valve cover gaskets are.
Yeah,
and
that was the thing.
Moroso makes a set like that. They're like a blue silicone material.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And they look amazing, but those are some of the leakingest motherfuckers I ever had.
Oh.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't remember which ones. Mark put some valve cover gasket on Jezebel's engine. My valve covers have been off a dozen times and back on. No sealer on them. And they're kind of a fibrous composite material, and they got a steel ring inside of them.
Yeah.
And they, like, literally Jezebel's engine, I had oil still sitting on the aluminum head surface when we had the valve covers off today. Wiped it off. I didn't even brake clean. I just wiped the oil off, stuck the valve cover back on. Leak was gone.
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know what valve covers you used, but I'm sure they weren't fucking cheap, and I know I paid for them.
Yeah.
But there ain't nothing worse than a leak. Valve cover, vacuum, doesn't matter.
No.
That's something you may want to call him and ask him what valve cover gaskets he used on that, and tell people about it, because that sounds like really good shit.
It's just like those copper header gaskets, a little bit of red RTV on them. Best fucking header gasket in the world. To me. One way you're.
Well, I know you don't like. I know you don't like exhaust leaks.
No. Well, I was gonna say the only way you're gonna get an exhaust leak with a copper header gasket is when you got a hole in your header.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's hard to reseal.
You know what else pisses you off is when you're building a little 318 and it's in your truck and it has the 302 heads, 302 casting heads, and somebody had throwing headers on it and you think they're leaking, and then you change it for exhaust manifolds and it's still leaking and it pisses you off to no end, and then you realize that the 302 heads have little fucking holes in them for the emission shit underneath every. Oh man, I totally destroyed a set of headers because they pissed me off so bad. And then I realized that after I pulled the engine out, I was like, oh.
So I tonight when Tom Muse was on and he was calling out Daniel, and Daniel asked him what engine. He said, "I'm running a 318." What? I know that guy's got some smarts about him, seeing his videos and listening to some of the stuff he talks about. But what's he planning on doing to make that thing smoke Daniel's car?
I don't know.
Is he just having fun and wants to go up against a fast car? I don't have a problem with any of that, but I just
a
lot of times when somebody calls you out, you expect at least come up close to a tie, right? You know.
Who is Tom Muse?
He was on earlier before you got here. He's the guy that when Freiberger and them went after Tony about doing the turn the piston around thing. He's the guy who made a video explaining why turning the piston around. He
does a whole lot of whiteboard videos where he just explains shit on and draws it out on a whiteboard.
Yeah. Huh. So, you know, the guy's not a super ignorant person, but that even sounded shitty if you ask me, but I don't know what 318. He must be planning on doing something mighty special to make a 318 smoke Daniel's car, whether he runs a small block or a big block, because he's running that W9 setup. I don't know. He must be planning on pushing 200 pounds of nitrous through it every second or something. I don't know.
Well, you got a couple guys. There's a couple guys going this thing with like legit race cars. I can't remember the one. There's one channel that I think Daniel should jump on and call out, and then there's like I think Drag Boss is coming. I need to check that out. If Drag Boss is coming, Daniel should jump on him too.
Yeah,
because Daniel's got a car that, and you know, if those guys see Daniel's car, they'll be like, oh, okay, this guy's a race. You know, this isn't just some little YouTube channel trying to. You know, but if he called out somebody like that and the guy actually accepted, that would help Daniel's subs too.
I mean,
Daniel's got that whole new front end. That whole front end is almost done. His car is going to be so much more faster.
That's
about in. I mean, he's making over 900 horsepower, and he can put it to the ground easy.
That's what I was saying. Is, you know, Daniel, once his channel gets going and stuff, and he really starts making a lot of videos and everything, he's going to get subscribers that don't subscribe to us even, because I mean, he's got a serious fucking race car there, and there's people that only want to see race car shit, and the shit we do isn't serious race car shit like that. You know what I mean?
Dean Stevenson in the comments, 2,400 pounds W2 heads. Is that what Tom Muse is bringing, or what? Or is that you? I don't know who this Tom Muse guy is at all. I don't know.
I think Tom Muse thought that Daniel was putting that small block.
No.
That he's got into that car, and
no, he's keeping his big block.
They talked about it. They did talk about it.
See, I don't know how much Daniel's car weighs. But you better be really good with W2 heads to make them smack a W9 head. The W9 head makes tinker toys out of W2s.
And Daniel's Predator heads, I'm sorry to say, as much as I like W2 and shit, this Tom Muse guy, it's fucking super uphill battle to compete with Daniel's engine.
Well, he thought, like I said, he came in and they talked about it. He thought Daniel was going to put that small block in. And that small block in Daniel's car, if he was to do that, that might be he might be able to make a race out of that. But Daniel's not doing that. You know, he wants.
Well, even if it was Daniel's his small block is, I think, what has it got, W9 heads on it or something?
Yeah, W9 small block.
It doesn't matter if it was Daniel's small block or his big block he's got in there right now. There's no comparison there.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing. He's running alcohol. That's an instant 30% more power. If you know, He knows how to hook the car up. He's got a race car. I don't know what his car weighs, but a 318 isn't the issue. It's how many RPMs you want to spin it. With a set of W2s and nitrous, it's not going to take over what an alcohol nitrous W9 engine's going to do. I mean,
And, for the RPM he'd have to push, he'd have to have a serious bottom end. Like,
oh,
we're
man.
talking like girdle,
full
bolts,
billet crankshaft. He's going to have you ain't going to go get Chinese connecting rods and make it happen.
Yeah. I mean, we're just
NSB Customs. We hit a little bit of the weird hour. We went kind of back to serious, but I'm sure give it fucking 5 minutes, and yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be out of here in a half hour. I ain't doing 2 o'clock again.
Why not?
I can't do 2 o'clock either.
I woke up this morning at a regular time to hang out with the kid. I'm beat, man.
I gotta be at a friend's house at 6 a.m. tomorrow to go to a swap meet.
Well,
and I'm going straight from the swap meet back to here to work.
You're younger than I am.
I got woke up this morning by Rob telling me how much he enjoyed the new Jezebel video, and I just stayed up, and then 10 hours later, it's like fucking 8:30, and I'm coming inside from working on Jezebel. We are this close, that engine running, and that car running and driving again.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Well, I know everybody wants to see that.
I don't give a fuck what anybody wants to see. I want to fucking drive my car.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, now you already have all the carbs set up, everything done with that.
I ain't got to do a fucking thing to this carburetor and set idle.
It's already been tuned and done everything on the dyno already, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's all been tuned with a fucking load. It might be I don't know. It should be perfect. I shouldn't have to do any jets to it at all. I don't know. I might have to, the spark plugs, I know what they look like right now. So run it for 20 miles, pull the plug, see if it's running leaner or see if it's running richer. And then from there, I can put another jet number in it. But it's fucking dead on right now.
Yeah. How much is it going to change? I mean, unless the storm's coming through, you ain't gonna need it unless, I don't know.
Yeah.
Where was the dyno shop, the machine shop that you go to?
Yeah, Mark's machine shop, engine builder, dyno, everything.
Yeah, that what the elevation's probably within 100 feet of where you live.
It's the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Kansas. It's all the same. Elevation is.
See, I have a meter. It's an air density meter. And so where I tune my engines here where I'm at, which is about 700 feet above. And then as the air pressure changes from weather, and if I'm going up and down a mountain or wherever I'm at, every 5% is about a jet change. And so I just take that with me. And if I'm, when I go to the racetrack, it's been tuned here. I get there. If it's 5%, I'll change a jet.
Yeah. I tell you what freaked me out was I went to go do a jet change on the engine after Mark and I did a dyno run. And I about blew his shop up. I didn't know. So his dyno cell, when he's doing a dyno run, he turns into a vacuum chamber. He's got this giant overhead fan.
Yeah.
And if he told me afterwards, if I open that door while that fan's running, it'll literally suck the front door across the building wide open.
Yeah.
And it will bring like everything inside the fucking shop. It's that much pressure he puts in there. Because I went to go open that door and I was like, this door's fucking sticky. And I just started to pull it open and Mark just fucking threw shit at me. He's like, stop, God damn it.
That's the guy right there, Chad. You need to have Daniel get in touch with NSB.
NSB.
He's got a fucking race car. NSB Custom Cars. I just realized he was one of the guys I was talking about. He's got a dart. It's a bad motherfucker.
Oh yeah, NSB Customs.
That'd be a race. That'd be a race there. It'd be a fun race.
That's a hell of a car there.
Would really enjoy that race.
Is it all Mopar powered?
Mm-hmm.
I believe so. Yep, it's big block. I mean, it's got a parachute on it. They've never used it. but the car's got it. You just need to check out his channel. It's a badass car. It's got a chassis under it. It's well done.
I'm only interested. In
NSP, check out Redbeard. What is it? Redbeard
710 Racing.
Yeah, Redbeard 710 Racing. You guys would have a hell. I mean, that would be that would probably be one of the major fast car races at this event.
The thing about Daniel's engine is he's got cubic inches and he buzzes it, man. I mean, he could throw some gear to the tail end of that car and lose hookup. It's got so much ability. Yeah, that's a thing. When I hear different people talk about their setup and what direction they want to go, and they call out, it gets me wondering. You know, okay, how do you hook up that kind of power? What kind of power? Those kinds of things. So when I hear stuff about a 244 cubic inch engine going to be putting 700 horsepower to the rear wheels, I have to start thinking, how in the hell are you doing it?
Who are you talking about? Would that be? Well, here we go. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
There
What's
he
going
is.
on?
There they are. We got, what, 3 of them in there?
Yep. This is Adam.
I'm the beer assistant.
Right on.
What's happening, guys?
What's up? Have you guys seen Redbeard's channel?
Yeah, we've seen it. The Duster with the 540 on alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems like
60 foot. That's what we're trying to get to.
Okay.
Yeah, it'd still be a fun race, though. I mean, he's going through that car all again.
Oh yeah. Well, we're still, like I said, we've been working on this thing for 5 years, and they're just now getting all the little things worked out. We actually just got back from the track tonight.
Did you guys do good?
Yeah, not too bad. We didn't beat our best pass, but we're still working on this, getting this clutch figured out. So the McLeod soft lock. So we're slowly turning it up so we don't melt one like we did the first one. We destroyed our first clutch.
I got a bad history with McLeod. Never again.
Yeah, I remember you saying something about that, and I was like, "Oh crap!"
I'm
They've
really
taken care of it so far, so
I'm really hoping my Ram holds up good. I mean, it's good for 1,200 horsepower. And that's what Mike told me to get at Ram. I could have gotten a fully organic setup, which would have been softer on the street. But he said, if you're going to launch your car at all, get the semi-metallic puck style.
Yeah.
And
I don't know if you've seen a soft lock, but it's the weirdest clutch I've ever seen. It's got
not weird.
Yeah, it's got a sinister disc in the middle, so it's all pretty much metal, but it's got a floating disc in the center, and then 2 that come in. It's supposed to be easier on your drive terrain.
Does it have that centrifugal slip adjustment?
Yes.
Yeah, you can adjust. It's like 6 bolts around there. You adjust each one.
For your poundage or whatever. Got the counterweights you could put on, so
yeah,
more RPMs, tighter it gets, and all that.
Right.
Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah.
We were too soft on the first one, and it was slipping the whole time. And so now we're locked down, and we're coming up on the RPMs on our launch, and it's bogging a little bit off the launch, but we're turning it up a little bit by a little bit, and we just don't want to stand the damn thing straight up and drag that bumper on it.
Why not? That'd be cool.
There's pictures. We're waiting for No Name to do that. We can take the wheelie bars off of it and let her eat.
Yeah.
So how are you guys? You guys got all the subscribers you need, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had 700 and something when John and them announced it.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah, you guys are up almost close to 9 now, aren't you?
I think so. I think last time I checked, we were like 850. So
yeah, we're trying to get that 1,000 mark, man. It's hard to get there.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Just keep putting out content, put out shorts.
Yeah, they've been playing that takeaway game. Normally ours steadily goes up. It's just every so often like with Bear Rose and all them, you know, we'll hit 850 and then I'll get up the next day and it'll be down to 840 again.
Yeah.
And then goes up, down, and then every so often you level off and it's all right.
Well, we got
I think
Brian
there's
here. He's
somebody-
about
I
10
think
away
there's
now, right?
somebody out there.
We got Dutch guys up here. He needs help too on his channel so he can get there.
Gotcha. May give
Brian,
you
you're at
guys a
what now?
shout out in a video coming up.
Yeah, I'm almost there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think there's somebody out there with a bunch of burner accounts that thinks they're trying to help. And they'll say, okay, I'll sub with my 10 accounts. And then YouTube checks, 9 of those accounts, they have no history on them. And they just take those away. Because I mean, there's no way you lose 10 subs right after something like that, and it seems like that keeps happening to a lot of people. And whoever that guy is, he thinks he's helping, but he really ain't. Or he's just pissing people off, actually.
Well, I tell everybody, try to comment. You watch a video, anything like that, you subscribe, go down and leave a comment. Even if it's just sport, whatever. I mean, that does help.
Yeah, it helps you and it helps them.
Right.
This morning I looked at my analytics because I just dropped the newest video, and my subscribers were 20,700 and some odd. It's like, I think it was like right at 700. And I could have swore like last night when we were talking about the channel, I had more than that. And so I just went back and checked it again. Of course, I looked at my live count and it was 750. And now it's updated 100% to 20,750. So I think it's just YouTube is being very careful about the subs that I think I got told Brian, I think the analytics system has picked up on this hashtag no name nationals, or at least it's picking up on the fact all these channels are growing exceptionally fast and it's watching channels grow very heavily.
Well, yeah, because I mean, if you look at it, the people before this, like my channel, I was at like 200, 300, somewhere around there, and I'd pick up like a sub every other day or something like that. But then all of a sudden, when this thing started happening, I started getting like 10 of them, 10, 15 subs in an hour.
Oh.
And they're like, whoa, that's not right. And, just the fact that people are out there buying subscriptions and shit like that,
I can name channels who do that.
Yeah, it took us forever to get to 500. Like I said, we've been doing this for almost 2 years. So,
for the first 6 months of my channel, I didn't give a shit. I just wanted to do what I'm doing right now. Do a live, sit here, hang out with my friends, meet new people, and talk about cars. I was like, well, hell, I could do that with 200 subs. I don't care. We had these lives up where there was 5 people.
It's the first one.
I had to redo the internet out here in the garage so we'd be able to do it.
Yeah.
Are you guys saying that you think YouTube's putting the kibosh on it because of the no name national?
Well, I'm just
thinking
well, my opinion on
it is people can get to 1,000.
Yeah.
So have to pay or whatever.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I think that hashtag, I mean, it's kind of a conspiracy theory. It's kind of a stretch, but I'm kind of thinking that enough people are using that hashtag that YouTube, the algorithm is picking up on it. And it's seeing so many people grow so rapidly, it might think there's some kind of scam or some weird shit going on.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's entirely possible.
Sub growth very, very well, like very carefully, and they speculate it because there's a lot of people out there scamming the system.
Yeah. Well, and it probably looks weird too because, like if it was, say, an outside source, there would be a much broader range of people, say, talking about that topic and, getting growth from it. Like, let's say a lot of newsworthy events, say you start talking about the Ukraine thing. Well, that's probably a hot topic. You start talking about it and then YouTube's going to push it. But because no name nationals, it seems like, well, it's just a certain group of people congregating around it. It's not coming from like some outside source. I could see how they could probably be suspicious of it.
Yeah. Yeah, they could think it's just a group of people got together trying to
Yeah.
artificially grow their. Yeah.
I've heard of channels like when they're new, like they try to just go live and then they have all these people come on and then everybody subs to each other to kind of try to get up over that 1,000 mark on the subscriptions. I've heard of that. I've never seen it, but I've heard of it. And obviously they frown upon something like that.
Well, back in the old days, when you had comments on your actual YouTube homepage, like the early days of YouTube, I remember very vividly, even YouTube frowned upon the old sub for sub mantra.
Yeah.
Yeah. And even then, they're like, don't do that shit.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of wonder if you were putting stuff on there like I love Biden, would your subs go away or would they grow? You
They
know,
would
it's
grow
YouTube.
because YouTube is
It's YouTube. You know, and then we're going around saying, in my opinion, realistically, there's issues, and YouTube says, "Oh yeah, well, take that." You know, so I'm not sure.
Yeah,
what they're pointing at, what they're looking at. It's all about making money, but they don't care because they're making so much. They don't mind. You know, hey, they obviously don't care about the little guy. Look at our gas prices. We're the ones buying the gas, not 10 rich people, 1 million poor people. You know.
Yeah,
By the way,
shop
gas is so expensive.
A lot of it is. I think a lot of it is like we got to think. There's a lot of channels that are into this thing, and like people who made brand new channels for this.
Yeah,
and they're growing fast. I mean, shit. Shopcat, Shopcat says he's at 289 and went back down to 285, I don't know, but say Shopcat never even had a channel 2 months ago or 3 months ago. How long has it been? 3 months. You know, channels don't just grow like that, normally.
Yeah.
Especially in automotive, you also got to think we're in a niche, automotive, like if it was a gaming channel, maybe they grow better. I don't know.
We're causing global warming and all kinds of nasty stuff. I'm going to get off that subject real quick here, but I got to say one thing. Gas is so expensive. I think I'm going to go buy me a $65,000 electric car.
There you go.
Good job.
I can afford that, right?
Hey, there was a Tesla here at Mopars or Muscle Cars at the Strip. It ran 9 seconds.
We got one here.
Yeah, but that's not a muscle car. I wouldn't.
Yeah, but for how long? How long?
Yeah, they're gonna have what were they charging it up with at the pits? A gas generator?
Yeah, I don't need an electric car for mine. I just tell you to go down to the station for me. I got it settled up.
Was it fun to watch? I mean, that's the whole point.
I need to look at that. That's something I need to look at.
The 72 or whatever.
When he pulled in, he went around the burnout box. He sat there, doesn't make any noise.
Yep.
And when he took off, it didn't make any noise going down the track. It was the most uneventful pass I've ever seen in 9 seconds.
I'm telling you, if it goes to electric cars, it's the death of drag racing. Nobody's going to go watch.
No, what it'll be is the electric cars, like if you go to like a test and tune or a bracket race event, normal little stuff, there'll be a ton of electric cars. But then the tracks and stuff will start looking for guys like us with gas cars who, hey, come do this nostalgic thing, make noise, and those will be the ones that make all the money. So
yeah, a Hellcat's going to become nostalgic instantly.
Yeah. And that's kind of messed up.
Well, you know what? I wouldn't be one that would try to ban electric cars or anything like that. I just say, give them their own class.
Yeah.
Let them go race each other. They do their own thing. And if nobody watches them, then these tracks will start to figure out, hey, there's no money in this because there's nothing exciting about it. And who knows, maybe a whole nother generation of, the next generation coming up might love them and might want to go watch them. And if that happens, that's fine. They can go watch the electric cars. We could go watch the gas cars,
Well, the group I
I don't
race
know.
with is asked to come to the track. The different tracks are saying, "Hey, we want the straight axle mafia here," and so they bring us to tracks. They pay us on purpose. They give us free entry to the racetracks. You're not
Yeah.
going to get that with a Tesla because nobody's going to sit in the stands. Well, there's going to be a few. There's obviously those people that are cowards in life that are going to show up and watch it.
The same car going the same speed every single pass.
Yeah, yeah.
And
it's going to go
nothing ever
not even.
blowing up.
Go ahead.
Nothing ever blowing up, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I've seen some pretty spectacular explosions on some of them Teslas. Normally, they're not being drove; they're in their garage. But
yeah.
And it takes that special foam that the fire department still doesn't have everywhere yet.
Yeah.
So once they do go up in flames, you don't put them out.
They got to put them in like a portable concrete bunker for a week.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you guys see Asian and Farm Truck build that S10 pickup electric S10? I mean that thing lit up.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, that's the whole thing, you know, and that's what I love, and that's a lot of that is going to kill TV because whoever they're listening to is telling them, oh yeah, everybody's wanting to do this electric thing, everybody's wanting to do this. So the TV guys are like, okay, here, you build this and do this. And then us YouTube guys is what everybody's going to go to when they want to watch shit about cars.
Yeah.
And that's going to end up killing TV.
That's the beauty of YouTube, is that it kind of goes around all that shit. Everybody just makes their own, authentic stuff. And if people want to watch that, then they're going to go to YouTube to find it. You can't go to television and find it. You can't go to cable TV and find it. All that shit is fake,
I wonder if I'd have to, I'm going to do a search on that tonight or tomorrow. If there's people out there with electric car channels on YouTube, racing and stuff like that. I'm sure they're out there, but I wonder what their subscriptions and views and everything looks like.
Who's that one always?
Well, it might be a little skewed because it might be out there, but there might only be, let's say there's 10 guys doing it. If there was only 10 guys doing Mopar channels, we'd be all pretty damn popular right now,
Yeah.
So,
But nobody can afford these things. You're talking about the one that does 9-second passes. Have you looked to see how much the Plaid actually is? It's over $100,000, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
For the one that does the 9-second, the ludicrous, all that. Yeah. So, I mean, that's why there's not many people doing it. I mean, you got that one dude, he's there tearing this thing apart. He's drilling holes in it. He's trying to get it as light as he possibly can. But he's doing that to a $100,000 luxury vehicle pretty much. That's the way I see it.
Yeah.
They're not race cars.
I think you're right. I think, as far as electric cars, people don't think about the fact that when they plug it in, their electric bill doubled.
Yep.
So they're paying more for electricity than they are paying for the gas. You're
to a point for a daily driver. I don't think I'd mind having an electric car. You ain't got to where you drive it home, plug it in, and then drive it to work and back. But for doing something special with cars like we do, racing or wrenching on them and taking them out, cruising them and stuff like that. If they just let the normal everyday person who wants to just drive back and forth to work and that's all they care about cars, let them have their electrics, but don't fuck with my shit,
Yeah.
I got a buddy of mine, Force Farmer. He bought a Chevy Volt when they were brand new. And he lives in San Diego area. He's got solar panels on his roof. It charges a pile of batteries in the garage. And so he gets home and he plugs it in and, it's basically free, I guess. But the part that nobody thinks about is the fact that the car got 8 years old and the batteries went bad.
Yeah.
So he went down to have them changed. You can't go to Joe Blow down the street. You have to go to GM to do it because there's disposal and all kinds of toxic bullshit that goes on, especially in the state of lame ass California. Ask Johnny, right?
Right.
So he priced it out. He got a price. He got the batteries changed out. Cost him almost $10,000 for the batteries, the labor, and the disposal of the batteries.
Wow.
The car was 8 years old. So then he gets home, and another 6 months later, and his bank of batteries in the garage go bad, and they're all a bunch of, they look like, I don't know, they're clear plastic. You can see all the liquid inside of them with corks in the top of them, so they, they're some sort of a stone so they can breathe. And they're just lead acid batteries, and they all went bad. And he ended up putting another $5,000 into the whole thing.
Yeah.
And so I'm sorry, but if you were plugging it in, or let's just say, if you're plugging it in, I seriously doubt that you'd have had to pay for at least the batteries in the garage, but you're still paying for it on your electric bill. It's just a total joke. They ain't got the science down yet to make it so that idiots like me can afford it.
Right.
We're down here in Florida.
The technology has to get there.
Yeah.
And it's not there yet. Well, it could be there in 5 years for all I know, but
let the private
now.
sector figure it out then.
Yeah.
If there's money in it, the private sector will do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let the government just stay out of it and let it happen. Well, and the thing is, that's like people. The thing, what's gonna kill us with our cars? It's not gonna be. Everybody says, well, the gas prices are gonna go through the roof. No, they probably won't. They'll probably go down a lot because of the law of supply and demand. But what's gonna kill us is gonna be the insurance company. Same thing that killed the muscle car, because. And Elon Musk even said this. He said electric is not the end, is not all that we need. He said automation is what we're looking for, where you jump in a car, tell it where to go, hit a button, and sit there and watch YouTube videos until you get to where you're going.
Yeah. So
well, if the technology, now my whole thing, there's a lot of people saying, oh, no. My thing, if the technology is there, fine. Because have you seen some of these idiots on the fucking road actually piloting a fucking vehicle? I would rather have.
What happens when that computer decides that it needs
that is a good point.
Yeah. They're going to have to decide. That computer's going to decide eventually who's going to live and who dies at some point.
Well,
do I run over the old lady, or do I run into the car over here because of some malfunction of something else?
And what if a school bus full of children that goes right into oncoming traffic and they're all dead?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. When it's going to be a risk.
If technology gets that far and we're going to jump in a pod to go down to Walmart to do our shopping, I'm going to start drag racing steam locomotives. Because I've got to do something other than sit and watch YouTube and smoke fucking pot all day.
The thing is, though, okay, there's going to be people who think that I would rather drive my own car. Well, if you look at it, okay, you get a newer car, and I found this out with a newer car. You know how you have the tire pressure sensors?
Yeah.
Okay, those go bad. And you can't afford to pay $200 to have one fixed and reprogrammed. You know what? The shops cannot put a regular valve stem in that car because it's a safety feature.
Yeah.
Automation is going to be considered a safety feature, and people who want to pay to pilot their own vehicles, your insurance rates are going to go through the roof. That's where they're going to get us, the insurance companies, just like the old muscle cars.
Well, they better get it like the Jetsons, where you jump in a little craft and it flies you around, so at least you can hear it go. Because I can't sit in a car that's totally quiet. I'm sorry.
Well, now the thing is though, if you're into drag racing and shit, and that's all you really want to do, or even car shows, you'll have your electric fucking ramp truck. You'll drive your car up onto it. Your ramp truck will take you to any track you want to go to, and you get out and race your car, or get out and show your car. You're not driving that, so that's the only way to beat the insurance company is not want to actually drive your car around. But that's what's going to happen. May not happen in my life, but I bet it's going to happen in Jed's.
No. I'll tell you,
Bro, I don't think once they do that though, once the technology catches up and everything, it won't matter who's in office, who's what. It won't matter. Then it's in the hands of the insurance companies and everything else.
if you study anything automotive internal combustion engine, what really screwed up was when we got away from steam power. And people can laugh about steam, but you want to talk about a fucking amazing power source that is green.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing better than fucking steam power. And
Yeah.
you look
Folks can find somebody to shovel coal.
70 or 80 mile an hour on the freeway. And if we could make that shit freaking, idiot proof, fuck, steam, I think, is the way to really innovate. If you're gonna fucking get crazy about it, there's nothing bad about it.
Yeah.
Well, even some of the newer cars though are so clean and burning so clean that they're actually in some of these places like Los Angeles and stuff actually cleaning the air. The shit from the air is going into the car and it's actually coming out of the tailpipe cleaner than it is in the air.
Yeah.
I heard someone vaguely talk about a guy who owned a newer car, and tried to kill himself. And
in the garage.
In the garage.
By the time it was all done, he was working out, pumping 400 pounds.
And it didn't fucking do nothing.
Was he trying to do it with a Tesla?
Yeah. No, but I thought it was some kind of newer. I can't remember what it was. I think it was a BMW or something.
Yeah.
Which, if you can afford a goddamn BMW, why are you trying to kill yourself anyway? But
Right.
The main thing that comes out of our tailpipe is water anyway.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing that comes out. So if they get it any cleaner, I guess you drown if you try to kill yourself in the garage.
Yeah. Well, that and the thing is that the emissions coming out of the cars driving around is nothing compared to what a lot of these factories and all this other shit is. But you know what? They could just pay money. That's why. And
buy carbon offsets.
I'll take my fucking carbon offset. These people fucking about global warming. Well, if it was actually a real fucking problem and a company was polluting too much, they would shut that company down. They wouldn't say, hey, give us this money and you can keep going. It wouldn't be a fine. It would be shut your fucking doors,
But they don't do that because those companies make political contributions to both parties.
Yeah.
To ensure their existence.
Yeah. That's my whole thing. If it's a real threat to the fucking world, then money shouldn't fix it. It should be, hey, you don't do this,
That's how it should be, but that's not how it is.
Mm-hmm. They're like, oh, we'll get our money from this guy,
yeah,
and then we'll blame all the normal people who can't afford to shovel us money. We'll blame their cars on them.
We're gonna blame the people that we can't control.
Okay, you want to know what's really
a bunch of
up?
gun toting.
So here's what's really messed up. So like Dad's server's truck right now, currently the truck he's driving doesn't have DEF, but his new service truck he's getting has that DEF fluid for diesels.
That's so aggravating.
Diesel exhaust fluid.
Diesel has to run DEF. Do you know our military? None of their diesel trucks have to run DEF.
Yeah.
No.
And the big cruise liners and big shipping, the big ships, the cargo ships, don't have to run it either. And you want to talk about what pollutes a lot fucking more than fucking all the trucks in America? It's fucking cargo ships.
Yeah.
Well, it's like how much waste comes from all the little plastic jugs for the DEF fluid.
Oh, yeah.
All the cardboard, there's millions of them out there now. They know about plastic, recycle all that stuff, but
it's choking little
just take
turtles.
the DEF away, get rid of them aluminum jugs, and it'd still be even.
Yeah, they got all them jugs out there.
Trucks regen when they're burning all that shit out of their pipes. You would know it's something that looks horrible for the fucking environment. Watching those things just looks like fucking hellfire coming out of them.
Johnny, can you get like if you go to McDonald's or something, can you get a plastic straw?
Yeah,
Or paper straws
no, it's usually plastic, but that is very driven by the city. It's
Yeah.
driven more by the city than the state. So when you go into um different counties or cities and stuff, you might get a paper straw. And I think it depends on the chain too. So like McDonald's, I get plastic straws from there, but there's a Shell gas station across the street from where I work. If I go in there, they have paper straws.
Are they wrapped in plastic?
No,
Paper straws?
it's
That's
wrapped
what
in.
that one guy I was talking about, that Tom McDonald. He said so you went from one of the lines of one of his songs was you went from plastic straws wrapped in paper to paper straws wrapped in plastic.
Congratulations.
I think what's funny is we cut a tree down that's making oxygen so we can have a paper straw.
Yeah.
So we either have plastic that biodegrades in the earth because the materials they make it out of,
Yeah.
or we get a paper straw and cut a tree down to get it accomplished. I got a better idea. Let's throw all them paper straws into a locomotive and move our freaking freight somewhere. Like the hell out. Hey, Johnny, get out of California. I'm praying for it to fall off. Get out of there. We don't need you to go away. We like you.
If this YouTube channel takes off and I can do it for a living, man, I'm out of here.
Moving to Texas.
Ain't we all?
Yep.
California's a beautiful place, but I definitely wouldn't live there.
Yeah.
In California or Texas?
California.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We went out there a couple of years ago, and there's a bunch of cool people out there once you get out of the city or whatever. But
yeah,
it's like,
it's
one of the things, the little blue dot, man.
Well, you must have met my family. That's the only cool people I know. Oh, sorry, Johnny.
It's all right. I couldn't hear anything. You guys, there's like two of you or three of you talking.
Sorry.
It's all right.
I was going to say, you've got normal thinking people out there. It's just like Illinois. You've got a whole state of normal thinking people, but you've got one little city or one huge city that's the population density, so they get to make the decisions for the whole state. That's why Illinois sucks.
Yeah, I mean, that's our biggest problem. Sacramento is the state capital, and it is so far removed from like Southern California culture. I mean, I don't know if you guys have heard, but I'm sure Tall John has. There's been talk of splitting California into a northern and southern. Mm-hmm. So it'd be from Los Angeles north, which is more liberal, and then Orange County and south is more conservative. I mean, it's kind of weird because like where I live, I mean, you'll see like lots of Trump supporters, more conservative thinking. All the people I talk to, it seems like, God, I don't know. It just seems like everyday life, most people are more conservative thinking, but yet everything that happens in California, it's liberal. And I think we're just, it's the Northern California part, San Francisco, Los Angeles, that maybe dictate that. I don't know. I mean, it's when you guys think of California, there's kind of that, I don't know, you have these assumptions about it, but most of the people are pretty cool. I mean, I don't see a bunch of crazy liberals. No, I'm not saying they don't exist. They just they're not around where I live, So, and then there's those pockets. Huh?
Back when there was politicians that were in the middle, back in the 80s, early 90s, I think I watched the thing. This actually started happening the worst in, I think they said 2014 is when it really hit, to where it's just fighting. It's I don't care if what they say is right or true, or even if I agree with it, it's because they said it, it's wrong.
Yeah.
When I was a kid in California, Ronald Reagan was the governor.
Yeah.
And then we had the mayor of San Diego. San Diego was always kind of a conservative red county. And I can't remember. Pete Wilson was the mayor of San Diego, and he ended up the governor of the state, and he was Republican. And then we ended up with the governor. He ended up in there for 8 years, whatever he was in there. There was a period of time when California was every bit as conservative as any state, but then it got to a point where it just fell apart. And now all the money just has to pour into the cities. They don't have to spread the money everywhere else to tell their lies. They just get into the cities, spread their disease, and it moves. It changes the whole state because, it's so populated.
I have a theory on this. I have a theory. I think that at some point the scale started to tip, and then more conservative thinking people were like, I'm sick and tired of this shit. I'm out of here. And they leave the state.
Yeah.
So you have a big proportion of conservative people just like, we don't have any say. Our vote doesn't count. So they leave. And then the people that are left behind, the conservatives, are a smaller population than, say, the liberals. So it just makes the liberal footprint even stronger in California.
I think that's true.
Yeah.
Well, that is exactly what's happening in Illinois. That's exactly what they did. Illinois loses, I think, on average, since 2010, they have lost on average 40,000 residents a year.
Wow.
Everybody's coming down here.
Yeah.
Everybody, everywhere. I don't know where you guys are from. Tennessee?
Florida.
Everybody's going to, because, I can see it in California. People are going to want to move out there because it's nice out there anyway.
Yeah.
Illinois, like you're in the middle of the Midwest. This place sucks.
Yeah. Well, and it's probably happening conversely too. You got all these conservatives moving into areas like, say, Florida, or it seems like Tennessee is very conservative. And so all those people are flocking there, and now it's like they're probably tipping the scales there. I don't know if liberals are leaving, but they might be.
Oh yeah,
no, because the liberals like the cheap everything around here too. I mean, they like Tennessee's got cheap gas. That you got no income tax. There's a lot of pluses. Everybody's going to Texas, Tennessee, and Florida is where they're all going. Liberals and conservatives.
Didn't they vote a Democratic governor or mayor in Nashville, and then him turn around and raise the property taxes 28% or something like that a year ago?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's big time happening. Now, here's the thing about California. My son and my daughter and my son-in-law are out there in their neighborhood in Vista, and Johnny knows where Vista is. Vista is heavily populated, and in his neighborhood, it's almost all Mexicans, and everybody's lawn had a sign for Trump in their front lawn, except for a couple had some Biden signs. And when the election was over, he looked, and his whole area went for Biden.
Yeah.
Until California takes care of the fraud, the same way as DeSantis is done in Florida, the same way as Lee is done in Tennessee, where they make sure that the voting is secure, California is going to be in trouble always, because I still think California voted against gay marriage and a bunch of other weird things that are on the ballots, and judges threw it out. That tells me that state still has a lot of conservative people there. But when the voting is so fraudulent, you got how many millions of people in California? Let's say 100, I don't know, 50, 75 million people. And they sent out a ballot to everybody that voted in that state to see if they could overturn the governor. And all the polls were showing that he was going down like a clown. Yeah. And then it comes out it was a landslide he won. Yeah. Really? Do you believe that?
Well, and here's the thing too. I mean, honestly, like at least around me, at least where I live, like people are not there's definitely people that'll have like the Trump flags on the back of their big pickup trucks and stuff like that. But for the most part, most people are not very political, or at least not openly political.
Yeah.
And I don't think people,
because they get thumped on.
Yeah, it's probably true, but I don't know that they're as convicted. But you get shit like they raised the gas tax. Newsom raised the gas tax. Like we're paying like $6 a gallon right now. You know, we pay about $1 more than everybody else just for the gas tax.
$3
They went
more
in,
than we are.
they didn't put it on ballot. We didn't vote for it to have it put on because he had enough liberal cronies with him to put it into place. And then we had to go out of our way to take it off. But when we voted for that, it was confusing how it was worded, because unless you actually read it, what it was is when you voted for it, it sounded like, do you want to have a higher tax, gas tax? So you would say no, right? But the way it was worded like, do you want the gas tax removed? So you say no. So the tax stayed in place. You know, it was kind of confusing. It's like, why can't it be just black and white, on and off, green and red? Do you want higher gas tax? Yes or no? If they made it like that, people would have shot it down, but they purposely made it confusing. So when most people glance at it, they vote one way. They're actually voting for the gas tax, not against it.
Yeah,
so it stayed in place.
That's been around forever, though. That's
probably has.
Yeah, we've had a few things get recalled for that very reason down here. They'll come up, we'll vote on everything, and if it goes a certain way, there'll be somebody, I don't know, they sue whatever, and it'll come back out, oh, because this was worded this way, we're rescinding this, it'll be on the next ballot.
Yeah.
Well, clear.
Jude, the Florida is removing the sales
Gas
tax on gas.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Or whatever. Yep.
Well, the thing is like Illinois. Here's what happened. I spent some time in Florida. I liked it down there. I was in St. Pete for a while. But Illinois, they had a big thing. The governor voted in, or he signed all these bills. One of them was to allow 3 more casinos. So there's tax revenue. They allowed the sale of marijuana. Big tax revenue.
Yep.
And there was something else. And then, we're raising the cigarette and gas taxes too. Like, how much money do you need?
Yeah.
Well, you got to pay for every illegal bastard that comes through there. You got to pay for all their kids. You got to pay because you're just racist bastards unless you pay for all this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get sick of that whole freaking how much tax do you need thing. They need more. Jeez.
Well, listen,
taking a couple cents out.
Don't get me wrong. The legalization of marijuana, I don't smoke, but I've always said it's the same thing as fucking alcohol. You know, to me,
it should be.
The same damn thing as alcohol. But legalize it. When they legalized it and they had the dispensaries, I worked next to one. I worked real close to one. For the first month, the lines, people standing in lines a mile long.
Exactly.
They made, I think it was $10 million in tax revenue off of that in the first 2 days.
That's because it's new. It'll wear off once.
Oh, it didn't wear off. You know.
Oh, no.
The thing is, I went in there. I wanted to do a video on it, but I thought it would get. Yeah, I didn't know how it would work. On the way to, and I hadn't seen this because I work in Missouri, so I cross this. I don't go the other direction. Well, when I went to Indy, we stopped at a gas station in Illinois on the way out to fill up. There's a damn weed vending machine there.
Wow.
I shit you not. You can put money in, you get this little, you get, and it's not, they've got like CBD and edibles and shit, but you can put like $50 into this thing and you get this little container with a fucking bud in it.
Nice.
It's like weed, like not, like the same shit I used to go, pay the creepy guy for that came in a baggie. Now it just comes in a little fucking thing you unscrew.
Yep.
The vending.
What's some of those little things you unscrew though? Because they look like they'd be really, really useful to keep bolts and shit in.
Yeah.
So maybe
The name of the vending machine is Dime Bag.
It should be
now, $50. I don't know if you guys know. I do I do buses. I do tour buses. And these buses come in, and you walk in them, and you get a contact high. I mean, that's all these people do is smoke the whole time. And you get on these, and you'll find some every once in a while, and you smell it like, oh, that's some pretty good stuff. I was out in California, I guess it was October sometime. I don't know when it was, get in my car. And I went to go visit a buddy of mine, Justin, and he's a huge pothead. And he said, hey, you want, check this out. You buy this stuff. And he opens that up. And I'm telling you, the shit we had when we were kids.
Oh, I don't know what you younger guys did.
I mean, they talk about shake, hey, he got some shake, or, you got all the cheap crap that somebody didn't want. You get the buds, you pay your big money for the buds, and the stuff they got now makes the buds back then like shake now.
Yeah. I bet there wasn't any seeds in it, was it?
No. I'm telling you what, if I was in that industry, I'd hope it did, because I'd like to grow that stuff. There's something magical.
When I was in Florida, allegedly, I met up with a friend, and it was the last time I smoked weed, and that was about, 10, 15 years ago. And I don't know what these damn kids did to weed, but we used to smoke and watch TV and go do stuff. And no, when I did, I just sat there like, ugh. What did you guys do? You fucked it up.
Here, smoke this and go drive your car. I can't. I can't even get to my car.
Hey guys, I'm gonna bounce. The phone's about to die.
Okay.
I will catch
Johnny,
you.
videos.
I'll catch you later.
Some videos.
Did Chris already pass out?
He must have. He said he was going to pop on for a few minutes, but he might have passed out.
Well, ask him. He's living right next to you.
Hey, Chris. Jed wants to see your thing.
Weird hour.
It's weird hour. Chris said he was going to call you guys when he was taking a shit. He was taking a crap, but he's probably passed out on the shitter right now.
Hey, when he's in the shitter, is he talking Chevys?
I don't know.
He's not talking Mopars anymore.
Yeah, he ain't talking Mopars when he's on the shitter. I'm getting rid of me a Chevy right here.
All right, guys. We'll catch you later.
Johnny. Thanks for coming on.
See you, Johnny.
Yeah, no problem. See you later.
See you.
I just sounded like a radio announcer or something. Thanks for coming on.
We've gone for almost 5 hours right now.
Ain't even late yet. No, it's bedtime. Yeah. I'll go until everybody passes out.
Just
I don't
past my bedtime. No big deal.
It is past Tall John's bedtime.
That's what happens when you get old. Your bedtime gets earlier and earlier. I'll tell you what, I never did those 5-hour energies. And about 6 months ago, I did one. I love them things. I mean,
yeah, but the grape ones don't taste
I
like
thought
grape
I'd be
at
spazzing
all.
out, chewing my lips up, Nope. I was cool as a cucumber hanging out. It was great. And then when it got late, I stayed up until I wanted to go to bed and slept like a baby. Them things are great. I love them.
Yeah, but the grape doesn't taste like grape at all.
Well, they don't taste good, but drink some beer afterwards.
Cheers.
Because that's like grape soda. Everybody, grape soda doesn't taste like grape. Grape soda tastes like purple. But those things taste like grape ass. Oh God! I did that video.
Brian.
They never eaten ass before. Oh,
Here's one of the.
We're not gonna go there.
This is the disadvantage of busing. They come back. They always have beer on them, and this is nobody got a Budweiser, nobody got a Coors, nobody's got anything normal. They have this shit.
What the fuck is that?
A blonde? Partake.
Yeah, and since I'm an idiot and a clown, I gotta try them.
About this?
What's that one?
Goose Island.
Is it good? It's an IPA.
It's 9.98%.
That's too
So
strong.
where
I'm
in
a
Florida
pussy.
are you guys at?
Do what?
Where in Florida are you guys at?
Right south of Daytona.
Oh, okay.
God damn, I can't drink this.
Pour it out, get you a Bud Light.
He's Budweiser.
Or a Budweiser.
Yeah, I spent about 6 months in St. Petersburg. We were working on the newspaper there, and then they sent us over to what's the name of that place? It used to be a big spring break.
Hey, Bear Rose.
Clearwater?
Huh?
No.
Clearwater?
No, I was in Clearwater's down by St. I love Clearwater. No, on the other side of the state.
Yeah, Daytona. You got Miami.
No, it wasn't that far south. It was what the fuck's the name of that?
Cocoa.
Fort Lauderdale.
Fort Lauderdale. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
They sent us there for about a month. I like Florida a lot. And everybody acts like, oh, it's got to be expensive to live in Florida. No, when we were there, it was cheap.
We're originally from Tennessee. So Tennessee's a lot cheaper than Florida.
Yeah.
I will
What
say.
part of Tennessee were you guys in?
Manchester.
Bonnaroo.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
You ever heard of Bonnaroo Music Festival or whatever?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, with the buses, I deal with Bonnaroo.
There you go.
That's our hometown.
Pretty much halfway between Chattanooga and Nashville.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
I think a lot of it is like the property values are higher in Florida.
Yeah.
But
Let me put it this way. My house in Tennessee, my house payment and everything was $478. And that was taxes and insurance included.
Yeah. It's, hell,
well,
I
then
can't
again, the house I just moved out of, I only paid $30,000 for the whole fucking house. So
yeah,
I paid 60 for this.
I almost
still
quit
got it.
working to pay
I've
for
written it out.
I got y'all all beat. I only paid $12,000 for mine.
Yeah.
In Tennessee.
Tell John, I'm gonna ask you a question.
And
I got here-
that's for 3 acres, and then I bought the land next to it, which was 3 more, so I got 6 acres there now.
what I like is it doesn't get cold down there.
Yep. I'm not a cold person. I'm going to be a snowbird. I'm going to go up and then come back down and get away from the cold. That's my plan.
You know what was
I'm gonna
weird
do that
when I
someday.
was in, well, it happened a little bit in St. Petersburg and like down by Clearwater and Tampa. But when I was on the other side, like 2 o'clock every day at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, it fucking rained.
Rain. Yeah.
It's like it
15
rains for an
minutes
hour,
there.
it stops, and it all dries up. It's like, what the fuck just happened? It's like
Hey,
it's sunny
it'll be
and raining,
sun
and
shining. The sun will be shining and it'll be pouring rain.
yeah,
It's
and I
like-
only do it for like 15 minutes and then stop, and then everything's fine again.
We did get a
And
hell.
I was thinking, shit, down there, you guys pretty much drag race year round, can't you?
Yeah.
That's where
That's
we
the way
just
it
got
is
back
in San
from.
Diego too. San Diego, we drag race all year round. But then I get out here to Tennessee. The thing is, it's like Jed. He likes to work outside the garage. So do I. You know, I'd rather pour a pad. I don't want to lay on the gravel, but I'd rather work outside if I can. But damn it, you cannot. There are 4 or 5 months out of the year you cannot work outside comfortably.
No.
Yep.
You know, and that's the biggest thing that bothers me about here. And this isn't as bad as where Jed is. Jed's shit, man. When you got snow, we got global warming compared to what you got.
Well, so Thursday it was like 68 degrees here, sunny, beautiful. Friday, yesterday, it was 37, rain all day, thunderstorms. Today, 68 degrees and sunny.
Yeah, if you don't like the weather, wait till tomorrow.
Yeah. It's like that all the fucking time.
All 4 seasons in one day.
That's
Yeah.
what fucking Jed. Me and Jed are pretty close geographically. I get about the same thing. But what's really bad is once around the end of March where we're coming up, and then April, and you want to go to you want to go to the drag strip and run your car, and you have the whole week is beautiful. It rains every fucking weekend.
Yep.
It's just like don't make plans. It's gonna rain. You know,
That's the way the summer is down here. During the summer, it's what 60-40 that it's going to rain, that the track's going to be closed. It's just a thing. You got to just pick your battles.
now where the No-Name Nationals is going to be, I'm kind of glad they picked that time of year because it's probably going to be pretty damn nice. You guys may bring like coats and shit because it may be a little chilly for you guys, but.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, we'll be out there being used to it and everything in our T-shirts, and we're going to look over at Lee and Dean and go, pussies.
Well, my brother used to do that. He didn't come down here for a couple of years after we did, and he would fly down in November, whatever, December. You know, get down to 60 degrees. He'd be jump off the plane in a tank top and shorts, and hey, I got a jacket on, I got my pants. He's like, it's nice. I'm like, screw you.
That's what I fucking hate.
Now it does ruin you.
It gets down to 60 here, where I'm like freaking
yeah.
When I worked for the newspapers, and we were in, like I said, we were in like basically the Tampa Bay area for 6 months, and it was like I think it was March because you were out for 6 weeks and then you got to go home for 2 weeks. Well, I fucking flew out of Florida and it was 70 degrees. I get here to St. Louis and there's snow and ice on the ground. I'm like, why did I leave? Why the hell am I going home? I'm going to go back to work.
That's what's nice about the winter down here. It's like 65 at night, 75 during the day in the winter, like a 10-degree little bump there.
Never got, well, I guess it did get hot, but where I was, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, well, that's just the humidity. You know, you got 100%. When it's 92, 100% humidity, it's fucking hot.
Yeah.
Well, when John Wilburn was first talking about this race, he was talking about like August, and I was like, "Oh, really?
Never get to Nashville.
You're gonna get somebody like Ruben." Okay, Ruben says, "Oh, it's 120 degrees here. It's hot. Yeah, come out here in August with the humidity. You're gonna die."
I remember when Bert song. The first time he came here, he really experienced like his first like Midwestern thunderstorm and real humidity. He couldn't wait to get the fuck back to Vegas for that dry heat.
Yeah. That's what I grew up in is, San Diego, the summertime it'd get hot, 115, 118 degrees, but the humidity would sit on those really bad days, it'd sit at 35 to 50% somewhere in there. And so you just move around and the radiator of your body cooled you off. It was not, and you got in the shade. If there was any breeze, you felt good. It was way better, but I don't know. I just I can't. Like
I say, it rarely gets to 100 down here.
Yeah.
We hardly ever see 100 degrees, but it feels like it's 125 just because it's wet.
I think what's funny, when I first moved out here, I was looking around going, damn, there's water and trees and grass. It's amazing out here. And now I miss the desert. I go out there to visit and I look around and go, dang, check out the cactus. And there's no grass. Yeah. I'm mowing the lawn out here every other day. Fucking Tennessee.
Well, that's like when I lived in Oregon for a little while. It's so beautiful and green and all the trees in Oregon are huge. I'm like, oh, wow, it's so cool. Then I realized why, because it rains all the fucking time.
Yeah.
All the time. I was, oh my God, I couldn't handle that.
We ain't but about a mile off the coast, so we always got that coastal wind. So
yeah.
We had a hailstorm the other day. About
hey, wait,
now
we got
almost baseball size hail though.
And guess
now
what?
we got YouTube friends in Oregon or in Florida. We can go visit somebody in Florida now.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons I started my YouTube channel was because I started meeting people because I met Jed. I did a thing with Uncle Tony. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. Then I started meeting people and like Blake and them. We drove up there last summer. That's about 6 hours away. But it's like we like making road trips and shit. So I was actually everybody says that I'm so lucky because I'm so close for the No-Name Nationals. I actually kind of upset. I would rather go on a road trip to go to it.
I'll trade
14 hours for us.
Jed says he'll trade you.
Jed, you only got what?
It's 6.
6.
But at least we got houses in Tennessee, so it's a stop off, so it ain't so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like
Well,
2.5.
When you
like
get up there,
2.5
we'll have to
hours.
hook up. We'll convoy out there.
There you go.
Yeah.
See what we'll bring in. We're going to try to bring 2, but depends on what gas prices are going to do. We're hoping to bring the Super B and the Dart, but we'll see.
I think gas prices.
You need a trailer that hauls 2 cars. A big trailer.
Oh yeah.
That would be nice. Toter
You know,
home
you
or
think
something.
you think, you know, the way people think about YouTubers, all this YouTube money we're making, we should have stacker trailers. And,
I'll just go over here and borrow Cletus.
Yeah. I mean, Jed, he's got a super channel. He should have fucking like stacker trailer and a toter home and fucking.
Dude's rich. Look at the sign behind him.
Yeah.
Let me just call up Jags and be like, yeah, Jags, yeah, I'm gonna need a stacker trailer. By the way, I bought the Cuda funny car that you all used to race that you don't do shit with anymore.
Yeah, let me just borrow that for a weekend. Yeah. Put that on your wish list.
The thing is, you probably could, Jed.
I'm gonna see if I can get Rob to put the Cuda funny car into like the system, just kind of sneak it in there, and I'm gonna put that in the wish list. And Bobby's gonna go through it and go, "Wait, what the fuck? Why is there a Cuda funny car on here?"
I just want to do a review on it.
Yeah, I just want to go cackle it.
Where is Rob? We ain't seen him.
Yeah, where is he? I haven't seen him in Discord or nothing.
The last time I talked to Rob, he was having a pretty shit week at work because his boss was out, so he was having to deal with another boss there who's an absolute prick sickle. Rob basically compares him to being worse than Hitler. He's a fucking asshole of assholes. And he hasn't really talked to me much, so I'm guessing either something happened with his mom and she's not doing good, or work is just
I hope not. Well, guys, I'm going to end this live. You guys hang out if you want for a minute. But I'm going to end the live. We've been going for right at 5 hours now. So thanks to everybody coming and watching me. I mean, there's 16 people, but hell, that used to be a really good day for us.
It got up to 30 something for a while.
Yeah. You know, 30 people. I mean, I see people try to do these same lives with, 1,000 subs and they get like this at their peak, So, we got our OGs that been in here. Raker, he's here for everyone the whole time. I have never seen Raker. When I say, I'm going to end the live, that's what I get from Raker right there.
Later, everyone.
Yep. See you.
So we'll see you guys later.
Yep. Take it easy.
Mopar Man hangs out too. See you, Mopar Man.